Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what time it is. There's a whole lot of G3 going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to get more epic and more extravagant. It's about to go down. Everybody get ready. We got a heavy show for you guys today. It's a pregame. We about to discuss everything from the Philadelphia 76ers and beyond. We appreciate y'all for tuning in with us. We got my man All Access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in the streets. Shout out to our illustrious panel, and shout out to the crazy chat and all of the cacophony that will cling throughout this stream as they put their typing fingers together and click on the keys of their keyboard and express themselves wholeheartedly, Flight.
Yeah, that's most definitely. Dex. We got G3 tonight. We all know the situation.
Flight, I can't hear you, Flight.
Oh shit, my mic was on mute. I just said that we all know the situation going on with LaMelo Ball, MB1, the 1 of 1. We know that, but we got G3 out here right now. What can the people expect from Liangelo Ball, tonight in this game? This is gonna be crazy. It's getting extravagant.
Listen, I'm hoping, Flight, in all accounts, that G3 gets his proper due. I'm hoping, Flight, in all accounts, that G3 represent one of the B's of the triple B's that culminates in Big Baller Brand in a fashion that will legitimize him in all accords, Flight. I think it is imperative for G3 to get out there and take what's his. He needs to own the moment. And by owning the moment, he needs to not capitulate in any form or fashion. G3 needs not to capitulate in any form or fashion, Flight. The surrendering of his game to inferior talent. And he needs to understand that if he's going to be the superior talent out there on the court, things are taken and not given. Once that concept is understood, that things are taken, not given, and I'm not talking about playing like a banshee, being all wild and selfish, and being the ugly teammate. We don't want Liangelo to be an ugly teammate. We want Liangelo to play within the scope of the game and within the scheme of Cliffy and Tyrone put together for the game plan of this final preseason game. That's the type of taking that I want Liangelo to undertake, to go out there and prove himself worthy of being in a Charlotte Hornet uniform in an NBA game. That's what I want Liangelo to do. And I want him to do it sooner than later. I want Liangelo to go on an imminent attack. I want Liangelo to go on an imminent attack. Because it's war out there, Flight.
Right.
It's war on that parquet floor, Flight.
Can the people expect any extra extended minutes for Liangelo due to the fact, what can the people expect on the minute side? Or what do you?
Well, it's only right to give the bottom tier of that bench more minutes because we kind of have a depiction, Flight, of where Liangelo stands in the pecking order. And we also have some kind of structure formation on Cliffy's rotation. Flight, you wanted to see that stadium. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys.
Uh-oh.
Let me show Flight what's going on over here.
Subscribe to Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. Shout out to the Zen Master. Everybody go subscribe to the Zen Master at the Black Basketball Channel. Don't be silly. Shout out B777. So where we at with it?
You guys looking at it.
Uh-oh.
This is the groundbreaking of the Inuit Dome. You're looking at aspect of it right here. We're in Inglewood and we're live at the construction site of the Inglewood Dome, and just where the Clippers will be hosting a number of NBA teams right here. They are approximately about a year away from finishing, but you're looking at the framework of it right in here on Flight Sports TV, live on Flight Sports TV. The framework, you see the construction that's going on. They also have a major parking structure across the street. And this is where you have it. How you doing, ma'am? You're live, ma'am. You're live. And a lot of black people are employed here. A lot of top black construction companies are employed here. There's a conglomerate of minorities working at this work site. So I don't mean to digress, but Flight wanted to see this. So I wanted to give my boy the opportunity to see what it looks like while it's being under construction.
Right. And we're blessed to have the whole audience. We just seen something crazy just now. We just seen the groundbreaking of the Clippers' new arena. They will have a new one. We live in Inglewood, ladies and gentlemen. The Intuit Dome. How many years away are we, Dax? Let me know. I think we're like 2 years away from the Clippers, getting in that arena. Is this the last year? Let me know the timetable, on that arena. I need to know.
Yeah, I think it's about like maybe 9 to 13 months away from actually being allowed for attendance. But yeah, there it go. Once you see those frameworks, then you know it's about ready.
Right.
Everything else just have to be plastered on and cosmetically completed.
So how's the area over there, man?
Oh, Inglewood is a nice area. It's
what's around? What's gonna be around the arena?
Oh, you're gonna have the casino.
Okay.
The Hollywood Park Casino and things of that nature. So yeah, it's a whole lot of stuff that's gonna be around that area.
And how far is it from LA?
Oh, just right across it's right across from LA. You got LA and you got Inglewood.
Right. I got you.
And then after that, you have, Hawthorne. And on the other side, you got El Segundo, Compton, Paramount, And they're building a lot of luxury apartments over here also, like a lot of luxury apartments that's going to be connected to or associated with. I don't know about connected, but associated with. And the SoFi Stadium is right here, too. So you got the Inuit Dome, you got Hollywood Park Casino, and you got the luxury apartments, and then you got the SoFi Stadium right there, and then you move up a little bit, and you got the Forum. I'm going to show you the Fabulous Forum. Hold on one second, so you guys can see
The
what
forum's
what
still
this
up
thing
and
is all
running.
about.
They're still running events in there.
Oh yeah, they just had a Mary J concert,
Oh damn.
a big Mary J. See, that's Hollywood Park. That's
We
part of
live.
Hollywood
We
Park.
live. Like we live in LA, man. We riding through LA. This is what Los Angeles look like. This the pregame show.
Yeah, I'm
Subscribe
going to
right
show you the
now.
Forum. You see that YouTube? Watch football live all season for free. They'll go to Forum. Can you see some of that Forum?
Yep, it's
Oh, look at the
California.
snow. Oh man, the snow bunnies are out. Okay, let's get away from that. You see the Forum?
Right.
You see the
Kia
view?
Forum. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Fabulous Forum right there.
It's not called the Fabulous Forum no more. That's what it used to be called.
Yeah, that's always gonna be the name that we remember it by. The Fabulous Forum.
But y'all done switched to crypto. Y'all let go of Staples. Y'all don't like Staples.
See that? They have a lot of major concerts and stuff. They look like they get ready to have something tonight or something this weekend. You see all those trucks in there?
Right.
That shows that they're bringing equipment. And they're going to the SoFi Stadium. Look at that beautiful stadium right there.
God damn.
Did you see that flight? Look how beautiful that stadium is. It's so dramatically built.
The home of WrestleMania this year.
Yeah, it is so dramatically built. It is crazy how they have the design of the SoFi Stadium.
Yeah.
And when it's at night, when it's glowing, ooh, flight. That thing looks so beautiful.
It is crazy. That shit light up, right?
Yes, it lights up. It like glows. It's crazy how it's built. I'm finna turn up Crenshaw. You know, I was gonna swing by Nipsey Hussle house. You know, the house that Hussle used to live in.
Yeah, man. So everybody, man, hopefully we get a good look at Liangelo tonight. We definitely need to see what Book Night is going to do. These guys got to look good, you know, especially in the finale. You know, we don't have much time right now. It's not a lot of time. You know, we need things to get done. We need results, you know, point blank period. I will be evaluating all of the young guys tonight, especially. You know, let's see who's playing in this finale. They still haven't reported yet on Philly yet. You know, I guess we won't find out till tip off. We are not too long away from tip off, ladies and gentlemen. This is the pregame show. We're riding through Los Angeles. We're riding through Cali. You know,
that's Crenshaw right now. I'm on Crenshaw right now. You know, it looks really nice, but this is a gang infested area. I want to tell you that.
Yeah, shout out to California. Nice houses.
Yeah, so we'll see what Book Night does tonight, Flight. And
Right.
I want to see if Nick Richards can replicate the game he had against the Wizards. Unless he was just playing like that based on what's his name? Vernon Carey being there. Because you know him and Vernon Carey was competing for jobs in the Greensboro Swarm as well as the Charlotte Hornets. And it seemed like Nick Richards won that job because Vernon Carey was traded off from Montrezl Harrell. And then when he faced it, Vernon Carey in that preseason game, Flight, Nick Richards was a different animal. I was definitely impressed. If Nick Richards can bring that for 65 of the 82 games, Charlotte Hornets is going to be in a good position. I can't lie on that one because that was a definite monstrosity of a human being was demonstrating good basketball. That Jamaican giant, that island boy was punishing the Washington Wizards. And I mean punish them with force and authority. Yeah, we're kind of getting over by where Nipsey Hussle grew up. Crenshaw boys, Slauson boys, you know it. Arlington
You know,
boys.
where's Slauson? We getting close?
Well, we getting Slauson's a little up a little bit, but yeah, we're not too far from Slauson. I would definitely drive by there, and I would let you see what happened to the Marathon store. They closed it off, and it looks like that's no more. The Marathon store moved to the Valley. Now the Marathon store is the Valley. See, I'm in Inglewood right now. See, this is the Hyde Park area of Inglewood. It looks decent, but it's definitely gang infiltrated. See, LA is a different animal at night. When you look at LA in the daytime, it looks like a place you want to be. But in South Central, once that sun goes down and the traffic dies down, all hell breaks loose. And then they become human hunters. So you don't want to get caught up in the politics of human hunting. Now, this is definitely a murderous area in South Central, Florence and Crenshaw, especially back in the 80s and the early 90s. This was murderous row. This is where the jackers came out to see everybody who had the big dookie ropes, the Turkish chains, the diamonds in the earring, the high profile low riders and other type of vehicles. You come here, you better be ready, because if you're not, you might not leave with your vehicles, your jewelry, or even your life.
How important is this finale for this young basketball team? What do they need to take from this game? I think everybody that's young needs to be serious tonight.
Yeah, I think. Listen, I got my eye on Bryce McGowan, because Bryce McGowan is on the clock. I got my eye on Book Knight. Book Knight is on the clock. Kai Jones is on the clock. Not so much Mark Williams, not so much Dennis Smith Jr., and not so much Nick Richards. But those other guys are definitely on the clock flight. And the reason why they're on the clock, because they've been playing a lot of bad basketball, regardless of how young in their development they are. Bad basketball is bad basketball. Because you can play good basketball and be in high school. You feel me? You can play good basketball and be in college. So don't come tell me when you get to the NBA, all of a sudden you forgot how to play basketball. I just believe they really didn't know how to play basketball. They were just supremely athletic and just head and shoulders above the competition they played when it was in either high school or college. So good basketball wasn't a thing to behold. Good basketball to a lot of these young Hornets is lame. Good basketball to a lot of these young Charlotte Hornets is dookie. Good basketball to a lot of these Charlotte Hornets is unnecessary. So I'm hoping, and it's going to be difficult because bad habits, they say you gain your habit in 90 days. And to break that habit, you're going to need 180 days. You're going to need the double the amount of time to break it. And that's because the 90 days that it took you to make it and to break it, you got to get back to the original, back to 90 days to be even killed. And then you got to have another 90 days to practice a whole new way of doing things. So that's why I say it takes double the amount of time to break the bad habit than it is to acquiring one. And I'm hoping that the Charlotte Hornets bottom 10 can shake some of these bad habits and make themselves formidable, so that when they be inserted in the lineup flight, when LaMelo come back, he don't have to gain too much ground.
Right. That's a fact. That's what they need to do. They need to take this very seriously while LaMelo Ball is out, man. It's their time. I just want Jello to seize the opportunity tonight. But listen, we got to remember the last time Jello was in the finale. What was it, 50-something? So, Jello definitely knows how to leave a lasting imprint and an impression, don't you think?
Yeah, we're in the 60 hood now. You see that 60th. We're in 60th in Crenshaw. We're right over here by the former Marathon building. Now, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disrupt you. You wanted me to go by there, so I just wanted to let you know.
Right. Where is it? It's close?
Well, I'm a block away from it, basically, from Slauson and Crenshaw, where the Marathon building used to be. and it was a very attractive business waypoint for the community here in South Central in the sector of the 60s. So they built a brand new railroad train system here, and it would have been wonderful because now people have easy access to get to this area where Nipsey Hussle had owned a lot of property here. And I'm 1 block away, and I'm getting ready to make a turn. And if you look carefully on this block, you're going to see the remnants of what once was the famous Marathon store.
We're a block away, man. This is going to be a hell of a game, ladies and gentlemen. Just be ready. Everybody buckle up. It's about to go down. We are minutes away from Liangelo Ball live and direct.
See it? That's where the Marathon store was. See that Crenshaw up there? The Marathon store? You see it's boarded up? See it?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, sure. Long live Nipsey Hussle.
And some people still kind of, make sales here.
Right.
You see the store right there, Crenshaw by Nature?
Right. Well, what are they selling? Their own stuff or Nipsey stuff?
R.I.P. Nipsey.
Live in Los Angeles.
See, these are all of the buildings that he had a stake in.
It's the pregame show.
See the barbershop? This is where he actually got shot at. Can you see that flight?
Yeah, I can see it.
And you see that's all gated up right now.
Yeah,
and then when you go down here,
I heard they got a way to let people in.
Live at Flight Sports TV, hit that subscribe button. You don't get it nowhere else. Hit that subscribe button.
It's the pregame
show. They even
show.
blocked this off. This used to be open right here.
I heard
all this area was open. This whole alley used to be open. And if you look right here, you can see. Let me climb over here.
You gotta climb the fence.
Climbing over. I'm actually trespassing. You can see the mirror.
Somebody was praying over there.
So you can see the mirror right here where everybody should take pictures. They come to the Marathon store and they'll take pictures. Right here. And see how it's blocked off. So this used to be an open gate. Live at Flight Sports TV. Y'all hit that like, that subscribe button. Hit notification, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat. Yeah, this was a real nice tourist attraction right here. As you can see, people are still leaving ornaments and commemoration for Nipsey. Somebody even just left a bouquet of flowers or roses. So the love of Nipsey is so huge. It's probably going to be forever. And this is the what it looks like out here. This is the weather. House has a nice overcast cloud. Nice warm weather right now. So y'all hit that like and subscribe button, man. Don't play us short. We out here, man. We really out here. We don't just talk it, we walk it.
Yeah, this is the pregame show, ladies and gentlemen. We are minutes away from Liangelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets live against the Philadelphia 76ers. The Philadelphia 76ers have some young talent as well that we need to look at. You know, guys like Tyrese Maxey, Martise Thybulle. You know, I definitely want to get everybody's insight on these guys Dex, you high on Tyrese Maxey. You told me about him. You know, what do you think he can bring? You know, I think he's headed in. He's still a young player in this league. He's got a bright future ahead of him. What's your thoughts on Tyrese Maxey? Well, I'll wait for Dex to get back on the microphone. But Tyrese Maxey, I'm telling you, this kid is a problem. This guy is going to be good for this team. You know, you look at how he used to play with Ben Simmons, you know, when they didn't have they pretty much had a lackluster point guard in terms of offensively. There was limitations. Tyrese Maxey, you know, all of that is over. You know, this kid is the truth, you know, my humble opinion. And we're about to get a good look at him tonight. Let's hope he don't do nothing too crazy. This will be his third season. You know, he averaged 17 points per game last year on 48% shooting, you know, 3 rebounds and 4 assists. So let's see what this man is going to do in his third season. We're going to get a look at him tonight. We should. Dex, you back on the mic?
Yes, sir. Flight.
Some donuts. Is that where they shot Friday after next?
I'm not sure. I don't know where they actually shot that. But you got Woody's Barbecue, famous Woody Barbecue right there. Yeah, I'm not really actually sure where they shot that movie, so I can't say.
Go on the donut shop.
Well, the donut shop here that's famous is Randy's. Randy's Donuts.
Yeah, Dex out here. It's about to go down, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Marvin. Somebody said Jello will shine tonight. That's a fact. You know, Danny says Tobias Harris needs to leave. The Sixers are harming his career, and he's a real deal superstar. Shout out Tobias Harris. He half Hollow Hills out there in Long Island. He's from Long Island. He's from out east. He's from Suffolk. Shout out Tobias Harris, man. He definitely got to bring it. You know, we definitely rooting for our dudes out of Long Island, but we can't be naive to the things of these last couple of years. He got to get the job done. You know, he should be that third option. You know, nobody else.
Yeah, we're right in the crust of the '60s neighborhood where Nipsey and them grew up at, and this is basically what it looks like. Just giving you a glimpse. So you don't have to hear rumors. You're seeing it for yourself here at Flight Sports TV. Hit that subscribe button. A lot of drama took place in this area. It was a lot of fun times too. But you know how I get sometimes. But yeah, Flight, back to the talk. I just think it's imperative that the voice of Cliffy resonates with these young athletic talent that he has, and they can merge the athletic ability to actually executing plays and becoming a better looking team. Because right now you have a few individual players that are ugly basketball players. And we want to eradicate ugliness from the Charlotte Hornets. So when LaMelo come back, he can come back to a team and can cruise, hopefully, as FYF believe, into a playoff slot, a play-in position. We want that very bad for Charlotte, because we actually want Charlotte and the Bulls to be in the playoffs. And maybe they might clash heads, and it'll be a collision between the two Ball brothers. And we already know how that normally ends out when those two worlds collide, LaMelo and Lonzo. Lonzo's up 2-1. But nevertheless, the main thing is to get these young, athletic, selfish, exuberant, bad basketball players on the Charlotte Hornets lower tier to coalesce and become more team-oriented basketball players. That's what we want.
Yeah, that's what we need.
Do you agree with that, Flight?
Hell yeah, I agree with that. I was saying that's what they need. We
And
just strolling through Los Angeles.
yeah, we just giving them a little taste of what it is on the West Coast. I don't know what the weather is where everybody's at, but big ups to you for tuning in to Flight Sports. Hit that subscribe button, hit the like so the video can join into the upper tier of the algorithms of flights of YouTube. And we just want to give you a nice tour. You know, if you've never been out here before, this is a golden opportunity to explore some aspects of South Central. Now, South Central is very, very huge. It's not a small area or region. We just on the Crenshaw side for now. We just came out of Inglewood, so we're on the Crenshaw side for now. So we visit a little bit of the red and we visit a little bit of the blue. Inglewood, you know, they got Inglewood family, and y'all know they red. And now we're just rolling up through Crenshaw, basically majority of the 60 hood, and you know they're blue. So we're not advocating any of it. We're just letting you know what it's like and what it looks like out here, giving you firsthand, up close and personal view and imagery of what it looks like in South Central. And all we want you to do is hit that like and subscribe button and eventually hit the notification and be family with us. We want you to be family. We're not looking for foes. We're looking for friends and families. So, Flight, how many minutes you think Jello will get tonight?
No, I would hope more than the minutes that he got. I'm gonna go anywhere from maybe 15 to 20. I mean, I don't see why not. You know, not only Jello, I see Crutcher, a lot of these guys, even players that are getting minutes, I expect them to be in advanced roles. You know, I expect Book Knight to get into that role. Hopefully, he can get into a rhythm. I just hope that everybody could go out on a high note, you know, rolling into the season feeling good. You know, maybe Jello could get a couple shots in, and Book Knight could get his rhythm. You brought up McGowan's. I think that guy, he's like a scorer. He want to go out there and just put the ball in the bucket, you know. So that's gonna be crucial to see what happens, man. There's a lot to be evaluating, especially with the young players, man. I don't even know if Rozier and the other guys are playing. You know, at this rate, who knows? They might want to play it safe. On the Sixers side, I don't think any of the veterans are playing.
Yes, I'm pulling up now to the area where LeVar grew up. He grew up in this area, but not precisely. He grew up off of Crenshaw and King, and that area is red, and you know, that's called the jungles. If you ever heard that term, you remember where they filmed the movie Training Day. They filmed Training Day in the jungles. That's LeVar area of South Central. I'm not there yet, but I'm pulling up. And that was a notorious project, the jungles. At one time, it was one way in, one way out, but it's a lot of curvy streets. And listen, it's not a bad area, to be honest with you. There's some decent homes over there, you know, palm trees and everything. But it just, when the lights go down, hey man, humans turn to inhuman and do inhumane things that they shouldn't be proud of. See, because we have Stalker right now, Crenshaw and Stalker. King is the next major street. And if you take a left on King, you'll be right there in the jungles. And when we was younger, we used to come over to this area because it was a famous swap meet called Crenshaw Swap Meet. And we used to go shopping over there a lot. And we used to run into a lot of the jungle guys. And sometimes they hit us up talking about, man, where you from? Where you from? And stuff like that. Because we used to go to the swap meet and spend a lot of money. And I'd be like, dude, I'm from Pasadena. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Yeah,
so here we go, Crenshaw and King, right here. This is the area. Now this is a new mall, well, a newer mall, not a new mall, but a newer mall. And Magic Johnson had a lot to do with this mall right here, because there should be Magic Johnson theaters all over in this area right here. I think this was one of the central points of Magic Johnson theaters and sparked Magic Johnson into becoming a billionaire, building up in this area right here.
he got a theater over there.
Not anymore. He sold all his theaters.
He
I
had
think he
one in
sold his
Harlem.
theaters and he sold his
Uh,
Starbucks, his share in Starbucks, so he can buy the Dodgers or buy into the Dodgers.
yeah, that
Yeah.
was crazy.
So yeah, this is what we got going. So Flight, if Jello do play the minutes that you say he's gonna play, how many points you think he can get out of that? And how many rebounds you think he can get out of that? Because you know Jello be fighting for those rebounds.
Well, I'm expecting Jello to get it anywhere. It's tough to say, man. Like I said, there's a lot of what ifs. I just want Jello. If Jello get the minutes that we say, I would say that Jello should get anywhere from upwards of like at least 10 points, and at the minimum. Especially with the minutes. It shouldn't be no more than 10. I mean, if Jello could hit a 1 3, I think we're gonna see 2 or 3 threes. And I think that's something I'm telling you. If Jello hit one shot, expect more of them. That's all I'm gonna let you say. Oh, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. That's all I can say. Jello just need one shot to go in because he didn't have the best luck. With the first game, he was letting it go. He was passing the ball recently. He did take one shot. It missed. I think if he could get these minutes and like trial and error, not knowing that you're not gonna get yanked out. If you make a mistake, Jello needs to know that. So he can make. So I think it'd be a huge burden lifted off of him. I think tonight we should see less veterans playing. Obviously, it's no Melo, his opportunity, and Jello needs to capitalize on it.
Yeah, that's a good take.
Well, what do you think? What do you
Yeah,
think of the points?
I concur with you, but I just want a sidebar real quick. This church that I'm pulling up on, that's on Crenshaw, this church right here holds like 5,000 or more or something. And out of that 5,000 or plus, at least 2,500 black celebrities attend this church. I'm talking about from the Magic Johnsons, anybody that's in town, that's coming through Sunday, they attend this church, whether athletes, entertainers, or even just famous people come and attend this church right here. You know what I'm saying? It's like a landmark in LA for its religion. It's a must that you come and attend the church, this church right here. And it's crazy on Sunday how packed this area be. And it won't be a baseball game, basketball game, or any type of sporting or entertainment event. It will be this church bringing in all that traffic. So yeah, I agree with you, Flight, wholeheartedly that West Angeles Church. See, that's their whole parking structure. They got a whole parking structure like if it's a mall for West Angeles Church.
Yeah, they got churches like that in the these mega churches.
Mega church. Yeah, but they got a couple of mega churches, but I'm saying this church is more celebrity oriented for some reason or not. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason, a lot of celebrities come right here to the hood, to this West Angeles church, and they've been doing it since the 60s, 70s, since this church been up.
Somebody said, how far is UCLA?
Oh, no, UCLA way on the west side. UCLA is about at least 10, 11 miles from where I'm at. Yeah, UCLA is in Westwood. That's right next to Beverly Hills in West LA. So right. That's a different area. But as you can see, I'm on Crenshaw and Jefferson.
Right.
It's real in the field, like
your local traffic is crazy.
Not at this time. But when it comes, the regular time for traffic to build up, yeah, it is. A lot of people get off the freeway and take the street because these streets run from from far down to all the way up to Koreatown and stuff like that. So these are some long streets that LA has. And that's good to a certain degree because it do take away some of the congestion on the freeway, even though the freeway is still going to be over congested.
Yeah. Some people still gonna get on that highway no matter what.
Yeah, no matter what, you know what I mean? And people are going to take the streets no matter what. It's just a lot of people out in LA. I think LA, to be honest with you, I think they underestimate their census population so they don't scare away certain type of demographics because a lot of people don't like to live in congested cities. So I believe LA undermine their census count so they can keep certain demographics to come and live because they're coming with a nice purse strings. That's the slickness of some of the liberals here out here in California. They like to underestimate their population. Because I live in a city like that. My city, Pasadena, they claim they only got like 150,000 people. But if you live in Pasadena, if you see all them beautiful luxury apartments that's being built by the boatload, it's over than 100,000 people. Because we had 100,000 people when I was a kid. And the traffic wasn't nowhere near what it is right now in my city. It's very congested. So, to keep people moving to these high-end areas, they want to underestimate the population and undercount it. So people with money will not hesitate to move in a nice city that's not overpopulated. And it's a suburb. Those are some of the geological political tricks that they use on people.
This shit is crazy. Epic landmarks, yeah. Everybody right now, give me your stat lines for Liangelo Ball right now, ladies and gentlemen. Put it down now so there's no misconfusion when this game is over. I'm telling you, if Jello get those minutes, expect fireworks. I am not playing with you. Salute to everybody.
Flight, are we doing a Cash App giveaway? Is Basil here?
I'm not 100% sure. Shout out to Basil.
Basil, if you're here, did you want to do the Cash App giveaway for Jello minutes? Or you want to do the Cash App giveaway for Jello minutes and points?
Yeah, hopefully Basil check in here next couple minutes if he's not here already. Salute to Steve Bradley. Said presence only. I don't know what he's talking about. He's at Lakers Staples Center. My man Steve Bradley. He know everything about LA. This dude giving everything that he been giving play.
Oh, he's giving away the point of interest?
No, he ain't dropping. No, he just telling people where things is at, like how far it is.
Okay. Yeah. Shout out to you, brother. Put it down there because there's people out here in LA that's probably watching Flight Sports TV that might not have visited some of the landmarks that you're talking about. So put them down there, brother. Don't hesitate. Yeah, we at Flight Sports TV, we do it all. I mean, we're not bragging. We're not a channel that's going to brag about it. We just show you different aspects of life. We talk about different aspects of life, even inside and outside of the 90-foot parquet floor. But we don't get too involved in personal aspects of these players. We just want to know their basketball situations. And sometimes we do what we do right now, just give a little tour. We done gave tours of New York. We gave tours of Portland, Oregon. We gave tours of New Orleans, Louisiana. And now, once again, we're back in LA. Oh, Chicago too. Yeah, we done did Chicago. Yeah. Well, Chicago was late night. So a lot of people told me to get back in my car and be safe because they was afraid of my well-being being out in Chicago in that type of area at that time of night. You remember that flight?
It's probably Marvin said Dallas. Danny said 7 to 10 points for Jello tonight.
Well, that would be a career high.
Yeah, word.
We got somebody backstage, Flight?
Yeah, it's beating around.
Yeah, go ahead, B Morale. Do your thing, bro. I know you about ready. I got my finger on the button, so come in slow and come in
Yeah,
light.
we touring through
Pause.
Los Angeles.
Pause. All
Yeah,
right.
pause,
How's it
bro.
going?
Pause.
Y'all
Flight
niggas
Dex, how's it
crazy.
going, fellas? Flight
I
Dex is,
can't, I
yeah.
can't call it. I mean,
Like
we
an
hyped for this
alcoholic, I
game.
can't call it.
Yeah, we getting ready for this game, man. You already know what time it is, man. It's Liangelo Ball, G3, G Honcho. Stand the hell up, man. Everybody hit that like button, man. And Jello get the minutes tonight. I expect fireworks. I'm talking M80s, everything. We talking about. Yeah,
Right.
be my ride. What's good?
Yeah. All right. So speaking on Jello's minutes, I got some updates tonight. But Dex, did you want to give us a tour of this block right here, or
No, I'm headed into Koreatown, so you guys are
okay?
good.
All right. So look, I got some updates on some Jello minutes tonight. I'm not gonna tell y'all my source, but it's a valid source. All right. So yesterday on the stream, I said that Mason Plumlee will be out, Kelly Oubre will be out, PJ Washington will be out, and obviously LaMelo will be out. All right, so what we do got here is LaMelo and PJ Washington is out. That's definite. So we do have that. Now, Mason Plumlee, I don't know if he wants to play for the money. I don't know if he feel like his spot gonna get taken up today. But from my source, I see that it says Mason Plumlee will play in a limited capacity tonight. Yes, Mason Plumlee will play in a limited capacity tonight. Also, I also see here that Cody Martin will also play in a limited capacity tonight. Another update that I do have as well, it says that Kelly Oubre will try to play tonight. I don't know what that means, but they said that Kelly Oubre will try to play tonight. So this isn't good news where it comes to Jello's minutes. Had those three other players been out tonight, Jello would have gotten north of 10 minutes. But now that we hear that Mason Plumlee will play tonight, Cody Martin will play tonight, and Kelly Oubre may play tonight. It's looking like Jello will get those regular 3 to 4 or 6 minutes again, fellas. So that's my update tonight, fellas. Yeah, I don't know if that's bad news or not, but that's the update, fellas. Yes, I know. Yes, Bumley. Yes, Bumley. Yes. So
Yeah,
eh,
y'all kill Mason Plumlee. We're gonna need him.
yeah. So I mean, yesterday they said he wasn't going to play today, but for some reason, I guess he's playing for. I don't know. He feel like somebody's going to take his spot. He's playing tonight. So that's the news, y'all. I don't know if it's bad news for Jello, but that's the news, y'all. That's the updates tonight. I'm still trying to see the Hornets starting lineup. I don't have it yet, but I'll let y'all know as soon as I get it. Flight Index in chat.
Right. So if Jello does get minutes, what do you expect Jello to get any extended minutes or not, or you think it's just gonna be business as usual?
All right. Great question, Flight. Hold on, wait. I got the starting lineup. All right, everyone. I got the starting lineup. Yes. Yeah. Jaheim Nesbitt. You're right. Kelly is starting. All right. So Dex Flight chat. Y'all ready? Flight Sports TV. Y'all ready? This is starting five for the Charlotte Hornets tonight. We got Mason Blumley in y'all words. We got Mason Blumley started at the 5. We have Jalen McDaniels. We have Terry Rozier playing the 1. We have Kelly Oubre who is starting, and we have Gordon Hayward. So, to answer your question, Flight, I'm unsure how many minutes Jello's going to get tonight with these players playing tonight. Yesterday, we were told these players were out, but tonight they're playing. They do say limited capacity, but Steve Clifford could be an F boy if he wants to and play Plumlee like late in the third or something. So I don't know. It's tough now, man. Yesterday I had higher hopes. Tonight I'm not sure. So there you have it, Flight. That's my answer.
I'm with you there, man. Let's see what happens, though. I think Jello gonna get the minutes. Shout out John Ross Brooks. He says any minutes that they give him more than he's getting is going to be career high, fam.
Hopefully.
I definitely, like I said, just need them extended minutes. That's all.
Yeah, and my thing is
G18, yeah, they need G18 out there with
right. And
all
my
the
thing is
players
I don't
not
know
playing tonight if they're trying to win a game in the preseason.
right. And my thing is I don't know what limited capacity, like what does that even mean? Limited capacity. Like just don't play, Mason Bumley. Like just don't play limited capacity. Like what? So that's what we got here. That's why I came on the stream to give you guys that update. So uh let's hope Jello gets 10 minutes, y'all. Let's hope Mason Plumlee goes on the bench early, along with Kelly Oubre and Cody Martin. So
Right.
yeah.
What if Jello did get the minutes? Like if everything wasn't scheduled to plan, can you expect him to put something on the board? What you think?
Oh, absolutely. Give Jello like see the thing is with Jello. Jello does the like what they what the what's that the dirty work, the so-called dirty work. Like Jello, he moves around without the ball. He has a defensive awareness, meaning he knows where the ball is at. The ball could be on the strong side. No, Jello could be on the weak side, and he'll know where the ball is at across the other side of the court. And Jello's aware. So with those 10 minutes, Jello, he'll probably get the steals, he'll get the rebounds, he'll do some things. So if I was to guess a stat line in like maybe 10 minutes for Jello, I'll say maybe 9 points, 6 rebounds, 2 steals. And that's just guessing. I'm just guessing. So that's what I got for you, Flight Index.
Well, that's a good guess. I mean, like I said, hopefully Jello put up some real points on the board tonight and really seize the opportunity because it's the finale.
Yeah.
In the Drew League, he put up 50 plus in his finale. So let's hope for somewhat of that, at the NBA level. Something like 15 points tonight. I know people might think this shit is a joke, but let's see if he can get the minutes. Because what's going on with Philly? Because ain't nobody playing for Philly, are they?
Joel Embiid is playing tonight for Philly.
He is?
Yeah, he is. Joel Embiid is playing. Let me see if I can get the starting lineup. But
You
he
sure?
may not. Yeah. He trust me. Look, everybody. Look, I play fantasy basketball like FanDuel, DraftKings. I need these updates. So yes, Joel Embiid is playing tonight. Let me see if the Sixers put out their starting lineup. I can get that for you guys right now. Give me 1 second. Yeah, man. I play fantasy DFS religiously, like almost like I'm damn near making it a living. So, but all right. So we have the starting lineup for the Philadelphia. Wow, the Sixers is playing everybody. Flight Dex chat. The Sixers is playing everybody. So the starting lineup for the Philadelphia 76ers tonight. We got James Harden, as you know it. We got Tyrese Maxey. We got Tobias Harris. We have PJ Tucker. Yes. When I say everybody, everybody. And last but not least, we have Joel Embiid. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Do you think they can win it with that duo? James Harden is healthy now, and that's what they saying.
Here's the thing. I don't know how to answer that question, Flight. But what I will say is, it seems like to me, James Harden. I'm gonna say this. The chat about to get crazy when I'm about to say, James Harden. He's not a winner, man. He's not a winner, and I love James Harden. He's one of my favorite players. I love his game. James Harden is like the last of the Mohicans of that like isolation basketball from like the Kobe and Michael Jordans. James Harden, he's the last one left, So I do love James Harden, but he's not a winner. And you know who was like that? T-Mac was like that. A whole bunch of talent, has the skill, could put up points, but just wasn't a winner. Whether that was with the Magic, I don't want to hear the players around them. I don't want to hear that. If you are playing, you dropping 50, you got to figure out a way to win these games, man. Obviously, you got the talent. You just got to get these W's. And yeah, T-Mac wasn't a winner, and then he became derailed by injuries later on. And that's Harden, man. He's just not a winner. And Joel Embiid, he's injury prone. So one of those two things may factor in come playoff time when the Sixers make the playoffs. Because the Sixers is going to make the playoffs. But it comes down to who won it more. You also have the Atlanta Hawks with Trae Young, DeJounte Murray. Trae Young is in his 5th season, is looking to play 200 miles per hour on everybody. You see what he did to the Bucks in the first half. Yes, it was preseason, but that's just a sample. You also have the Milwaukee Bucks, as I just stated. And the Cavaliers, they're gonna ascend up. So yeah, it's like a 3% chance the Sixers win the championship this year. That's just my predictions there, Flight. And again, I play fantasy DFS sports, so I'm supposed to project like this. So yeah.
I like the optimism.
Yeah. So we'll see, man. The Hornets game starts in about tips in
minutes, man.
Yeah, 15 minutes. So
right. What do you think of that first game against San Antonio with no LaMelo Ball? Do we see Liangelo out there? Is he on the bench that game?
That's another great question, Flight. It depends on tonight. As we see, Steve Clifford, he's gonna play Terry Rozier at the point guard, which means Dennis Smith Jr. Will still come off the bench. Cody Martin is coming off the bench. Let me see. Well, he does have Kelly Oubre playing tonight, so which means Kelly Oubre, he's gonna start. Jalen McDaniels is gonna come off the bench as well. So if we look at the rotation, so we have Dennis Smith Jr. coming off the bench. We have Jalen McDaniels come off the bench. Who's the maybe? So which tells me who will be the backup center? I don't know if it'll be Kai Jones or JT Thor, but somebody is going to be the backup center out of those two because they're short right now. The Hornets are short. Let me see here. I need some more info. Basically, if Jello does make a flight, he'll be like literally the 15th man on the bench, literally. So that's what it depends on tonight. It depends on tonight. If Jello could put up at least a good 12 points, hit 2 threes, get 6 rebounds, 2 steals, Jello's gonna make the roster. But it depends on tonight, Flight. I don't want to give you a vague answer, but that's the best I could give you.
Yeah, you're right about that. Shout out Marvin.
Yes.
Shout
Thank
out
you, Twin. My fault, Twin. Thank you, Twin. Nick Richards. Nick Richards. Yeah, so I think, yes, Nick Richards will be the backup when the season starts because they're short. And Terry Rozier is playing point guard. So, yeah.
So could Nick Richards shore it up? Like, can he control the paint?
Well, are you talking about in the season? Because I was going to say.
Yeah, because, I mean, they can't do shit with Plumlee. I mean, damn, Nick Richards, I mean.
But it seems like to me, Nick Plumlee, excuse me, Mason. It seems like to me, Mason Plumlee, he's like a decoy kind of. He's just out there for just to be a big body. Pause. He's just out there for defense. They don't look for him to score. They don't set plays for him. They don't set up sets for him. He's just there to rebound and like defend and occasionally bring the ball up, which we all hate. Like if he's Nikola Jokic, you know. So, but yeah, and it seems like to me, Nick Richards, he made the roster. So good looks, Twin. Thank you, Twin, on that. Nick Richards, to me, he looked like he made the roster. So which means JT Thor, Kai Jones is going to get heavy minutes tonight. I think the Hornets now are looking for complementary players or quote-unquote backup players for the beginning of the season until LaMelo returns. So that's what we got here tonight. And again, these are all projections. Again, I play fantasy DFS sports daily, so it's my job to go ahead and project. Yeah. Yeah, man. Speaking of, I got to put in my lineup for DraftKings.
Yeah, how good is Tyrese Maxey? He gonna be playing tonight.
Oh, he been smoking everybody this preseason. He been smoking everybody this preseason. Tyrese Maxey. Like I said, I don't think James Harden gonna play long tonight. I don't think Joel Embiid's gonna play hard tonight. Yeah, Tyrese Maxey, he gonna do some things tonight, man. Tyrese Maxey gonna do some things tonight, man. He's. You know, we little
under 20 minutes away from tip off. Shout out Ball Facts. What would you just say, Moran?
Nah, Tyrese Maxey, he's gonna ball out. Yeah, he's definitely gonna ball out. I'm trying to go ahead and set up my preseason lineup for DraftKings right now as we speak.
I gotta get on top of those kind of things. I gotta let me know what's going on. Pause.
Yeah,
let me know what's happening with that.
Nah,
can you win money or is it just for fun?
Absolutely. You what? Yes. No. It could be for fun for you, but you definitely get some money out of there. Yeah. It depends. You join It depends what kind of contest you want to join. You have $1 contest, $5 contest where you can win $10,000 and things like that. $10 contest where it's about like you play against 7,000 people, but you can get you 15K. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's lit. It's lit, but you know it's tricky because you may go into it like, oh, I'm just going to pick all the stars. And kind of find out you have a dude named Lamar Stevens outscore Kevin Durant that night. Yes, that's how it goes, Flight. Lamar Stevens, a bench dude from the Cleveland Cavaliers, can outscore Kevin Durant. And that's fantasy. That's fantasy sports for you. That's fantasy sports for you. So, yeah. Put like this. In fantasy sports, the whack dude wins. Shout out to Ball Facts, too. Shout out to Ball Facts.
We got my man Marvin just came through. What's good, Marv?
What's going on, guys? Salute to the panel, to the chat.
Be real. Shout out, Marvin. We got preseason basketball coming up. This is the finale, against the Charlotte Hornets versus the Philadelphia 76ers. What can the people expect?
Well, I'm not on here to be so critical, but I'm going to be so critical.
Go for it. You just might be right, Marvin. You just might be right.
I just wanted to address you first. I hope your fantasy betting is not influencing your betting on the Charlotte Hornets because that organization will have you broke in 1 week. Also, make realistic bets with your real thoughts and not about you feeling this and that about a player. I don't do any. I used to do quite a bit of betting. I did pretty well, but I just don't do it as often anymore. But when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets and this game tonight, they are playing a juggernaut of a team in Philadelphia, and Philadelphia is going to try to play their players and get the best out of their players. So I'm not going to predict a score. I'm not even going to predict performances by the players. But I think each and every one of us can look at these rosters and tell what's about to happen. Then again, it could be a surprise. It could definitely be a surprise.
Yeah, but I mean, Marvin, I think. Yeah, go ahead. No, sorry, go ahead.
Hopefully, the organization tries to look at Jello tonight. Now, I'm not putting no money down on that either. Their direction has gave us no indication that they're looking to do that. So why would they do it tonight? Just yesterday, I was listening to you guys, and you all, a bunch of the guys were saying that a lot of the players were out. Seems like these guys are rushing. Seems like these guys are rushing to get back in the lineup just to ruin Jello's performance.
It feels that way. It do feels that way, Marvin.
It really feels that way. These guys know what they're going to do. They under contract. They know they're not no good, but they still want to play to take up a roster spot.
Yeah, which is crazy to me.
Other guys, so some of these young guys won't get a chance to shine. That goes in line with what kind of organization it is. If anything, the coach should tell them, no, you're not playing. We're going to look at the young guys today, but that's not going to happen either. So all I'm going to say is this. I'm not here to down anybody on the team, but I don't think this organization is run properly. I think they think it's a game. I think they're all in it for the money, guys. As far as winning, they don't care not much about winning. I mean, it should be glaring to all of our eyes on what they do, the moves they make, the players they have, the players they draft, and the things they do in the regular season and in the off season, including preseason. So here we go again with another Charlotte game, huh? And predictions. Yep. I don't have any right now, but
I'm hearing
I did hear you guys discussing something about having a cash giveaway for Jello's minutes or either points.
Whoa! I'm not sure if we having it though.
Yeah. And just in case you guys do, because I got a couple of things to do. I'm going to be listening, but I did want to just chime in on Be Real because I just wanted to inform him. Please don't let your heart influences you on your betting when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets.
You're right, Marvin. So yeah, let me respond to Ball Facts. Yeah, Ball Facts. Ball Facts. You probably know Mason Plumlee is playing tonight, limited capacity, whatever that means. Kelly Oubre is playing tonight, limited capacity, whatever that means. Cody Martin is playing tonight, limited capacity, whatever that means. So Ball Facts, Jello, I'll say 6 to 7 minutes for Jello, if that, or whatever limited capacity means. So we all hope Ball Facts, but the starters are playing tonight for whatever reason. But yeah. So yeah, Marvin, so you might be right, Marvin.
Yeah, and I just want to go to you one more time, Be Real. What reason? What in any God's eyes would the starters want to come back and play tonight? I mean, right. I just want to know.
Marvin, I'm not even going to argue with you tonight. You're right. You're right. Because I said, yesterday they announced Mason Plumlee was supposed to be out. Today, Mason Plumlee has been upgraded to questionable. So it's iffy to me. It's iffy. So you're right, Marvin. I can't even argue with you tonight. You're right.
I mean, I just want to know. I mean, what reason would these guys want to play today? All they're going to do is make themselves look even worse. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying talent overrules talent. And when you don't have talent, it shows on the floor. Now, if you hadn't showed nothing in 4 preseason games, what makes you think that you're going to shine in Game 5? What makes you think that it's not time to look at some of the younger guys? You're just in the way. They're just in the way.
I agree with you. I think somebody mentioned it yesterday. I don't know if it was Juju. I think Juju said somebody mentioned it yesterday. They said that Steve Clifford wants to see the chemistry with his players before the season starts. And with LaMelo out, Steve Clifford has Terry Rozier playing the point guard tonight. So maybe that could be it. Maybe Steve Clifford wants to see a dress rehearsal on how his starting lineup will look like. That could probably be the reason. But you're right, Marvin. Jello should get 10 minutes tonight, but we won't know because the starters are in tonight.
Well, I'll say this because I was hard pressed to let everybody know that the starters would play in the previous games because he wanted to see the chemistry. I was
Right.
hard. I was definitely on that. I said it. Game
Without-
2, game 3, and game 4. They played 2, 3, and 4. What do we see? I guess it's still time to. I guess still have time to find out what you can see in game 5. But
Yeah.
where does that put this team? What direction are we going in here, guys? Listen, I never downgrade or be disgusting about any team in the NBA. But I just call it like I see it, man. And if these guys don't care, then why should we? So what I'm going to do is watch the game again today. I'm not even going to chime in the comments and whatnot. I'm going to wait till the game is over and just hear what people have to say. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same thing that's been said here recently. What is wrong with this organization? And I don't even blame the players, guys. I don't blame the players. I mean, listen, if you're going to put me out there and I'm trash or I don't play it well, then so be it. I'm going to go out there and do the best I can. But the direction is what I'm going looking for. What are we looking for here? What are we looking for?
What I will say is we're gonna see some players who hadn't gotten big minutes the other night's gonna get big minutes tonight. Like I think McGowan's could get north of 20 minutes.
Yeah, I like McGowan's. Yeah, at times.
Right, Book Knight is gonna get north of 20 minutes. That is gonna happen. JT Thor might get. I think he had 27 minutes last game. He might get that again tonight. Kai Jones might get 18 minutes. Jalen Crutcher might even get 7 minutes. So Jello might be the last one to the party tonight, but
let's hope for the best. I mean, we can't say he's the last one to the party.
Yeah. I don't know. So Marvin, I was arguing with you these last 4 days, but tonight I'm on your side. I can't even argue.
Well,
man.
I mean, listen, I never wanted you to be on my side because I never wanted to be true about the things I was saying, but look like I can't be nothing but true about them.
Yeah.
I'm not here to shit on this organization or any one of the players, but I am here to be critical about some of the things they make. I mean, things they do. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure everybody, or most people, have come to the same consensus of me. I mean, it's a dilemma on what we see night in and night out on the way they handle this organization. I do not even blame the players, guys. You can't blame the players when you have incompetency at the top. And I mean, that's all the way through, man. I mean, if a guy is 15th on your depth chart, but it's game 5 of the preseason. Now, I guess I can say different because if Philadelphia is playing a lot of their players, then maybe they didn't get a lot of tick in some of the earlier games. Just like in the Bulls case, they played Milwaukee last night, and Milwaukee didn't play any of their starters, but that was due to Milwaukee playing again tonight against Brooklyn. So I think Milwaukee's going to play. I mean, it's more of a direction. You see more of a direction in the Milwaukee organization.
Yeah.
I'm just lost on what Charlotte is trying to achieve here, guys. I'm just lost. I mean, if they think losing is fun, then so be it. That's what I say.
Shout out to Ball Facts. Yes, unleash the sniper. Pause. But we all want that tonight, Ball Facts. We all want that tonight. Jello's going to play, though. He's going to play, but it may not be the minutes that we want, but he will play. I think Jello's going to score. I'm going to go on a limb. I think Jello's going to get 6 points, 6 rebounds, and 2 steals tonight. The assist, I don't know about the assist. 6.6 rebounds, 2 steals. I'm calling it. That's what I got tonight. Remember, I play fantasy DFS. This is my job to project.
And I'll say this. If they decide to give him some minutes, he will perform. I don't believe this organization is willing to give him minutes, though, man, for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
I'm not, I mean, I just don't know. You can go ahead. I just don't know. I don't even want to comment because I could be terrible. Because they can come in and give him 30 minutes tonight. This is the way this organization is ran. We have no idea. No idea.
Yeah, no, like I said, the starters are playing limited capacity minutes tonight, whatever that means. So that's what I'm going based off of. That's what we can go based off of. So yeah. So I don't know if that means they're playing the first half and not playing the second half. If the starters don't play the second half, that's perfect. But I just don't know what limited capacity means. I don't know if that means for five minutes in the first quarter and then 5 minutes in the third, or so. Yeah. And
okay,
Sky, I feel you, Sky.
Limited capacity. Does that mean 20 minutes?
Or
does that mean 10 minutes? We have no idea what y'all are.
Right.
Now, do you?
You're right. Look, tonight is not argue with Marvin night. I'm on your side tonight, Marvin.
Well, like I said, I never wanted to be right, be real. I never did, but I see it in the cards. I've been watching it. I see it. I mean, it's obvious. I mean, through years, through the time that Charlotte has been in the NBA. Well, I wouldn't say the whole time because they were pretty competitive early in their days. But I just don't understand what their goal is. I just don't. And I mean this, if I was a Charlotte fan, a Charlotte Hornets fan, man, they don't tell me what state of mind I'd be in. I would be so freaking upset I wouldn't know what to do. I mean, they're not even trying to excite their fans, let alone win games. It's almost like forget it. As long as we fill the seats, that's all that matters.
Yeah, and shout outs to Breakheart. Breakheart said in the chat he's lost. So y'all would he's speaking about the Hornets. He said so y'all would rather risk Melo getting injured than to let Jello play. And yeah, I agree, Breakheart. I agree.
That's done already happened, Breakheart. That's done already happened, Breakheart. So there's your organizational direction. How about that?
Yeah, and shout outs to Ball Facts again. But yeah, I mean, you would think like like I said, I gave this example yesterday with Juju. I told Juju, as far as being optimistic as far as the Hornets playing Jello, I told Juju, I said, Juju, hey, Melo getting injured could possibly help Jello. The Hornets could be like, hey, look, one Ball brother is down, we have another Ball brother. And the example I gave to Juju was, I said, Juju, let's say you have $200, right, and you owe somebody $100, but out of that $200, you lost $100. You won't be as mad because you have another $100. And which is the same thing with the Ball brothers. One Ball brother went down. The Hornets could be like, hey, we got another Ball brother. Let's see what he has. But we won't until tonight. So tonight is the night, y'all. Tonight is the night. So I'll leave it at that.
Let's put it in context. Tonight is the last damn night. Tonight is the final night. If they don't do it tonight, then they're not going to do it. Real simple. How about that?
Yeah. You speak from your words to my ears to Flight Sports TV ears, Marvin.
I mean, think about it, guys. You have to get to game 5 to make this decision. Come on, man. It ain't like you've been competitive in the first 4 games. You could have did something. But then I go back to where he sits in the pecking order on the depth chart.
Right. That's exactly what it is.
Are they doing what they're supposed to do? And that's not a knock on him. It's just where he sits in the depth chart. He sits fifth on the shooting guard depth chart. So are they handling it correctly? And then I guess if that's the case, they just showing what they have, which is not very much.
Listen, we are minutes away. We are seconds away from tip off, ladies and gentlemen. Liangelo Ball, G3, G Honcho. Everybody get in here. Starting lineups is starting to roll out right now. We got my man Quiz in the building. New York City just walked in the house. What's the deal?
What's good with you, brother? Flight? What's shaking?
I can't call it. You see what's going on? A whole lot of basketball.
Yeah, I came up out of nowhere. What's good with y'all? I hear Marvin up on here. Who else up on here on the panel tonight?
That's B Morale, man. B Morale, man.
Quiz,
New York's finest as well. New York's very own as well, Quiz.
All right. What's shaking morale?
Good,
I think it's the first time I'm meeting you, Marvin. I'm very familiar with Marvin. Flight, of course. I know Dex is not too long from popping up on here. I figure let me hop on here before Rave start coming in here ranting. And
Dex is losing on his
now you're gonna piss Rave.
Rave. He's the king of cutting off somebody. You can't finish a thought when Rave's going. He got too many things going on.
Starting lineups is out. Starting lineups is out, ladies and gentlemen. You see what's going on?
Oh, good hearing from you, Marvin.
Starting lineups.
I like it. Hey, something, to be honest with you? Look, I want to shout out this platform because Flight, the NBA season is starting, man. I like getting information. I like listening to you guys so I can get information to keep up on things. I want to ask a question though. Miles Bridges. Can anybody tell me what's going on with Miles Bridges? Because I was listening to a conversation about the Hornets the other day, and I think that people are losing sight of the fact that the Hornets planned on Miles Bridges being part of the equation until he boned out this summer. So, are there any updates on Miles Bridges as far as what's going on with him? Because I haven't been following sports news.
I haven't heard any updates. I don't know if
I have.
anybody else has.
I have. Look,
And we-
listen.
and-
Look, flight. Like I said, I play fantasy DFS sports. I need updates on these things. Yeah. So, a report came out today. Quiz. I'm trying to go ahead and get it.
I'll rock with
correctly.
you in a fantasy league also, since you put that out there. I'm
Good
looking
looks,
for
man, good
another
looks.
league. I love looking for people to destroy in fantasy.
Hey.
Try to have some sense. Try to have some sensitivity to the topic.
Yeah. So, yeah. So,
Yeah, but we don't really
another-
comment on stuff that we don't know truly about. But go ahead.
Right. So an update on Miles Bridges, as asked by Quiz here. I'm trying to get it here. But what I do know is they said that Miles Bridges' case has been pushed to October the 17th. That's in 5 days. His case, his trial, has been pushed to October the 17th. So he will not be back on the Hornets no time soon. So that's what I got here from my sources. I'm trying to get it correctly here. But yeah, that's what we got here so far, Quiz. That's
All
the
right.
update.
Well, my question about that is, all right, just to ask all you guys, and Marvin is as good as anybody else as far as his perspective on this. Being that Miles Bridges had boned out this summer, had all of this crazy stuff going on, has his case coming up. Is he expected to join the Hornets anytime this year, or I mean, let's say that he goes and he, gets a non-guilty in his court case. What did the Hornets do as far as discipline for Miles Bridges?
Great question. Now that I don't know, but like I said,
I can't comment on that. I can't comment on that just directly, Quiz, because I just don't know. So.
Right, but as far as the report, Quiz, as far as his trial being on October the 17th, it sounds like to me he's not going to be on the Hornets no time soon. Because if his trial's on the 17th, it's a whole process. We may not know his decision until maybe like December or whatever, depending on how far back they push it. So what it looks like to me, Miles Bridges may not return until 2023. That's just me projecting. So yeah.
I feel that, and I want to put this out there because I mean, and then we can get into the commentary on the game they're playing now.
Can somebody let me know if they see Liangelo Ball even on the bench?
Got you.
Yeah, but
I'm having a hard time noticing him.
I don't think he's scheduled to be playing this game anyway. But
he should,
No,
because the starters are playing limited minutes tonight. But
no, they said that he wasn't. I just heard that he wasn't playing as of yesterday due to some mild.
You talking about LaMelo?
Yeah, LaMelo.
Yeah, I know him. I'm talking about Liangelo.
Jello. Oh yeah, Jello should get big minutes tonight.
No. Let me know if you see him on the bench. Let me know if somebody see him in the chat or whatever. I can't locate him.
Chat, if y'all see Jello, let us know. Go ahead, Quid.
Yeah, my thing is that when people are assessing the Hornets, who I'll be honest, they do look terrible, and I really have a lot of thoughts on the Hornets as far as the Ball brothers and all of that stuff and where they're going, but I think that as far as the coaching and the strategy for the Hornets, people have to remember Miles Bridges is like the second best player on this team. He just had a really good year, and we're looking to have a follow-up year. So the construction of this team really is, Melo, Miles Bridges, and without Miles Bridges, you could see that this team doesn't even have the same type of attitude at all. So I don't want to say, the coach is doing a phenomenal job, but I think that you have to kind of bear with this team to see where they go, see what attitude they pick up and stuff like that, because they're missing a huge piece of their team without Miles Bridges. And even though I don't think this is a really good team right now, it's kind of not fair on the coach to have to throw this thing together without having chosen the pieces and not even having one of your best pieces that you're looking forward to.
Well, Quiz,
Right, yeah.
I'll comment on that. I'll give you a reply on that.
Yeah,
That
go
was exactly what I told everybody every time I come on when we're speaking about Charlotte, because there's a glaring hole missing when you don't have Bridges on this team, along with the other players. And then if you lose Melo also, that doesn't make it look much better. But with the talent on this team, it just does not bode well to lose a player of Bridges' caliber and think this team is going to be competitive. And that's just, it's just like I said from the start. I don't knock the players. The players that have the talent that they have, they can't turn into Superman one night. But I put a lot of emphasis on how the organization has put this together and the urgency that they put in trying to make the team better. I just don't see them doing that. So I think they're going to get what they get. and who they are on the floor. That's just what it is, you know.
Yeah, I agree. Plus, Miles Bridges has a totally different type of he has a real intangible quality to him because Miles Bridges has a serious motor with him, and he is a highly motivated player, which is one of the things I like
Scary
about him.
Terry just hit a three. The Hornets are up 7-5 right now. 9:30 to go. You got a pick and roll right now with James Harden and Embiid. James Harden with the mid range. It's 7-7 tie game. Terry Rozier running point. Yeah.
Told you.
Oh, Scary Terry got a little bounce today. Pause. You know, I like how the Hornets is playing.
Yeah, they seem like they're engaged today, like seriously.
Yeah, Kelly Oubre. Oh, damn, that was wild. That was way off.
So Matt
I like
Melton.
what I'm seeing from Embiid too. I'm not Embiid. I mean Harden. Harden just hit another three. Harden looked like he's back on his Houston shit.
No, Harden was looking
10-7.
good from what I've seen. You can't take too much stock into the preseason, also, guys. But real talk, I like Harden's energy looked really, really good from what I've seen without him even, actually playing any real minutes. I like a lot of what I see from a lot of these guys in the NBA right now, for the most part, though.
Yeah, so Matt Melton in the chat said Jello is on the bench. So there you go.
You said Jello is on the bench? Okay,
yeah.
because they always got people tucked away. It's hard to see. That's not the first time I was like, where the hell is Jello?
They be behind the whole backboard and all of that. Yeah, John Ross. Yes, Dennis Smith Jr. will be the backup tonight. Yes.
Harden looked a little thin out there, guys. Harden looked like he's a little fit out there, huh?
Yeah, he definitely looks a lot slimmer. He looks like he's been
in the weight room too. Oh, Embiid. Oh, good foul.
Taking care of his health.
Hard NBA foul. I like what Plumlee did. He can't let people just walk all over you. Salute to everybody right now. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're rocking with the triple Bs. You're gonna stumble to the right place.
How do you feel about Plumlee, Flight?
Oh, say that one more time.
How you feel about Plumlee? Do you think that he takes it up a notch this year, or?
Oh wow, man, that's a tough call. I hope so.
Let me answer that one. Let me answer that one, Flight. Quiz. He's got it at 1,000 already, so you're getting all you're gonna get out of him. How about that?
Well, I mean, my thing is, I don't think it can get any worse. And I mean, I think he experienced a lot of criticism last year. Because I don't want to call him a bum, but you know what I mean? Like, he does wear the coat.
This matchup with Scary Terry and Tyrese Maxey is good. We keep going.
Yeah, I don't want to call Plumlee a bum, but you know what I mean? He does kind of.
That's his name on here. That's his
name.
He
does kind of wear the.
That's his name on Flight TV Sports. They call him Mason Bumley.
Gordon Hayward on 3.
He has been caught with a cardboard box outside the stadium. You know what I mean? Bundling up, taking donations in a cup.
Is Hayward his little brother? It's like they ride together.
Gordon Hayward
is actually a decent player. If Hayward is healthy, he's actually a decent player, though, guys.
I've heard people talk a lot of blasphemous stuff about Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward's issue is his health. That's the only real issue that gentleman.
Plumlee gonna hurt somebody.
Shout out to Miss Jessica. Your quiz. You got a question from Jessica. Do you see it, or you want me to read it off to you? Pause.
No, read it off to me because I'm on my phone. I'm just trying to follow you guys here.
So shout out to Jessica. She said, "Hey, quiz, where you been?" In
that voice.
That voice.
Jessica knows I got nothing but love for her. It's good seeing you too. Your Pelicans are looking great right now, man. In fact, I just picked up a couple of your Pelicans on one of my fantasy squads. Got your boy B.I. and my man Zion Williamson.
Hey, I think Zion plays tonight too. Speaking of Pelicans, if you guys play fantasy basketball, Willie Hernan Gomez is starting tonight. So I just want to put that out there. He should ball out tonight.
Damn, Flight, you ain't lying. I'm behind you. Plumlee is gonna hurt some damn bad. He playing like he out there playing fucking rugby.
Yeah, yes, XO. We watching the game right now, XO.
I like Plumlee playing like that though. I mean, he needs to. He needs to, earn some respect in this league. People call him Bumley. Put some respect on my name.
Don't do that 36-9 ether. Don't do that 36-9 ether. And yes, XO, we watching the game. XO, we watching the game. Are you watching the game, XO?
Yeah, that was a foul. I'm watching. Tobias just got fouled. I was just letting y'all cook up. Y'all in the heated ass discussion. I'm trying to keep people filled in.
You know, that's a good question I have for the panel. Will Tobias Harris end up on the Philadelphia Sixers? Will he play the whole season with the 76ers this year, guys?
If you're saying that he may get traded, I think he will. There's no reason for the Sixers to trade him. At least, I mean, they have a pretty good team right now. So I would say no. Go ahead, Quiz.
Nah, I think that's a good question Marvin brought up because I can easily see the Sixers trading Tobias.
Yeah.
Why? Well, take a look at their squad right now.
So
I think Maxi's going to have a big breakout year. They have other dudes. I mean, even though Tobias is one of their better players, but he's something that you could get something for.
Yeah.
Right. So we have Nick Richards. We have Nick Richards in the game. I just want to update y'all. We have Nick Richards in the game. But go ahead, Quiz.
No, it's saying that he's one of the best pieces that you could get something for. And I do feel as though the Sixers, they're not in let's wait around and see. They're trying to win now. You know what I mean? Like they're really trying to do things. I'm interested also to see Thibault if he takes another step in his elevation offensively this year.
Yeah, I think those two players that we just mentioned right there. If Philadelphia is planning on doing something different, those would be the two players that would be looking to try to move. I don't think they've been real happy with Thibault or Tobias Harris. Not in the case like Tobias Harris doesn't perform all the time. And then that's tough being in this position. He's actually then moved down on the pecking order to fourth option behind Maxey.
Well, Marvin, let's just cut to the chase. Do you have the Philadelphia 76ers winning the ring this year?
I mean, hey, man, I'm not here to predict anybody winning the ring. I didn't have Golden State. I didn't have Golden State winning it last year. So I think who's the healthiest, who's playing the best ball when the playoffs start.
Whether the Sixers trade Tobias Harris or not, nobody got the Sixers winning the championship this year. So
no,
I mean, I'm not. Sorry, I'm not going to go so far to say that because they got a nice roster. They get on a roll when the playoff come. They got as much chance of winning as anybody else.
Right, another thing about the Sixers.
Go ahead, quit. Go ahead.
No, you could go ahead. I had a couple nuggets I wanted to drop on the back of that. But go ahead.
See, but Marvin, what I mentioned earlier, I said Harden is not a winner. Joel Embiid is injury prone. Both of those things may factor in come playoff time, Marvin. To that, you say what?
I say you become a winner when you're a winner. So maybe he becomes a winner this year. How about that?
Maybe.
Go ahead, Quiz. You wanted to say something.
Well, I mean, I like that point that Marvin said because I think that when we were on the panel and when we were watching things like like Marvin said, he kept it real. I'm sure he didn't have the Sixers going as far as they went. Nobody had the Warriors winning it all at the start of last season. Let's keep it real. And a lot of people had their had followed the hype with the Brooklyn Nets, who looks good on paper, but let's see when the rubber hits the road. So you never really know what's going to happen. But I'll tell you one thing about the Sixers, since you mentioned them, I think that the Sixers are highly motivated. I think the way that they went out last year in the playoffs, I think that Harden has a lot to prove. He looks like he's in way better shape. I was watching him and Maxey. I think it was just yesterday, and it was just at a shoot around and just in the way that they're interacting with each other. I really like the chemistry. I think they like each other. I think that Harden can't play much worse than he's already played. Harden is always, even when they call him a bum, he's still a guy who'll get you, 10 assists a game, one of the top 1 or 2 assist men in the entire league. So I mean, I think that they know what time it is. I think James Harden knows one of the stigmas that he has is he has to win, and you all know that Joel Embiid has that same sort of passion. Aside from that, I think that Joel Embiid really realistically is crazy slept on and overlooked because they always talk about Jokic. I'm like, Joel Embiid, Giannis, to me, those are the 2 top big men in the league, period. And I think that Joel Embiid, a hungry James Harden, and a developing Maxey, who's going to have a bigger role, create a situation where Tobias Harris, he's fourth for a reason. And he could end up getting traded. I think that the Sixers are going to try to do something to win. Now, they showed that last year. They show that every year. For them, it's just what they're going to do in the playoffs. That's really what it boils down to for that team.
Yeah, and I guess we can all go to the point of health. Health is very important on that squad, too. Joel gets banged up late in the years. So hopefully he can stay healthy. That would mean a lot for those guys.
Well, my question with the Sixers is what are they doing on the bench for
13-14,
bigs?
6:24 to go. Jello is not in the game. Nick Richards just gave up a layup to Joel Embiid. What'd you say about the Philly bench?
I'm trying to find out what's up with Philly's bench. Do you think that Philly has enough depth? I mean, who's the backup center over there? They don't have
They just got
Some dude named Paul Reed. Some dude named
Oh
Paul Reed.
they got Harrell over there too. I think he'll fit well with them.
Montrez, yeah.
McDaniels is just some L shit. 15-16 Philly. 5:53 to go.
Flight, just to give you an update, your Knicks are getting ready to start.
Oh, right. I'm gonna deal with the Knicks in the regular season. It don't make sense trying to get your hopes up in the preseason. I wouldn't do that to myself.
The Knicks, it don't make sense to get your hopes up in general, but
yeah, but I'm damn sure I don't get them up in preseason. It don't even make sense watching.
Well, if it makes you feel any better,
I give a shout out to every team around here, so I'm not excluding the Knicks. I just wanted to let them know the Knicks are getting ready to crank it up. They're actually playing the
feel better. Tonight. This should be a good omen for you, Flight. I got Julius Randle in fantasy this year, so I'm pulling for him.
Yeah, don't forget about Obi. Put Obi in fantasy too.
No, I ain't even really messing with Obi like that. I'm messing with my man. Who's my man from Duke over there?
Who? R.J. Barrett?
Yeah, R.J. Barrett, Julius Randle. I'm looking to see those two get busy, and of course, I think that Brunson's gonna have a good year with them too. When are y'all gonna get rid of what's his name? The French dude over there, Fournier. How do you feel about Fournier, Flight?
What do you mean? What about it? What you mean?
I mean, you really rocking with that? I mean, y'all don't want to move him around, or are you content? You think he's good enough to take y'all somewhere?
No, I think Fournier is gonna be used in a major move. That contract.
I agree, Flight. I agree.
I don't think they can be taken serious with him. I think that he's part of the reason it's hard to take the Knicks serious. They got to get him out of there.
Just to give you guys an update, I'm watching the Cleveland Atlanta game also. Clint Capella has 7 rebounds in the first 4 minutes of this game.
Yes, sir.
With this gigantic Cleveland lineup. Cleveland's looking good though. Score is 18-13 right now. Cleveland over the Hawks. And just to give you guys a prelimps of what's going on with the Hawks. Javante Murray, he's their true point guard. Murray is actually you bringing the ball up the court a lot more than Trae Young. So I hadn't really seen him. I hadn't seen him yet. Well, all right. Question to you guys: Who's the better point? Who's the most true point guard? Trae
Young
or Murray?
Trae Young.
I think.
Now, but what I will say is DeJounte Murray. He is prolific though. He's like a prime Russell Westbrook triple doubles kind of guy. He is prolific, exciting and everything, flashy.
I think you look at that situation in a different way. Which one plays better off the ball? Trae Young, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he would be a better catch and shoot shooter. So I would think you would run the block. Now you mix and match it. Don't get me wrong. But what you can do is you can use both of these guys in so many different ways. You can rest one, bring them in with the second unit, and you still be kind of potent. As long as you got one of them on the floor.
Who would you bring in? Who would you bring in the second unit?
Well, I don't know their team directly. I'm just saying having that firepower with the second unit, either one of them would help.
Who would be the first one you would have play with the second unit, Marvin?
I think I would rather play Murray with their second unit because
all right. I just had to make sure. That's Trae Young's team. That's Trae Young's team. So
that's the thing that you like. I'm trying to find out what kind of conversation we having here. Like Trae Young goes somewhere.
That's why I had to ask Marvin first. I had to make sure. I'm
not stating the fact that Trae Young is not the leader of the team. I'm talking about in the NBA, and I think we all can agree with this. One player does not win a championship for you. You got to build a team. And if your bench is weak because you're playing both of them in the starting lineup, you got to try to do something about that. So I'm not saying that Trae should go. I'm not saying neither one of them coming off the bench, guys. I'm saying stagger them in and out with the second unit. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, you could try doing that, but at the end of the day, my thing is this: like basketball is a real simple thing. At the end of the day, what you're thinking about is, all right, what are we going to do in these final, 4 or 5 minutes of a basketball game that's close? And you figure that they're probably going to be on the court at the same time. But I promise you that Trae Young, is definitely not. He's definitely point. You can't. He's got to run the whole team. He's got to be the point guard. You can't put him at 2. He's too small. So I don't think that he's going to be anything other than what he has been. And John, and Murray just got to, get in where you fit in from there. Hit some shots. You'll be open.
Yeah, well, I agree totally as far as the size and everything. I just think the chemistry would be a little bit better if Murray, and I'm not saying every play, if they both on the floor at the same time, they can rotate. One bring it up, another one bring it up. You just what you want to do is
but see,
you can change it up so the team won't be so used to Trae having it all the time or Murray having it all the time.
But see,
me though, Marvin,
I want Trae to have it all the time. I want DeJounte to play off the ball, but there's a reason why they got DeJounte, so I can't even complain about that. But DeAndre, yes, Nick Richards, he had a turnaround jump shot, and JT Thor is about to enter the game, y'all. JT Thor is about to enter the game. So we had Nick Richards who entered the game and JT Thor. So the Hornets bench is trickling in little by little. But go ahead, Marvin.
Well, I'll say this. Right now, it's with 2 minutes and 28 seconds to go in the first quarter. Trae Young has played 9 minutes. Murray 6 minutes. Trae is 1 of 6, 1 of 3 from 3. Murray is 2 of 5, 4 of 1 from 3. Murray has 4 points, and Trae has 3 points. So it looks like Trae's probably playing off ball a little bit more. I'm watching the game also. But with him getting up 6 shots, what's the difference in him playing point and off ball? Doesn't make a difference.
To be honest, they're both.
I can break it down. I can break it down technically, Marvin, but that's too much work right now. Go ahead, Quiz.
I wouldn't. First off, just to be real with everybody, don't fall for fool's gold. Don't put too much stock into preseason games. They're playing so they can see certain things, see lineups, get guys some minutes and stuff like that. Even at the beginning of the NBA season, they do a lot of this sort of stuff. But realistically, I like the Hawks. Only problem with the Hawks is I don't know how far they can really go. I don't know if they're a championship team per se, but the Hawks are one of those teams that can really beat anybody because they have so much firepower. And, Trae Young getting hot, it's over. He gets cooking. I think him and DeJounte Murray, I think that they're going to play really well.
Trez out there. Trez trying to manhandle his old team. Booknight is in the game. Let's see what happens. 21-25 Philly.
Well, right, so Marvin, there you have it.
Nick Richards just got a dunk.
Only thing I say on that point, Quiz, is this. Who can you name one player on their bench?
Nah, they got rid of Cam Reddish.
That's their That's their problem right there.
But wait, hold on. But they still have who they got a couple of decent bigs over there too.
Kaminsky?
Nah.
They still have DeAndre Hunter.
Oh, did you just say Kaminsky?
Well, he said bigs, so I'm naming the ones they got bumped out.
You said pretty decent bigs.
Look, Quiz. They have John Collins, DeAndre Hunter. Yeah.
Collins.
Those are starters. Those are starters.
Right, but I mean, those are bigs. And then don't they have Gallinari comes off of the bench? They still
have
Williams, right?
He's on the Celtics, Quiz.
Oh, wow.
Quiz, for a guy that plays fantasy, you got to catch up.
The only person they got,
I got to catch up. That's why I'm on here with Flight. I'm like, I got to catch up.
The only person they have on their bench is Bogdanovich. That's it.
All right. Well, Bogdanovich is banging. Well, what about Hooter?
He's on a Kings.
Hunter is starting.
He's on a Kings.
Your starting lineup is Collins, Hunter.
I need to sit down and do my homework.
Yo, speaking of talent, shout out to Dez.
Here's your starting lineup for Atlanta. Collins, Hunter, Capella, Young, and Murray. Here's your bench. Right. I don't know none of them. How about that?
Nah, I got to look up the roster. I haven't looked at the Hawks in a while.
I'm looking at the roster.
Wow.
Yo, Dex,
I'm looking at it now.
Dex, what street you on now? You on Sunset Boulevard?
You got Holiday, Griffin, Johnson, and Okuniwe. That's their bench.
Yeah, Okuniwe is good though.
Yo, California is such a dream.
Congo.
Congo. Well, okay, I'm gonna mention them again. Griffin, Holiday, Johnson, Okongwu. What kind of bench is that?
Well, they got rid of all of their depth. They did have more depth last year than it sounds like this year for sure. So,
I didn't mention Bogdanovich. So they do have him.
Marvin, you can run a 7-man rotation with that. If you got Trey and
Yeah, and by the
DeJounte,
time
you
the end
got
of
a
the year,
seven-man
by the time the
rotation.
end of the year come down, by the time the end of the year hit,
Book night
everybody got
offensive
the
foul.
game
Book night stinking up the joint.
as usual.
You know, while you guys are
I'm just
watching that,
saying.
I'm over here looking at I'm over here watching the Hornets.
Me too.
The Magic, and I'm over here watching Bol play with Mo Bamba.
Yeah,
Man, have you been watching
Orlando looking good.
Man?
I like it because Orlando got a bunch of young boys out there, and they got my boy. I can't wait to see Bol get busy this year.
Orlando got a team. Hold on, who's out there? You said Bobo and who else?
They got Bol. Remember, they got Mo Bamba.
Mo Bamba.
Right? They still have my man Anthony, Cole Anthony, Greg Anthony's son. They have Fultz. He should be healthy this year.
Well, he's injured. He's
injured again? Goodness gracious. Can that kid buy a break? And remember,
he's
have
he's out
they
for
have
like 3
Wagner.
weeks. He's up. Him and Jalen Suggs is out for like 3 weeks.
Well, they got too many
Shout
point
out to
guards
the
over
Knicks.
there anyway.
Shout out to the Knicks. They leading 28-18 Flight. Shout out to the Knicks.
I'll be real with you. I like Cole Anthony anyway. I think that, I think they have a clusterfuck going on over there at the point guard, but real talk, I like Cole Anthony. They need to let that boy go. He was cooking last year.
Just Eric, to let you know, Flight, Jalen Brunson is getting down 8 points, no assists. He is actually 3 or 6 from the field, so he's taking over that team. Julius Randle with 2 or 3 from the field. Fournier in the game. The guys you guys were just talking about, he's 2 or 5 from the field, and R.J. Barrett 2 or 4 from the field. They're leading 28-20 over Indiana Pacers.
Thank you for that, Marvin. Man, Nick Richards is balling, man. Nick Richards with another block. So, Eric, you say you was in East LA, Eric? Don't the Dodgers play tonight? Oh, yeah, the Dodgers play tonight. Y'all see Dex cruising, California dreaming. Dex is California dreaming, cruising.
Did the Dodgers win the other night, or did they lose?
Did 5-3. They play again tonight.
Wow.
Dex over there got us with the Grand Theft Auto view. Appreciate it.
Grand Theft Auto 5, right? For real though.
Looks like Spider is not playing for Cleveland tonight either, guys. Just let you
I thought
know.
I saw that he was starting.
Let me go back and make sure. I hadn't seen him in the Hawks game yet, and I'm watching the game, and I had. Oh yeah, he's on the floor right now. He's playing.
Yeah, there you go.
The score in that game is 24-19. 21 seconds to go in the first.
How you feel about the Cavs this year? They look good.
Hold on, wait, Quiz. I got you. I'm gonna answer your question right now. Okay, so Murgod, you said seems like the Hornets are hanging in with Charlotte. I don't understand that quote right there. You might have to explain that. But go ahead, Quiz.
He might have wrote down one of the names wrong, guy. Don't quote him like that.
He thought the Hornets were moving. He thought that they was getting moved after last season or something.
He probably means it seems like the Hornets are hanging in with the Sixers. That's probably what he meant, Marvin. Probably, but
yeah, that's more than likely.
I'm pretty sure that's what he meant.
I got a question to you guys, and it same thing that Quiz just brought up. Donovan Mitchell, 9 minutes, 2 of 8 in the first quarter. Will he get up too many shots and take a lot of points away from Garland?
You know what? I'll go first on that quiz. I'll go first on that quiz. You know what? You know what's funny, Marvin? I don't like Trae Young being off the ball, and I don't like DeJounte Murray bringing the ball up. But with Donovan Mitchell and Darius Garland, I like them being interchangeable as far as who bringing the ball up. Why? Because they both can shoot 3-pointers. So to answer your question, no.
With him taking 8 shots in the first quarter,
that's good.
Will he take a lot of shots away from Darius Garland?
No, because like I said, they both can shoot. They both can become a shooter based off whomever brings the ball up. So to answer your question, I would say no. But go ahead, Quiz.
What do you think about that, Quiz?
For me, it's really simple. To be quite honest with you, I think that Spider actually really helps Darius Garland and the Cleveland Cavaliers. First off, Garland is a point guard. I think that Garland shoots the ball because he was one of the very few people on that team that could really. He's really good at penetrating and creating his own shot. Not to say they don't have a couple of other guys, but he's really good at that. And last year they had a couple of injuries, so it let him open up. But I think that having Donovan Mitchell there, I don't really see Donovan Mitchell as being a point guard per se, but I think he is a guy who could bring the ball up on occasion. But I think that playing within a team construct, I think that I'd like to see how everything works out. I think it'll work well. I think that Donovan Mitchell should be able to play off the ball a little bit better. But I also think that Darius Garland will probably also get a lot of more open shots because now you have another guy who can penetrate, create his own shot. I mean, they have dynamic attack the rim players. Plus, they have phenomenal at the rim players too with Evan Mobley and with the Kung Fu Samurai. I mean, I like the Cavs. I think that they look really, really good, at least on paper.
I just wanted to ask because of the simple fact that I noticed in each one of these games with Cleveland that he's taking quite a few shots. And I don't
because
think
you have to remember something, Marvin. The thing you want to remember, and you know what I'm talking about, is he's trying to, like, they want him to shoot the ball a lot now, especially in preseason, because he has to get acclimated with his new team. Like he's the new dude there, and he's a big acquisition, so they want to get him comfortable. They want to get him his shots. You know what I'm saying, Marvin? Does it make sense to you? You get him going.
Yeah. Listen, I was just asking because I was just asking to see how other people feel about that, because is that conducive to winning? Is the question I'm asking.
I think the Cavs are going to figure it out, just like they did last year. I like to see them.
Yeah, I got the Cavs going to the playoffs as well, Marvin. The Cavs, they're going to be in the playoffs. Yeah, the Cavs are going to be in the playoffs.
I think that team is dynamic. I mean, I think that team has pretty much what it is. I mean, I think that they got. First off, remember last year they had who was my 7-foot dude who was playing like the 2-guard, 2-3.
You talking about Laurie Marketing?
Yeah, Marketing, and I liked Marketing, but Marketing was a bum. I hate to say it. Just be real with you. Donovan Mitchell's better than him, so forget about the size. We don't need 3 7-footers. You know what I mean? It was nice. It was a nice concept and stuff like that, but Marketing was soft. All right, let's be real. All right, anybody who watched those games know Marketing was soft. And, to be quite honest with you, Donovan Mitchell is not. I think that they were a much improved team just off of the strength of that alone.
Okay, Dex, you in downtown LA? Dex, I see you downtown LA. Pull up the Staples Center.
You don't think so? You don't think so, Marvin?
Oh yeah. I mean, we had Laurie out in Chicago, and we let him go simply because he just didn't really give us what we really needed. He just wasn't tough enough. He would give you just enough, 15 and 6, and at his size and his shooting ability to stretch the floor, it seemed like you should have got more than that. Now
Right.
on that Cleveland team, I wouldn't say he was out of place, but he just really didn't fit because I think they're building for more power and then scoring than they were with finesse, which is what he gives you. So I think he fits pretty good over in Utah on a rebuild. But I did want to ask you guys this: with the injury to Evan Mobley, does that hurt the Cavs? I mean, I know it hurts the Cavs, but do they need him back as soon as possible?
Nah, the thing about them having Donovan Mitchell with Darius Garland, remember Evan Mobley should be taking strides this year as well. They have 3 dudes on that team who can legitimately create their own offense, and they have an absolute stud underneath the rim. You know what I mean? In Afro Samurai, I think I think not having Evan Mobley will allow Donovan Mitchell to get a little bit more acclimated and be part of what they're going to need for them going. And then when Evan Mobley comes back, they got 3 dudes on that team that can really create their own shots. I mean, I like the Cavs. I like the way that they're looking, at least on paper. The East is tough.
Some of the questions that's arisen on this team is if you get one of the big men in foul trouble, that the guard play is not going to allow this team to continue further. Meaning the guards are going to get beat off of the perimeter, and if you don't have the big man in the back to protect, that's where the downfall is. You guys agree?
I mean, with Afro Samurai back there, I mean, I don't know how deep they are.
Remember, I said if you can get one of those big guys in foul trouble, he won't be there.
Right. So let me answer your question, Marvin.
Here we go in crypto.com arena.
Let's go, Dex. Let's go, Dex. Downtown LA. Hey.
I think the Lakers will be playing tonight because I see a lot of Laker jerseys around this area.
Oh man.
Get out of that area.
Dex, I've never been to Cali, Dex. I've never been to Cali. It looks like a dream, man. It looks like
I
a
see
dream.
you in Grand Theft Auto mode over there, Dex. I feel like you're about to pull over on the side and carjack somebody any second.
You gonna press Y or triangle? But Marvin, to answer your question, no, they're not gonna miss Evan Mobley. Why? Because they still have Kevin Love. So that's my short and sweet answer right there. They still have Kevin Love, so they should be good.
Okay, so you saying you didn't see Evan Mobley last year? Why Kevin Love?
Hold on, y'all. The score is 38-35, 7:46 to go. Montrezl Harrell is going to the line.
Okay.
Dennis Smith is in the game. This game is heating up.
The Hornets playing with heart out there. I like it.
Go ahead, Marvin.
No, what I was saying. This is the last question on pertaining to them. They had Kevin Love last year, but you definitely seen Mobley on the floor. You noticed he was there. So what you saying they get Kevin Love? You sure you're not going to miss Mobley?
No, because like where there's one big goes down, you have another. Because you're still gonna have the dynamic of Kevin Love and Jared Allen playing together. Like I said, you have Donovan Mitchell there now. I like Isaac Okoro. Say that again.
They got Robin Lopez on the team.
Oh yeah,
too.
yeah. That's who I saw they have too. Right? Yeah, they're good. They're fine. They got
You answered my question for me, Marvin. Yeah,
the
Cavs are good without. They're good. Yeah. They will be in the playoffs. They have a squad. The
Cavaliers. Why are we talking so much about the Cavs?
It came up, Dex. The convo came up, Dex.
Yeah, Dex.
What you want to talk about, Dex? The 6th Street? Dex, if you want to impress me, go on the 6th Street Bridge. If you want to impress me.
Hey, they film a lot of movies under there.
Right. No, on top of it. Like I heard they built the bridge on the 4th Street. The 4th Street Bridge. Is that correct?
I don't even know, to be honest with you.
Oh man, Dex, you missing out. Look, I'm not
it
even
looks like
LA.
it's about ready to heat up over here, though. You see?
We go. Dex is about to carjack somebody. We about to hop into that silver joint next to
it. It looks like it's about ready to heat up out here.
Hey, LA. I love LA. It's like, do people really play that, Dex?
Yeah. At the Laker game.
Why wouldn't they?
Dodger game.
Oh man. Yo, Dex, when was the last time you've been to Santa Monica?
Probably about a year ago.
Okay.
I mean, we really don't do. I mean, it's there. You know what I'm saying? It's like asking somebody in Harlem, when the last time you been to Times Square? You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Agreed. Yeah. No, that's facts. I still never been to the Statue of Liberty ever.
Wow. But I could see it. I know a lot of people haven't.
Yeah. So
you gotta go. You go see the Statue of Liberty for like $20, man.
One of my best
game. No, not yet.
Liangelo Ball crack the lineup.
Not yet, Dex. We had JT Thor in the game, James Bouknight in the game, Nick Richards in the game, and that's about it for the bench players. So, man, they proving Marvin right, man. They proving Marvin right tonight, man.
Hey, this is Kevin Johnson restaurant right there. You know the basketball player? Fixin'.
Come on. Kevin Johnson was
they got some really good food right there. Kevin Johnson, Phoenix Suns.
Dex, can you tell these young bucks about how good Kevin Johnson was? Man, that was my dude.
KJ.
That was my dude.
California is a dream, man. Look at that, man. That's a dream, man. Yo, Dex, if you're a real one, pull up the Compton one time. Now, let me stop.
But I just left Inglewood.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, Inglewood, Compton, basically the same shit.
Okay. I got you.
Oh, Gordon Hayward with the dunk. Gordon Hayward got his legs back.
He been resting him long enough.
Dex, I heard it be lit in La Cienega, too. I heard it be lit over there, too.
What part of La Cienega? La Cienega is one of the longest running streets in Los Angeles.
Oh, well, there goes my take.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of La Cienega to talk about.
Got it. Oh man, look at that. Yeah, shout out to Nico. Yeah, Nico, I see you, Nico. Yeah, you cannot for this game. You only interested in Liangelo. Yeah, we all are.
I don't know, guys.
Hey, listen, Liangelo was scheduled to be 7th on the depth chart. He was scheduled to be come in after Nick Richards. So I don't know what the hell happened.
Mason Plumlee.
Well, remember last year, Dex, I predicted that Liangelo was going to make the Hornets flat out this season, which he has, but I'm still I don't know, man. I thought that he'd be playing this game a lot more minutes.
Well, we'll see. I think he might play more in the second half. We'll see.
Yeah,
But there's no
Jello
reason
got to
for
get some minutes, goddamn.
there's
Has he
no reason
made
for
the
the
team, or
starters
is
to
he?
really be playing right now.
You're right. With Gordon Hayward just got to, like you said, he got to dunk. I'm way behind Ja, but yeah, man. Dex, if you're a real one, go to Boyle Heights.
That's East LA.
Yeah. Listen, I researched all these areas. That's why I'm naming all the areas I researched.
So shout out Nico. What you know about Inglewood? What you know about Compton?
Dex, you're gonna be really mad at me. I'm not sure, man. I have a lot of reservations about Liangelo Ball this year. I'm concerned.
Oh, here we go. Another one.
Yeah. So
Go ahead,
what-
Quiz.
Well, no, I don't want to say that because
What kind of reservations?
well,
Here we
you know,
go,
I'm a
another
fan
one.
of the Ball. I'm a fan of the Ball family and stuff like that. But I don't have as much confidence in Liangelo as a lot of people in this on this channel. Unfortunately, I
Don't
mean,
worry, Quiz. You won't be
Okay,
the
when you
first.
say hold on, Quiz,
You're
when
not
you
the
say
first.
confidence, what you mean? Like, because maybe you got us
He
misconstrued.
thinks he's garbage.
Because
He
I'm
think
one of the
Liangelo's
ones
garbage.
that want him to be there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's going to score 50 points a game.
right. I'm with you, Dex. I mean, I want him to be there too, but I'm gonna tell you what I mean. But just allow me to just be clearly articulate this for a minute. I don't really know if Liangelo Ball was not Liangelo Ball, right?
Here we go.
Right. If he wasn't Liangelo
Here we
Ball,
go,
and he was
yeah.
another regular dude playing in the NBA, right? I gotta be honest with you. I don't know if
thinks he's
Liangelo
garbage.
Ball. I'm not even saying that the dude is garbage. I just don't know if his game is where it need. I don't know if he's. Not just the fact that I don't think that he's particularly lived up to the hype of what I thought he would be, but I just don't know if he's like
I got him,
Liangelo
Dex.
needs to be a knock. Liangelo needs to be a knockdown 3-point threat. Period. He needs to be a knockdown shooter, and I don't see him as being that.
I got
Help
him,
me
Dex.
out, guys.
So
Help me
Quiz,
get an understanding of this.
Quiz, do you think Lonzo was deserving to be a number 2 pick?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, and what did you think about LaMelo Ball when he was in Australia?
I didn't think much about him at all. I didn't watch basketball in Australia.
So when was the first time you saw LaMelo Ball play?
I've been watching LaMelo Ball since he was a kid. I followed all the Ball brothers. I watched them play in Lithuania a little bit. Saw a little bit
all right.
of
So
them in
whose
Australia.
game out of the 3 Ball brothers? Whose game do you like? So do you like Lonzo and LaMelo's game?
Well, that's interesting. I really like Melo. I think that Melo has really progressed a lot. I was concerned about his handle and in his kind of herky jerky style. I was concerned about him being able to turn the ball over, but he's actually done a really good job of getting better and maturing as a pro. I think that he has a great game. I like a lot of things. In fact, I still think Melo could shoot better in the pros. I don't think that he's really unlocked his shooting potential as he had when he was a younger kid. But I like his growth or whatever. I like Lonzo also. I don't think that Lonzo has had the full opportunity to do some of the things I'd like to see Lonzo do. I'm disappointed that he's not completely running. I think that he should have the ball in his hand as a point guard rather than just, pass the ball and get out of the way. I think that he can definitely contribute more, but he's a much improved defensive player. Only problem with Lonzo is his health. Now, Liangelo is a little bit different. You asked me about him. Liangelo's supposed to be the best shooter out of all of the Ball brothers. He was the top scorer on most of those teams that they were on when they were all playing together. You know what I mean? So, I believe in Liangelo's ability to score, but from what I've seen of him in the past couple of years, and he hasn't had many opportunities to shine on the NBA level, I'm starting to feel a little bit concerned. When I see him play, he doesn't knock down shots the way, I need him to knock down shots. I don't think he's good enough I don't think he's as good as a Seth Curry yet. And he's going to need to be that if he wants to maintain a career in the pros.
So Quiz, you want Jello to drop 30 points in 3 minutes? Basically.
No, I'm not asking for Jello to drop 30 points. I'm not asking for him to do a Superman performance, but I need Jello to be able to show me that he can consistently score, somewhere around 15 points at least.
Let me ask you this, Quiz. This is my last question. Let me ask you this, Quiz. Do you think you will see what you want to see from Liangelo if he plays 20
What's
minutes?
going on with Mason Blumley? Gordon Hayward gave him a perfect pocket pass, and he just barfed it up.
Quiz, do you think you will see what you would like to see from Jello if he gets 20 minutes?
To be honest with you, no. and that's why I'm concerned. I don't,
All
from
right.
what I've seen from Jello, I don't have the level of confidence. I don't have as much confidence in him this year as I had last year. And I'd love for him to prove me wrong. I don't know, man. I just don't. I'm hoping that I want him to be move up. I want him to move down the bench rather than moving to being a fringe G
So,
leaguer. But
so,
right now, he seems like a fringe G leaguer to
so,
me, and that's
quiz,
just being honest with you guys.
where do you see Liangelo Ball a month from now?
I don't know. I think that he
No,
needs
answer.
to be
No. I need an answer because if you can say that you don't like what you see from him, I need to know if you're saying LaMelo and Lonzo is nice. I need to know where you see Jello in a month.
So here's my thing, right? I mean, I can't say where I see him in a month because I don't know what the dynamic of that team is. I don't even know if he's really officially made that roster yet. I'd love to see him play with LaMelo. I really would love to see him play with LaMelo because I know that LaMelo will get him the ball and maybe in positions that would be beneficial for him. But I mean, like I said, I don't know if Liangelo is that knockdown shooter, and he needs to be that if he's going to be a professional. To be quite honest with you, that's the thing I'm concerned. If he play in a month from now, let's say that he plays and he's a start, let's say he plays and he comes off the bench for the next month with the Hornets, right? And this guy is shooting what 3 for 8. He's having 3 for 8 games. I don't think that's good enough to keep him around.
So you're saying without his brother, he's garbage.
I'm not saying that. You're saying that. I'm saying
okay,
with or without. I'm saying with or without his brother. Forget about his brothers. Forget about his daddy. I'm talking about Liangelo Ball as a basketball player, as an individual basketball player. He needs to be a better. We all know his potential as a shooter. We all know the hype. I love Liangelo and all of that. I'm a big fan of his also. But what I'm seeing from him on the court, he's got to be better than that. He's got to hit those shots.
Quiz, how can you say he needs to be a better shooter when you only see him play 3 minutes a game? How can you say that?
Well, that's part of the thing. The games that I have seen where he has shot has not been good.
But that's why, hold on, but Quiz, that's why I asked you, would you think you will see more from Jello if he plays 20 minutes? Because what you've seen from him has only been 3 minutes. So you can't evaluate a player off of 3 minutes, Quiz. You can't.
Well, I mean, if he's only getting 3 minutes a game, it's going to be hard to see him play 20 minutes all of a sudden out the blue when he's coming off the G League.
Right. Therefore, we shouldn't make an evaluation off of what we have seen. Yes, you're fair in doing that. But look, if that's your conclusion, then I can't get mad at you. All I can say is that when Jello do blow up, don't be like, you know what? He was nice after all. But I can't knock
I'm
your
not
opinion,
saying
man.
I'm not going to be the one saying that. I'm a big fan of his. What I'm saying, I'm going to go back to something I said earlier so you can get this clearly, all right? If his name was not Liangelo Ball, and I'm a big fan of basketball, I look at a bunch of dudes play, all right? And he was just another regular dude on another team. From what he's looking like right now, even the shots that he's taken when he has been on the court and open and shooting, I'm not confident that he's professional material right now. Just being quite real with you.
But see, but Quiz, you can't take that away from him. Like he was born a ball. Like you got to credit LeVar Ball for that, for getting his sons to where they at. You can't take that away from Liangelo. You could say, yo, if his name wasn't Ball, then we wouldn't be watching him. We wouldn't be on Fight Sports TV. Well, maybe we will be, but we wouldn't. You can't take that away from Liangelo. Like you can't. As a matter of fact, you making Liangelo's point. Due to the fact that he is a Ball brother, he's getting a chance. Due to the fact that his brothers is LaMelo and Lonzo, people in their heads think there has to be something there. You're making that point, but I mean, you can't take he is who he is. Like you can't look. If you wasn't Quiz, you would be just a dude from New York. Like, if you want me to put it that way, like,
let me put it to you like this: I watch dudes who got no hype at all on teams that I don't even follow, and I don't know, man. I just haven't seen enough from. Maybe you're right. Maybe I just haven't seen enough minutes from Liangelo. Maybe an injury changes that dynamic or whatever. But think about it. I mean, Thanasis has been able to maintain a position on the Milwaukee Bucks.
Right.
But when they bring Thanasis into the game, right? I'm just saying, I want to see Liangelo I want to see him perform a little bit better than what he's performing.
Matter of fact, I'm glad you brought up the Nations.
I'm
glad you brought up the Nations. So actually, you just made my point. So you see Lonzo and LaMelo, they pretty much on the even playing field. People will say LaMelo's a little better, but you see Lonzo, he gets production on the floor. If you take the Antetokounmpo brothers, we don't see nothing from Costas, and we don't see nothing from Thanasis. Giannis is 100%, and Costas and Thanasis are 2%. Whereas so you have the Ball brothers, at least they all equally on the same playing field. So you can't say, yo, if Liangelo Ball wasn't a ball, at least they balling. The Antetokounmpo brothers, the other two was garbage compared to Giannis.
Costas is a different situation altogether. I don't even know what he's going to bring to the table because it's
okay.
Like
okay, but all right, let's compare the. Hold on, Quiz. Let's compare the Antetokounmpo brothers.
Let me hit you with this. Then you could carry on. All right. But what I'm saying about Thanasis is, Thanasis ain't the greatest player. He ain't the greatest shooter. But when I see him play, he actually does. I see him grab rebounds when necessary. I see him like when he plays in his third string role or whatever, he goes out there and does a couple of impactful things throughout the game.
Okay.
I'm waiting to see that level of at least, hustle. I don't like seeing like one of the issues I have with Lonzo Ball is every now and then when I see him play, he doesn't always play with aggressiveness, and sometimes he looks kind of lost out there in the court. Mm-hmm. I see a little bit of that from Liangelo when I watch him play also, to be completely real with you. All right. And that's part of what I'm concerned about with him. It's not just the fact that maybe you don't shoot well all of the time, but and he's a young player and he's a G leaguer dude. You know what I mean? There's a lot going on, but I think that he needs to snatch the spotlight or something like that, because he needs to show me that he can really consistently knock down these shots. I've seen him take open shots in the NBA while he's been playing.
So, Quiz, what you just said about the Nations is mediocrity. Like what you just said about the Nations is mediocrity. Let's compare the Ball brothers and the Antetokounmpo brothers. You have two Ball brothers who are starters on the NBA team. I'm gonna repeat that. We're gonna look, chat. This is what we're doing, chat. We're gonna compare the Antetokounmpo brothers and the Ball brothers. Quiz, you have two Ball brothers who are starters on the NBA team. I'm going to say it one more time.
Right.
You have two Ball brothers who are starters on the NBA team. You have one Antetokounmpo brother who's a starter on the NBA team. The other two are on the bench. So if you have two Ball brothers who are starters, what do you think Jello's going to be? Case closed. Court adjourned.
No, I'm not worried about his brothers or any of that other stuff. If Liangelo was on the Milwaukee Bucks, let's say, instead of being on the Charlotte,
there you go. Look, you sound like Marvin. There you go again. You sound like Marvin. That's what everybody
I'm
was
not
saying
Marvin.
yesterday.
I'm Quiz.
They said if Jello was on the Bulls, if Jello was on the Bucks, but I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead, Quiz.
I'm saying that's what I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I want to see Jello perform to a certain level that gives me confidence that yes, this dude is legitimate bench player in the NBA. I'm not sure if that's the case. That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm not trying to shit on him. Just for my own eyeball's sake, my own confidence. My confidence level in him this year is not as high as it was in him last year.
Okay, let me ask you this, Quiz. Do you think Jello's chances are pretty high due to the fact that his two other brothers are starters in the NBA?
I think his chances are definitely high. I think he has as great a chance right now as he's ever going to have, for sure.
Thank you. And
I think that his chances increase if he gets to be on the court with his brother at the same time, and then actually do something impactful. And like we know in this league, all it takes is one or two games for him to get that opportunity, make an impact, and then change people's perceptions, of course. But you asked me the hypothetical question of what I see for him within a month. I can't really say. All I can say for sure is that I'm not like I said from the beginning. My confidence in him is not where I would like it to be. Last year, I was fully confident that he would make the roster. He has, and as I'm watching him out here, it's like I definitely didn't have more than 3 minutes. I agree with you on that point. I wanted to see him play this game specifically because I don't see any reason why he shouldn't be playing this game.
And if we compare the Ball brothers to the Antetokounmpo brothers, we have two Ball brothers who's already starting on NBA teams. The other Antetokounmpo brothers, they've been in the league for 6 years and still a 13th man on the bench. I'm not trying to knock nobody, but you can see the talent in the Ball brothers compared to the Antetokounmpo brothers. Like, it's a huge difference. These Antetokounmpo brothers been in the league for 6 years and been riding the bench. So you have Lonzo and LaMelo starters since they came in the league. Well, LaMelo came off the bench for like 6 games, but still starters. So the trajectory Jello's gonna end up starting soon. That's what it looks like to me. But as far as the Antetokounmpo brothers, man, look, man,
bro, I
look,
gotta
man.
be honest with you. I
that's
love
Rave?
I love your energy. I love your passion. I love your emotion.
Shout out to
struggling
Rave,
with-
man.
I'm
And shout out to
struggling with
Jessica,
the, I'm
TM3,
struggling
whatever
with the
that means.
logic. I'm struggling with the logic in what you're saying, but I follow your energy. I feel your intensity for sure. The Antetokounmpo brothers versus the Ball brothers is not what the argument is. At the end of the day, all of those
But you brought up the
Antetokounmpo brothers
nations,
got-
Quiz.
all
You
of
brought up the
the
nations.
Antetokounmpo
Hold on, wait,
brothers all
Quiz.
got
Wait,
rings.
Quiz. You said the nations. You say you see more out of the nations than Jello when the nations been on the bench his whole life. Like,
Yeah,
come on,
but
Quiz.
the Nasus is in the NBA on a legitimate team. He's not a G League player. And we've seen Thanasis actually hit the court. I've actually seen Thanasis hit the court, whether it's garbage time or otherwise.
Okay,
I've actually
okay.
seen
How
him
about
hit
this?
the court.
How about this? Wouldn't it be bad? Look, wouldn't it be bad for Jello to end up being a starter in the NBA and the nation's still on the bench? That's like a kid getting left back in school. That's bad, Quiz.
Man, I don't
That's
see.
bad.
I mean, you tell me when Jello's going to be a starter. That's
This
what
year.
we need to get to.
This year,
He's going to be a starter in the
this year.
NBA this year.
We could put money on that too. I'll give it by like
Oh my
January.
goodness! I don't even want to take your money, bro. I don't want to do it.
Look. I'm gonna sound like
wanna
Dex.
do it.
I got PayPal, Cash App, Zelle, however you want it. Jello will be a starter by January, and I sound like Flight right there. I'm sounding like Flight.
Flight. You want to give this Flight? You want to give this brother my record on bets on your platform?
Look, okay.
We're
Look,
not gonna
I
do
learned.
it.
Look.
I'm not gonna
You know
do
what
it.
I learned though? You know what I learned? Don't bet against the Ball brothers. That's what I learned. Don't
All
bet
right, I
against the Ball
fuck with the
brothers.
Ball brothers. I don't want to bet against them. I don't want to hate on them. I don't want any sort of thing like that. I'm just being real, brother. I mean, I can only keep it real. I can't. You want me to tell a lie, then you got to speak to somebody else.
All right, but what's not a lie is that you have two Ball brothers who are starters in the NBA and two Antetokounmpo brothers who's still on the bench. So,
Yeah, but all three of the
according to my
Antetokounmpo-
math, the Ball brothers are doing just fine. So
No, the
my
Ball
math
brothers
tells
are all
me the
right,
third.
but the Ball brothers need none of the Ball. Listen,
Go
if
ahead.
you want to, this conversation was not about the comparison between the Antetokounmpo brothers
Well, you
and
brought
the
up the
Ball
nation.
brothers. If you want to make it that, that's
brought up the
fine. The
na- you brought up the
Antetokounmpo brothers
nations.
all got rings. All of them got
Stop.
rings.
That's what. Oh, stop. That's what we're doing.
I mean, you wanted to
Look.
do. I'm not trying to do that. You're trying to do that.
Look,
That doesn't have any
look, hold on,
bearing
hold on.
on what I'm talking about
Look,
with Jello.
look,
With Jello at all.
Look, I don't know how old you are. Darko Milicic has a ring. He was riding the bench for the 2004 Pistons. He has a ring. If
Listen.
you really want to take it there, who else? James Wiseman got a ring. He didn't even step on the court.
Well, let's say hypothetically, if the Hornets get to the finals and get a ring, right? And Jello
now you jumping
is
the
on
gun.
their G League team. Does that count? Do you get a ring for being on a G League?
No, absolutely not.
All right. So we need to see him actually secure
Hold on,
a
wait,
position on the
Quiz.
roster.
But Quiz, who said Jello's on the G? Quiz, is Jello in the G League right now?
He's not in a G League right now, but we need
Okay.
to see him by the regular season officially secure his roster spot, which
Okay.
hopefully he has. I'm hoping he has. I'm not sure. I haven't seen enough, right? And then take this next leap that you're talking about having him be a starter.
Okay. All right. We agree on that. Look, time will tell. That's why I asked you where you see Jello a month from now. You couldn't even answer that. I know where I see Jello a month from now. I see him on the Hornets bench getting 15 to 20 minutes a game. That's why I see Jello a month from now. But you can't tell me where you see Jello a month from now.
Yeah, I
So,
told you. I could tell you exactly where I see Jello in a month from now. I
Where?
don't know where I see Jello in a month from now. Is he
Okay.
going to be on a team? Is he going to be a starter?
And watch this.
Is he
I
going
like
to be
my
back in the
chances.
G League?
I like my chances better than yours.
All right. Well, I like my chances better than yours.
Okay.
Because I'm 1,000% confident in my chances. Because just like I don't know, you really don't know either.
I
know
actually
that.
do. I actually do. You know how I know? You know how I know, Quiz? Because
Yo,
two
go
of his
ahead, let's
brothers
hear it.
are stars in the NBA. That's how I know.
But what's that got to do with him being a
You
starter?
just said,
I'm
wait,
questioning-
Quiz.
I'm questioning
Quiz.
whether this dude is
Quiz.
even
Quiz.
NBA caliber
Quiz.
material.
Didn't you
And
not
you're
say
telling me that you see him be a
Quiz.
starter,
Okay.
averaging 15 points.
right? Quiz. Didn't you not just say if you take Liangelo, if Liangelo wasn't a Ball, who would he be? Due to the fact that he's a Ball, his two brothers are starting. Jello's gonna get a chance. That's what I'm saying. You can't take that away from him that he's a Ball.
Morale, they're going to tunnel Morale. They're going to tunnel that where the movies be filmed at underneath that tunnel right there. That's it.
Hey, that's oh man, that's fire.
All right.
What's that? iRobot? iRobot was one of the more famous ones when it was in that tunnel.
Okay.
Oh man, that's fire, Dex.
History
Man.
lesson. History Dex.
Yo, LA's a dream, man.
Is
LA
that
There's
what
so
he did?
many. I think Terminator was in this tunnel. So many movies. What's the one with Jamie
Rush Hour?
Foxx. No, with Jamie Foxx. Remember he was in that tunnel where
The
when he
one
was
where
like
he
a
played the
bum.
taxi. The one he was the taxi driver with Tom Cruise.
Yep.
Oh, Collateral. Yeah, Collateral.
Yeah, good
But
movie
that's
too.
it. That's the tunnel. You got 2nd Street Tunnel and you got 3rd Street Tunnel.
So that's the dream right there, y'all.
See, look at it. Look at it while I go through slow. See it? See
Look
it
at
all the way
that.
through?
Oh man, that's a dream. That look like one of them tunnels. What's his name? Elon Musk trying to build a train through. But oh man, shout out to Dex.
Elon
But I
Musk-
mean, go ahead, quiz. I mean, I don't know if
Elon
you
Musk
want
trying to
to
do it all. No,
talk about this quiz.
It's a
It's
good
on you.
debate. I mean, I feel your energy. I like your passion.
Now
Your
we lit.
energy.
We
I like
lit.
your emotion. Like I said, I'm struggling with your logic, but I'm feeling you on your emotion shit. That's for sure.
All right, so let me read this chat here. Somebody said "Boys to Men." Shout outs to DeAndre. Yo, Rave, you wanted to chime in, Rave? Because Rave, you doing
we
a
go.
hokey pokey. You have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. So Rave, you wanted to chime in or what? You're not even here.
Raven's not up there.
He was though a few seconds ago.
That's Marvin. Marvin is in the house.
Hold on,
See,
is that
Anthony
is that-
Alvarado? You a ball hater too. You a Jello hater too, Anthony Alvarado. You could say quiz won a debate. You a ball hater too. But Anthony, you still here though, Anthony Alvarado? You still here? Go ahead, quiz.
Anthony Rocco, you can hop up on here, man. I mean, like, I mean, to me, it's this isn't even a really good arm wrestling match, but it's fun. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah,
What's
shout out
up with
to Ted.
Rave? You definitely. You know what, Dex? This dude sounds like Rave Jr. You got the same level
Well,
of
hey,
energy.
listen. I have my collisions with Morale on several
Facts.
occasions.
That's
AB the hero. It's a few that had some collisions. FYF. So, Quiz,
Oh, yeah.
welcome to the club. Welcome
I like
to the club.
FYF.
He bumps heads with the best of them. I
Shout
can
out
tell
to
you, Morale
FYF.
bump heads with the best of them.
Shout out to
Dex, man.
FYF. He brings all kinds of numbers, but I'm gonna tell you what, I do not be agreeing. Some of his positions are out there though.
Yo, Quiz, they miss you, Quiz. Look,
He's a master at manipulating some damn numbers, right or wrong, Dex.
Quiz.
Well,
Quiz,
I'm quite sure FYF will pull up and he'll talk to you about it.
Oh, I'm
Quiz.
sure.
Yo, Quiz, they miss you. You had Jessica saying, Quiz, where you been? Now you got Talent Ted saying, Quiz is back on deck. Salute, brother. So they miss you, Quiz.
Yeah.
Well, I rock with.
Quiz is a real headbanger.
I rock
Pause.
with flights.
But that's fire, though.
But I'm respectful. I enjoy listening to you brothers' arguments. Even Dex. Me and Dex have our moments or whatever where I talk about the wacky take of the day. But it's all good.
Oh my God, here we go.
Yo, Dex, where's the In-N-Out Burger at, Dex?
Oh, I'm away from that. I'm in downtown LA, so I'm away from that.
Gotcha. Oh man, look at that. If somebody said, yo, he said LA's a dream. I never been to LA. Let me see who said that. Shout out to Ball Facts, man. Ball Facts is still,
Ball Facts is in the building.
Yeah, shout out to Ball Facts.
All right, now.
In the building.
Now,
We
Ball
love your
Facts is the
debate.
person that. Now, this is the dude that could debate. This is the dude that could give me a debate, a challenge on Jello, because Ball Facts be on his bullshit.
Yeah.
Pay
No,
heavy
Sky.
homage. Ball Facts is in the building.
No, Sky. Jello did not get in yet, but we had Nick Richards get in. We had JT Thor get in. James Booknight get in, the usuals. Hopefully, Mason Plumlee and them going to play the second half. They did say there was going to be a limited capacity, whatever that means. So, hopefully we'll get Jello in the second half. I think we will, but yeah.
Y'all want me to drive by the Big Baller Mansion?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I mean.
Hell yeah.
And honk the horn and see if LeVar come to the gate?
Nah, I'd rather you go to Calabasas, Dex. I'm trying to see where the Kardashians be at. That's what I want to see. Where the Kardashians be
Hold
at.
on. I can see you pulling up in front of the Big Baller Mansion and LeVar popping out and said 1,000-0, never lost.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. Shout out to LeVar, man.
I miss that dude on television, to be honest with you. That dude used to have me crying.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very entertaining. I can tell you that much. He's even better in person.
I believe you. He has
You're
tons of
going to
energy.
get some cuss words out of him. You know what I'm saying?
That confidence, man, is undeniable. I just like the look in his eyes. I like the look in his eyes when he says something shocking like, I beat Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? Just the look at people's eyes and the look in his eyes. It's just hilarious. I love
Shout
that
out
guy.
to DJ Chico. I agree with you, DJ Chico.
LeVar is the greatest basketball promoter. He's like the Don King of basketball.
Dex, how far are you from Hollywood Boulevard, Dex?
Yeah, I'm away from Hollywood.
Oh, got you. Okay, with the Chinese theater and all of that, got you. Look, I'm a tourist right now. Look, Dex, you giving me like you giving me like a tour right now. So I'm a tourist right now. So I never been to LA. So yeah.
I haven't touched. Listen, there's so many landmarks and points of interest that I haven't even begun to show.
It'd be like that.
That's like if I were driving around.
I'm just
New York
upset
City.
that I didn't get a chance to get with teamwork when he was out here in Cali.
Okay. Yo, Steve Bradley,
yeah.
you know a lot about Cali, Steve Bradley. He said Culver City is the closest In-N-Out burger. Okay, let me find out. How about a Roscoe's? What are Roscoe's at? Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Where's that? A Randy's Donuts? Where's that at?
Yeah, Randy's. We got two. Well, you got several Randy Donuts, but the landmark Randy Donuts is right off the 405.
Got you. Whatever that is, but
that's over there. That's over there where my boy PMB got shot. That's over near there, right?
No. PMB got shot in the hood. We just left that area.
That was over near the airport. The
no, that was on Manchester.
Okay.
Manchester in Maine.
Damn, Manchester's crazy.
See, I don't know anything about there. Where's the part of town that Nipsey Hussle used to be in?
He passed
we did that. We did that already.
He said Crenshaw.
We did the whole tour of that.
Lawson and all that. Yeah. You came in a little late, Quiz.
Yeah, damn. I wish you saw that. Well, you can see it on the replay.
On the replay, for sure.
Yeah, I was over there for about 30 minutes, showing everything over in that area.
Yo, Dex, you want to do your promo? You want to do your promo for Flight Sports TV? Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Go for it.
Oh, I don't got the script, Dex. I don't know how you do it.
Well, just say the best you can say. Tell them to subscribe. Say something.
Everybody, shout outs to Flight Sports TV. Like Dex say, the voice of the voiceless. Hit the like button, subscribe, hit the Cash App. This is where you're gonna get your insights, the info, the best sports talks, topics, whether it's boxing, baseball, you name it. You get it. Flight Sports TV. You got Flight, Dex, Rave. As you hear Quiz, me, myself, Morale. I pull in and out. Pause. Marvin. Hit that like button.
Unstoppable, Murgod, Purple Baby, Jessica Sky.
Yeah, let's
it's
go,
a plethora of them. A plethora.
Yeah,
of people, content creators.
Uncle Vern.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the legend, the icon.
Don't forget Coffee. You know he comes and stirs it up every now and then.
Coffee to the world.
Facts. And you right, Ball Facts. Yeah, Dex is like Quiz said, it's looking like a Grand Theft Auto 5 right here. Looking like Grand Theft Auto 5 with Dex.
Right now I'm in Chinatown. This is the outskirts of Chinatown. But if I was to make a left, I would be in the heart of Chinatown.
Hey, that's lit.
And boy, they booming in Chinatown.
I'll be honest, I'm feeling this, man. I like it because I'm on the East Coast, so it's dark over here.
Facts. Yo, LA's a dream, man. Cali's a dream, man. Look at that. And the Dodgers play tonight, so shout out to the LA Dodgers as well.
I think the Lakers play tonight also because I saw a lot of Laker jerseys over there by the Crypto Arena. I don't know.
Yeah, they do the Timberwolves. Yeah,
because I saw them going into the arena. So
yep.
I should go to the game. That's what I should do.
Yeah, it's
I should go to that Laker game.
It's preseason. I'm sure you can walk right in.
Yeah, but LeBron them ain't playing, so I'm not going. LeBron them ain't playing.
Yeah.
They ain't the Hornets. They not Philadelphia Sixers.
And when
they got championship pedigree.
Hey.
Dex, I never got to hear your thoughts on the Ime Udoka situation.
Well, we talked about that in length. Basically saying that you're not supposed to fraternize it in the workplace, and you definitely not supposed to do what he did. You know, I don't know if that got him the job. If that bad work got him that job, and she whispered in the ball's ear.
Is that Rave again?
But got him the job, probably lost him the job, Dex. You might be right, man. I like that.
Yo, Quiz, Ballfax said he likes your coffee, stirs it up quote right there. He see what you did there.
But then again, you know, he's Nigerian. You know, them Nigerians, man,
exactly.
they sweep women up by the feet. I can tell you that. My sister got a couple of babies by him, and she ain't never saw the birth certificates of them kids.
Oh, man.
And ain't no better scammers than a Nigerian. So he was
We love Nigerians on Flight Sports TV. We love Nigerians. What Quiz said is not related to
I'm a little witness to what a Nigerian can do. And she come home to mama talking about, Mama, I got me a prince. You know, I mean, everybody
know
from
what?
Nigeria is a prince or a king.
See, but you know
It's
what though?
it's a noble, man.
See, but you know they really do be princes over there though, Dex. They really do.
Oh
But it's
man,
that
listen, come on, man.
no, they do.
These
It's
are
that no, listen, Dex. No, they really do be princes. But compared to America, they just like a regular dude in Venice Beach, you know, like. But they really do be princes over
we're
there.
not talking about the tribal men. That's different. We're talking about civilized Nigerian coming over here. Didn't they woo Lisa Ray? She thought she married a prince.
Right. And what happened
Look
with
what happened there.
And what happened with that? Dex,
I'm just saying, my sister got caught up in the scam too. She didn't know no better.
Nah, but they usually do that for like marriage. They usually do that for like marriage.
3 kids from the Nigerian. They never saw their dad.
Yeah,
he ran off with the birth certificates and social security numbers.
I promise you, Dex, Morale is from New York. He knows exactly what time it is with these damn Africans. So don't even sit around and try to be sweet, try to play sweet about it like you ignorant to what the hell really be going on. All right.
Yeah, from Ghana.
We all know in Nigeria they got whole, like, you know how you say you go to work, Dex, right? You go to work in Nigeria, you go to a call center and you sit around and you scam Americans.
We love more Africans on Flight
Send me $500. You just won $6 million. Send me $500 so we can clear the money.
Listen, we love everybody from Nigeria on Flight Sports TV. This does not depict or anything or anyone.
Right.
We love all Nigerians and Guyanese and all of that on Flight Sports. But go ahead.
Facts. When you talking about Nigerians right now, you want to get a really nice quality watch, go find your local Nigerian. I'm sure he's got a whole stash.
Oh man, look, y'all. The Hornets and Sixers game is at halftime. So if you hear us talking about different topics, it's halftime right now. We all waiting for Jello. Actually, the game about to come back right now.
Yeah,
the game about to come back up. Yeah, it came back up. Yeah, I'm about to watch. They showing Terry Rozier on my TV. They showing Terry Rozier turning the ball over or something like that. But yeah, the game is about back on. Let me see when LaMelo play. It looked like an AAU team, no organization at all. Okay, Goon shooter, whatever that means.
PJ Washington is whispering sweet nothings in Gordon Hayward's ear.
So Dex, what highway you at right now? Like you on the where you at right now? It look like you going on Anaheim or something.
I'm on the 110 Pasadena Freeway.
Oh yeah, you going home then? All right, he going home.
You see that Pasadena sign coming up?
Yeah. Shout out to Cali, man. All right, so the game halftime, the second half is about to start between the Sixers and the Hornets. They saying Terry Rozier has 12 points, Gordon Hayward has 11, Cody Barnes has 8 points, JT Thor has 7. I didn't mean to rhyme on that. And I'm sounding like Marvin right now too.
Do you rhyme? Morale, do you rhyme?
I can. I mean, I can.
You sound like it though. You sound like a rhymer.
Oh, come on, man. Yeah, I does this, man. I does this. You know, I should be one of the SoundCloud's best artists, but you know.
I don't know if you can touch Flight though. You think you can touch Flight? Flight's a rhyme.
Come on, man.
I didn't even know that Flight could spit.
Flight. I'm top 5, Flight.
Marvin, is Marvin still here?
He's probably in and out. Pause. He's probably watching a different game or something. He probably watching the Hawks or something.
Top 5 dead or alive. What's up? Shout out to Basil in the chat. What's good, Basil? Ball facts out there. What's up with my man Zen Master? He's working on his next PhD.
He said PhD. I think he's done with that. MIT. MIT. Look at these fools. See how they driving? It looks like it's a race between a Mustang and a Lexus. It looks like they're racing on the freeway.
All right, so we have Mason Plumlee, Terry Rozier starting the second half with Gordon Hayward, Jalen McDaniels. JT Thor started the second half over Kelly Oubre. So I don't know who's coming off the bench for JT Thor in this one in the second half, but we're getting closer and closer to Jello getting in the game, y'all. We're getting closer and closer. It's coming. Just give it another 24 minutes, y'all.
I don't know what the Hornets are doing, but I tell you what, they are doing something right because they're winning 57-48 right now. Good luck.
Yeah, it's actually 58-50.
Shout out to Vern. Vern?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Hey, what's going on, panel?
Uncle Vern, what's shaking, man? I was just talking about you. Speaking of devil.
Hey, Quiz. Look here, I got to have some words with you, man. I didn't like what you,
here we go.
Hey,
Here
Quiz,
we go.
I didn't like what you said about LeVar. I see you cleaned it up.
Quiz.
I said, whoa, Quiz. See you talking what I'm talking, Quiz.
All right. I'm hearing you out. Go ahead, bro.
I see you cleaned it up a little. I see you cleaned
He
it.
tried it.
I see you cleaned it up a little bit at the end,
He
but
tried
that's
it.
okay. I appreciate that too. But yeah, everything LeVar said gonna come true. That young man just who was that? Okay, be real. If
Yeah.
y'all don't be more, that might be more. Look,
Yeah.
you right. Everything LeVar said gonna come true. Quiz.
Talk to him.
All right,
So,
I feel you.
I don't know whatever else somebody told you, Quiz, but whatever else LeVar said, you listen to LeVar, Quiz. I want you to understand that. You a smart young man. I want you to continue to be a smart young man. But everything LeVar say gonna
never
come.
lost.
Okay. All right. And back to Dex, look here. It's a dude that played football, the best running back I ever seen in my life. I'm gonna tell you from. He's from Nigeria. They call him Nigerian Nightmare.
Yes,
Shout out to the Nigerians.
And look here, Dex, the best basketball player I've ever seen in my life from Nigeria. His name is Giannis, and he kills people on the basketball court. He's doing it right now, Dex.
Facts.
So
we
I
love all Nigerians.
Dex,
y'all forgot.
Hey,
y'all forgot Giannis Nigerian. Y'all forgot that.
Somebody's talking when I'm talking.
That's
hey,
facts.
Dex, and them two guys, they wasn't counterfeit. Back to you, Dex.
Facts. Hey, where was Hakeem the Dream from?
King, whoa, is it Nigeria also?
Yeah. Come on now. Hakeem the Dream Shake.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. You need to back up off that conversation, man. You know what I'm saying? Just because it's a lot of rotten apples, man. You understand me? Ain't the whole barrel ain't rotten. We got to get rid of the rotten apples. That's what we gonna do. We gonna weed them out.
We gotta go burn them Nigerian scam call centers. That's what we need to do. Go out there and get rid of them, and then we be good. But I ain't mad at them. African wealth.
Hey, Quiz, now you talking. See, this is what I'm glad you're talking, because I want you to understand this. When it come down to the Ball family, the young man, all three of them people are special, man. They real special, man. Them guys, as far as them playing in the NBA, they real special. So it's not even gonna be a wondering of if he's going to be good. It's going to be when he's going to be good. We talking about Yellow right now.
Talk to him, Vern.
Yeah, and that could be in the possibility. We're going to keep looking right now, see if we get on the court and get him 30 tonight.
Ooh, I feel you, Vern. I'd love to see it.
I hold you to that. When that time come, I want you to step on up to the plate, young man, and come up to the altar, man. I want everybody to come up to the altar, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you already know, Uncle Vern. I ain't never scared.
When any of them get their first championship, or when all of them get their first championship, step right on up to the altar. Whether I be here or not, Quiz, I want you to be able to see it, young man. You right.
Uncle
right.
Vern,
I want
you have I have no problem with doing that. I'm a stand up. I'm a stand up dude. I'll be here. I promise you that.
Look, for the Lakers fans tonight, Russell Westbrook is starting tonight. For the Lakers fans tonight, Russell Westbrook is starting tonight. That's another update.
Hey, why y'all be bringing up the Nas Antetokounmpos whenever y'all talk about Jello?
Because they're only brothers playing in the NBA, they can compare them to.
Facts.
And you can't compare
and you can't compare
Who's
nobody.
KNT?
You can't compare Melo to nobody.
That's not KNT.
I'm sorry.
Who's that?
Ahead, y'all talk.
Who's speaking right now?
Whenever y'all boy compare them, y'all gotta remember now this.
That's unstoppable. That's Scott.
Yeah, but anyway, the NASA's been a second round pick. Ain't like he just get pick up off the streets or he in the league because his brother. Like he been a second round pick.
Right.
So when y'all be bringing up the NASA's when y'all want to talk about Jello, like I had listened earlier when my man was saying like, oh yeah, like somebody brothers in the NBA, so that means he gonna be like that. And that make no sense.
That's what I was telling him. We was talking about one dude and he dragged it into a whole. I don't even care. All right, even if you want to do that. My thing is, listen, we all watch basketball. We all are on our thing. My question was my confidence in Jello as being a professional level basketball player right now. Period. It has nothing to do with his brothers or his dad or any comparisons. But at least when you talk about that dude, Thanasis, I mean, Thanasis is not, his job is not in jeopardy. And he makes an impact when they put him on the court.
He's still on the bench. Quiz, he's still on the bench, Quiz.
and he got more pro minutes. I'm waiting to see.
Okay.
I'm waiting to see Jello
Okay,
actually get
look,
a minute in.
And watch what happened. Okay,
basketball.
look, and hold on, wait, and quiz, and that's why I said if Jello ended up being the starter in the NBA and Thanasis is still on the bench, that's bad for Thanasis. That's hard. That's horrible. That's bad. Like that's
I mean, if you want to
Listen.
if you want to weigh, because I wasn't doing that, but like I said, if you want to weigh the Antetokounmpos versus the Balls, right? All right, you can make a good argument, but remember that when you're talking about at least one of those Antetokounmpos, you're talking about what is it? NBA Player of the Year?
He's an all-star.
Multiple MVPs,
superstar, right?
Championship. You know what I mean? Like he's hit the highest level, and all of his brothers have come there and shared that with him at the very least, championship level. I love to see the Balls get there. Believe me, I'm not a hater on them or anything like that. I love to see them get there, but none of them have got there just yet.
So unstoppable. What you said? That's unstoppable, right?
No, that was no panic. But quiz, you're basically saying your confidence has been shaken based on the lack of play that you have seen from Liangelo Ball. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying that, Dex. I am saying that that's a factor, though. What I'm saying is from what I've seen from the minutes he has been on the court actually playing preseason or whatever it is that they're doing now that he's actually a Hornet. I just haven't seen enough out of him, Dex. That's what I'm saying. From when I have,
and that's what have shaken your confidence.
It's shaking my because remember last year, right, when he wasn't on the team, I said, Dex, remember, I said that I'm fully confident that he will actually make the Hornets roster this year, which he has done. Some of that confidence in me saying that was based off of the fact that his brother is the starter team. I didn't see how it made any sense how they could keep Jello down there in the G League forever anyway. But what I'm saying now is I just need him to listen for what his skills are right now, for him to be legit and to stick around the NBA. He has to be a knockdown shooter. And I haven't seen that from him yet.
Hey, listen, and that's why I've been trying to break down the other night. Like, regardless of the time that y'all say he don't get in the game, he had 4 minutes, he had 4 shots, he missed all 4 of them. Like, if they bring you on the team just to be a sharp shooter, you got to knock him down regardless if you're on the bench the whole game, 3 games in a row, whatever.
No panic.
Yeah.
If we had a shooting contest right now, no panic. We going, me and you, we go on the court right now, no panic. I say, yo, no panic. You got to make 7 out of 10 shots and you win this $100. You think you're going to knock down all 7 shots?
Me personally, probably not.
Okay, then. So you can't
but
say, yo,
I'm not a shot shooter in the NBA.
Let me finish. Let me finish. So you can't say, yo, when Jello get in the game, he got to make his threes. It's basketball. You're going to miss. You're going to make shots. Now,
I get that part, but why I'm saying to you is, you know how Duncan Robinson get a shot? He been in the G League. He get his little couple of minutes to shine in a couple of games with Miami, and he been knocking them down. You know that dude, Mascross, they got right now in Miami. You know how he got his shot? Because the little couple of minutes he get in the playoffs last year and a couple of minutes he get throughout the regular season, he been knocking down shots. You got to knock down shots even if you get in 2 minutes or 2 seconds. It's not like he ain't getting the shots taken. It ain't like he ain't getting the attempts.
I can't believe we comparing Liangelo Ball to Max Truss and Duncan Robinson. Like, I can't believe that's what we're doing. I think Jello's way bigger starter.
Like Jello out the league
a second ago.
No, you brought up the Nationals.
Be real. Are you still on here going crazy?
That wasn't me. That was Quiz.
He is.
That's Quiz.
He is. That's baby.
All right, hold on, guys. I'm just on for a second. I just stepped on for a second. I want to give y'all a little fun fact. Did you guys know on this day in 1979, the first 3-pointer was ever made in the NBA?
By who? Larry Bird or something?
Nah.
Damn, you was close by Chris Ford of Boston. And in that year, just a little fun fact, guys. And in that year, they shot about 5,400 threes. How many threes you think they shot last year?
Oh, my
God. The whole league.
50,000.
The whole league in that year shot 5,600 and something. Last year.
Right. I would say last year 50,000 3-pointers were shot by the league. Last year
they shot 86,000 last year.
I was close by 30.
Think of that though, guys. 86,000 86,000 from the first year of 5,000. Where
So
have
where
the
you getting at,
NBA
Marvin?
been?
So Marvin, what you saying? Where you getting at? What's
No,
your
I
point?
just want to throw that fun fact in. No, it ain't got nothing to do
okay.
with you guys' conversation. Nothing to do with you guys.
Okay.
But
That's crazy,
all
though,
I
man.
saying with Jello, man, is I ain't trying to trash on him. All I saying is in the professional sports, you got to make the best of any situation they throw you in. The only reason why I bring up Duncan Robinson and Max Struss right now is because they had the same route as Jello. And when y'all talk about like, damn, he got a superstar brother on the team or a star brother on the team, they should treat him a little better. Remember,
I disagree.
Now,
No panic.
Steph Curry been the
No
star
panic.
for how long? And Steph
No-
Curry had to go through the same thing.
I disagree. No panic. Duncan Robinson did not have the same path as Jello. Duncan
no.
Robinson went to a D3 college. Jello was
No. I get the call. No, X off the call.
Guys,
I just talking about
we're
just in the
pulling up
league.
on the Norton Simon Museum, the world famous Norton Simon Museum.
Shout out
You
to
are
Norton.
actually in Pasadena, California, my city, down the street from my crib.
Shout out to Norton Simon.
Dex,
out to
I got a
Flight
question. Hold on, I got a
Sports
question
TV.
I got a question for Dex.
The
Dex,
voice
are
of
you
the
there?
voiceless.
Yeah, Dex is here.
Dex, are you there? Dex, I got a
Yes,
question
I'm here.
for you. I have been driving around for quite a while. How much is the damn gas prices up there, buddy?
This is Grand Theft Auto.
$6.70.
How much?
$6.70.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
Don't worry.
regular?
No, that's premium. I don't know what regular is. I don't look at regular.
Dex about to go to the Lakers game. That's what he said.
It's all good. It's all for the price of a Grand Theft Auto video game. He's just giving us a tour. That's the money he would have spent for the Grand Theft Auto.
Listen, LA is
He's
one of
giving
them
us
places
Grand
you can
Theft
actually
Auto in
drive
real
around
life.
all day for real.
Somebody
Dex,
said
that's
I
beautiful.
have no idea what regular is, Marvin.
they said Dex. Oh,
No,
okay. He flexing.
I was just comparing
He's
those
flexing.
prices. I thought in LA the regular would be about that price. That's why I asked.
If I put regular in one of my cars, it'd probably blow up.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah.
Dex flex.
Don't worry about it, Marvin. This is a tax write-off. This is for the voice of the
Well,
voiceless.
no. The reason I asked was it regular Dex is because actually at $6 at Super, that's pretty good because it's almost $5 here in Dallas for regular.
Somebody said Dex is an Uber driver in the chat. Somebody also said show us a weed dispensary, Dex, but I'm pretty sure you're far from one of those.
Oh man, we left LA. LA got all the weed dispensaries. There's a few out here, but yeah, the majority of weed dispensaries in the LA area.
Hey, all right. So no panic. No panic. Did you want to get
And
back
I'm
to
not
your
an Uber driver. Passengers in here, buddy.
No panic. Hey,
there we go. Dex got
Did you
that.
tell them to
leather
lay down, Dex? Did you tell your passengers to lay down, Dex? Tell the truth.
So no
city.
panic. No panic.
That's
You want to get back
beautiful
to your
out there,
Jello
Dex.
and Duncan Robinson comparison, or what you want to do?
Say it again.
I said,
Dex, that reminds me of Arizona.
You want to get back to your Duncan Liangelo Ball comparison, or
The reason.
Oh,
the
let me
reason
give.
why.
Let me give.
the reason-
All right, let me
the
give a
reason-
take on that. Let me give a
go
take on
ahead,
that.
go ahead, go ahead.
All right, check it out. Be real. Here's the deal, and I kind of understand what No Panic is talking about. If you think about back in the day when Vinnie Johnson got in the league, they called him the microwave for what?
he
'Cause
played for
came
the
in and
Pistons. For those that don't know, Vinnie
All right,
Johnson.
but wait.
played for the Pistons.
Wait. Let me finish.
No, I say
They
he
called
played for
him
the
that because of what? Because he came right in and he was microwave
heated
hot.
up.
He
Instant
came in and he
offense. They
was
call
hitting
it
shots.
instant offense. Instant
Yes.
offense.
Now, what I believe what No Panic is trying to stress to you and explain to you is this: if you're going to get somewhere in the NBA, at least 2 minutes, 3, 5, 8, 12, 15. When you get a chance to shoot, you need to hit your shots. We're not saying he needs to hit every shot, but he needs to. If he shoots 4 times, if he wants to get in the league and be a staple of the league, he got to hit 2 of those 4 shots. If he come in and only get 3 shots and hit 1 of them, that's acceptable. But if he shoots 5 and hits none, then that doesn't help him much. I don't believe he's trying to compare him with one of your better shooters. He's just telling you that it is priority to hit at least 1 to 2 shots. At least the coaches take a look at you, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, and if you ain't knocking none of the shots down, at least show something on the outside of that what your specialty is. Like we ain't seen him like, oh, he playing aggressive defense, or he had 2 blocks, or he had a chase down block, or he had 2 steals, or he locked this man up. You ain't seen none of that from Jello outside of the missed shots. So if he can't do what he actually in the game for, what else can you do? You're not doing nothing else. It's like, come on.
I'm gonna say the same thing I said to Quiz. You expect Jello to do all of that in 3 minutes? Like you really expect Jello to do all of that in 3 minutes?
Goodness,
but
bro.
you making an excuse for him. You building an excuse. For him.
We start having a logical
right.
conversation, operating along lines of logic, And then you got this dude with this emotional stuff. You know what I
It's
mean?
not.
Like
Okay,
we
so
telling you
no,
right now that you need to
hold
be able to
on.
hit your
Hold on,
shots
Quiz.
when you
I'm
hit
about to
the
catch.
fifth
Look,
period.
Quiz. I'm about to catch all of y'all. You know how I'm about to catch all of y'all? Because y'all comparing Jello to Vinny. Hold on, wait. Let me go. Y'all comparing Jello to Vinny Johnson, Duncan Robinson, Max Struess.
No.
Y'all don't know what Jello
No,
is.
you
So
just
y'all
didn't
comparing him to
understand.
All right,
players.
We
all
tell
right,
you,
Y'all don't even
all
know
right.
what
Hang on,
Jello
be
we're not
is.
real. Hang on,
comparing
be
them
real.
as
Let me answer
players.
him, guys.
What
Let
we
me answer.
saying
Let
is
me
they
answer. Be
path in
real.
the NBA is the same as
Yes,
Jello got to go
be real.
through.
No, be real. And I believe what we comparing him to is no name. It's just called
Right.
shooting and knocking down your
Yeah.
shots.
Thank
It's
you.
not a specific person.
Okay.
It's if you hit your shots or not. Now I don't have to name anybody. Who in the NBA does he emulate? Is he hitting
I-
shots? You
I
tell
was-
me.
I was about to get to that. Look, I don't mean to sound like a nuisance, but we don't know what Jello's game is. Jello could be like a scorer, like a Zach LaVine. We don't know that.
Well, that's the problem.
Okay,
When the
so
coach
Yeah,
all
don't know
right,
so
what
all
why
right.
your
would I
So
game
the
put
is.
him on
question I have for
NBA
you is
roster if
this.
we don't
So
know?
the question I have to you is this: does that help his cause?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I mean that's a pretty simple answer. If he's not compared to anybody and he's not hitting his shots, who is he compared to?
You're
Jello.
right. You're right.
And what does that mean? That's a organizational decision if they keep him or not ours.
Mhm.
I agree with y'all.
Oh, now you agree.
No, but no. I'm agreeing to the fact, Quiz, that I don't know who Jello is. But y'all saying he's just a straight shooter. I'm willing to be honest and say I don't know what Jello is. But
But
y'all want
that's
to say
who.
he's a
Okay,
shooter.
all right,
I don't know.
all right. I have a
But be real.
have you
But be real.
Kobe
What
Bryant.
Jello been since he been in high school?
have you noticed his hustle? Have you noticed his hustle? Have you noticed him
Hold on, wait,
blocking
no
shots?
panic. What
Have
you
you
said?
noticed
Wait,
him
no panic.
rebounding?
You said high school? No panic. You said
What
high school?
What has he been since high school?
A scorer, not a shooter. A scorer.
Okay, all right. Okay,
Well,
next
he ain't
question.
scoring in the pros.
Exactly. So if he ain't scoring in the pro because he don't got the athletic ability, he don't got the ability to beat a scorer. Just like Bradley Beal tell all them campers, everybody's not about to beat that guy in the NBA. Some of y'all gonna be role players no matter how good y'all is now in the high school or in college.
So y'all rating Jello by what? In preseason, summer league, or G League? How
No,
y'all
we
rating
going
Jello?
on what we know
No,
him
just his
best to do.
performance
Since
on
high
the
school, he
court. Just
always
his
been a good
What
performance
shooter.
court?
on the
No.
court. What we
What
see.
court? Because I'm about to catch y'all. What court? Because I'm about to catch all of y'all. What court y'all
What do you
talking
mean, what
about?
court?
NBA.
Okay, but he hasn't played in the NBA game. So y'all determining Jello's game based off preseason, summer league, or the G League.
What I seen in
Listen,
these
All
preseason
three.
games so far. That's all I can
Okay,
go by.
every
Okay,
time you've seen Liangelo, what has his game been? Shooting, right? He's
no,
always
not
been named. Everybody know him as a good shooter, right? That's his tag. He's a great shooter. He can knock down shots. And the preseason and the NBA and the summer league, throughout every time we ever see him in a professional setting, what has he been done? Catching and shooting.
That's where
Obviously,
you're
he
wrong.
knows he's trying to make his bones doing that.
That's where you're wrong. Because can I catch all three of y'all? Can
Go
I catch
ahead.
all three of y'all? We seen Jello put up
Well, you can
53
try.
points. Jello put up
We got
53
some
points in the
ballers
Drew
out
League.
here. We got some ballers out here.
You talking
Jello
about
pull
the
up.
Drew League? I'm
Jello
talking
pull
about
up.
the
No, hold on,
pros.
hold on, wait.
The
So
NBA.
LeBron wasn't in the Drew League. LeBron
Come
ain't put
on,
up
Dex.
44 in
Don't
the
call
Drew
them
League.
Nah,
I
that's
don't
ballers.
a
like when
you.
y'all do
LeBron's
that.
done it in the
I don't like when y'all
pros.
do that.
But
Okay,
LeBron's done it in the
LeBron been in the
pros.
G League, the Drew League. So what? They ain't got nothing to do with Jello.
Now,
We
so
talk
what?
about in
So
a
LeBron,
professional setting. In a professional setting.
hold on. So when LeBron dropped 44 in the Drew League, oh my gosh, he dropped
No,
44.
no,
But when
only
Jello dropped
casuals been like
53,
that. Only
huh?
casuals been like that. Nobody was like, oh my god. Everybody know if LeBron play a full season in the Drew League, LeBron might average 50.
Okay.
All right, let me ask him this, guys. Let me ask you this, be real. And I want a truthful answer out of you. Do you think he deserves to be on the NBA roster?
Good question.
Yes.
Based on what?
And I'm being biased in answering that.
And
I'll be
based
honest.
on what?
Marvin, I'm
okay,
being
with
biased
that.
in answering that.
And
His
based
brother.
on what?
Hold
Give
on.
me
He's
the
willing to
reason
put
why.
money on it on
His
top of that,
brothers.
Marvin.
His brothers. I'm being biased.
His
in answering that.
brothers?
Yeah.
You say
I'm
his
being biased.
brothers?
Yeah, I'm being
Nick,
biased, Marvin, in answering your question. I'll be honest.
Well,
hey,
being
okay,
Morale,
let me answer.
give me
Let me
3
answer.
brothers
Let me
that
answer,
make the
guys.
league
Let
on the
me
stick
answer.
of their
Let me
brother.
answer it for him. Let me answer it for him. That's a true, honest opinion. And I agree with you. But do you honestly believe that's going to be enough?
He does.
I'll be honest. I don't know. We don't know. I'll be honest with y'all. I will
You
say we
do.
don't
You
know.
was willing to put money with me
I'm
what he
hold
was going to
on.
be in a month. When I
Right.
told you I don't know where he's going to be in a month.
Hey,
You said you know for sure
Morale,
you're
let me
willing to
ask you
put
a
money on
question.
me that he's going to be a
Quiz.
starter.
Right, Quiz. Before you
You
cut me
said
off,
you know he's going to be a starter. That's
Quiz.
what you said.
Quiz
Out your
before
own mouth.
Right, but Quiz, before you cut me off, what I was about to say was I believe in LeVar Ball when he says put Jello with Melo and watch what happens. So that's what I'm going based off. I said this on
Yeah,
Flight
but
TV
I'm gonna be honest with you. I've lost confidence in that, and I'm just being
But
real.
that's
I don't
you.
want to lie
That's
to
probably two
anybody.
different people. Quiz. Isn't it a good thing that we two different people and we have two different minds? Because you don't believe
No,
I
I can
do.
only keep it real with you. I can't sit here and lie
Okay.
to you.
All right.
I'm not
Well,
gonna
all right.
piss
Well, let
on
me
the
ask him
niggas
this,
he was
guys.
training.
Quiz, let me ask him this then. All right. In your eyes, what you've seen in the preseason, because he's been on the court. I mean, he's been on the team with Melo so far. He hasn't played not 1 minute with him.
I agree.
Do you think they would instead of playing him in the preseason with him and decide to play him in the regular season with him?
Tonight's gonna judge that. I don't know, but tonight gonna judge that. We gotta
I
see
have a
him more on
question.
the court.
You think so? You think he's playing for his NBA life tonight, right?
Oh, absolutely. He has to. Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Well, that's a
today's
fair
the last game.
assumption.
Hey,
Here,
Morel, let me ask you
I
this
have a
question.
I have a question.
Let me ask you the question real quick.
All right.
Give me 3 brothers in the NBA that you can unequivocally say he's only there because of his brother. He only made it to the NBA because of his brother.
None of them, unless you want me to bring up the Holiday brothers, but I'll say none of them.
You
They can
realize
play.
all 3 Holiday brothers had their own cachet.
Yeah, they can
Yeah,
play.
they did.
You know Theana's been a draft pick, right?
Right.
You know
Okay, keep going.
You know
I'm gonna let
Seth
you
Curry.
finish.
You know Seth Curry going through the G League ringers for a couple of years before he even start making teams, right?
No, but see, hold on, yo. I'm gonna cut you off. No panic. You keep trying to compare these players to Jello when these players went to college. What the nations played?
No.
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. The nations played professionally overseas. Seth Curry went to Duke. Jello didn't go to college. Stop comparing Seth and them to Jello.
I get that.
Jello did go to college. He got kicked out.
No, he did not. No, he did not. Quiz. He left.
Remember, that's how he got. That's how he got arrested in China.
Okay, he didn't play
Be
college.
real. But be
he
real.
didn't play
Be real. Be real. Let me ask you this. You telling us stuff that should stop him from getting to the NBA. How are you considering it's going to get him there?
Look, he in preseason right now. He's close enough. He's in the preseason right now. He's close
But
enough.
has he done that on his own accord?
You said on his own accord? You're probably right. I would say no. You're probably right.
Hey, and listen, and when I bring up other players, I'm not comparing them and they route going through college or high school. What I'm saying is,
brought up Steph Curry, bro.
No. What I'm saying is, everybody I bring up, they had to be in the league at some point, and they carve out a role in that league. Regardless of what they did before they get to the pros, they carve out their own way to stay in the league somehow. Jello ain't done nothing in the summer league or any way professionally to make you be like, you know what? He deserved to be in a preseason roster right now.
You right? Watch this. No panic. You're right, but somehow he got a non-guaranteed deal. We can't be. Who you gonna be mad at? You can't be mad at Jello.
No,
Can't knock the
I
hustle.
ain't even tripping.
Look,
I ain't even tripping about
hate the player. Don't hate the player. Hate the game.
No, listen. I ain't even tripping about him having a non-guarantee. If he make it cool, like I root for him, just like you root for him. But I'm gonna be real about the situation. I ain't gonna just look at him and be like, just because he a ball brother, he's supposed to be this, that, and the third. Like LaMelo just made an All-Star last year. Let's see what he turned into.
Okay. So you fellas mind if I ask my question now?
Go ahead, Quiz.
Go ahead.
Fall back, right? So I have a question. This would be a good one for you, okay? Now, my thing with Jello is that he has to be a knockdown shooter, in my opinion.
That's what you want him to be, though. But my fault. I'm gonna let you finish.
Well, let me get to my question.
My fault. Go ahead.
It's not what I want him to be.
Yes, it is.
I want him to be in the NBA. Period. But he has to knock down his open shot. So my question is this: the shots that I've seen him take, that he's been wide open, that he's missed in his limited minutes, do you think if LaMelo had passed him the ball for those same wide open shots, do you think that he would have hit him?
Man, look, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. But just know if Jello gets on the court with Melo, that means he's starting or he getting 20 minutes. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna project right now. I can't say that, but I mean, I don't. But look, but Quiz, the same way I asked you where you see Jello a month from now, you don't know. So I don't know if Jello gonna hit the shots if Melo gonna pass it to him. I'm not Cleo
saying I don't know.
I'm not Miss
saying
Cleo.
I don't know for a reason. I'm saying I don't know because I don't want to say I see him in the G League, but I definitely don't see him as a starter. I want to see him in the team and be able to play. I don't want to say I see him in the G League, but that might be it for him. I'm telling you, I've said it a million times. I have not seen from Jello. I have not seen anything from him that gives me the confidence at the professional level
Okay, well,
that
Quiz,
he's professional
Quiz,
level of
you
basketball.
mentioned that earlier.
Let me ask you this, Be Real. Before you go, Be Real, let me ask you this.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Are your thoughts about Jello more and less because of what you see on Charlotte, because of how bad that talent is, or are you comparing him to the rest of the NBA?
No, my thoughts on Jello is based off what I see from his two brothers and what LeVar tells me. That's my thoughts on Jello.
So you're not judging him on what he does? You just judging him on what others?
Hold on, this dude
absolutely. I judge him by what LeVar says and how his brothers look.
But
And
what
that's
LeVar got to do with
How
him?
can you do that? How can you do that when the job is for him to win, not for them to win?
Okay, so let me ask you this: has LeVar not been right with two of his sons already?
No, I mean that's cool, but
Well,
at the end
but
of the day,
you look
like,
at
what,
the talent.
what
Look
does
at the
he
difference
saying
in
got to do with
talent.
his son's game?
Okay. See, y'all gonna make me.
All right, be real.
y'all gonna make
Listen.
me-
All right, let me say this. Be real. Don't
Go
think we own you about this situation. We just confused
this is
about your
lit.
thoughts on
I
this.
love it. This is lit. Go ahead.
We just confused about your thoughts on why you think he deserves to be there. If you the one who say he should be there, but you're saying you haven't seen enough. Why do you think the organization or the coaches see enough?
They haven't yet. But they playing him little by little. 3 minutes here, 3 minutes there, and they getting him there a little by little. But look, I'm gonna take this off me, right? I'm gonna ask y'all a question. I'm gonna take this off me. So, do y'all take LeVar's word when LeVar says Jello is better than Melo? Like, what do y'all think when LeVar says Jello is better than Melo? What do y'all think?
I think that LeVar is basing that off of maybe high school or his backyard.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't basing it off of professional, that's for sure.
So you don't
because
think
you
LeVar?
didn't see him in it.
Hold on, wait. So Quiz, you don't think LeVar know his own sons?
No, I mean, I like Jello. I'm not a hater of him. I'm just telling you. And also, yo, Twin, you said something crazy down there in the chat, bro. you guys be having me crying. Anyway, trust me, that's false. I definitely play sports.
Well, okay, and I'm gonna answer that for you. Be real. Here's the deal. It's not the fact that we're supposed to take LeVar Ball's word for this. We're looking at through our own eyes, and we see what he does on the court. Okay. You even see it. Be real, but you're basing your thoughts on the family, the rest of the other two boys, and the dad. But this is a business. You know that. And sometimes, especially for the Charlotte Hornets, they need talent. They need players that can play. And I say again, are you basing your thoughts on the players that are on Charlotte or the rest of the NBA?
All right, to answer your question, I guess the players on Charlotte.
Now that's a better thought. That will calm my nerves a little bit because Charlotte's talent on that team is less than mediocre. And he probably does deserve a shot. But think of this, Be Real. He's not even getting a shot with them. Okay. What does that mean?
All right. Look. All right. Look. Okay.
You know what you need to Be Real? You need Rave here. Somebody to match your emotional level.
I've been on a Rave. Okay. All I would say is LeVar Ball knows more about his son than the Hornets do. Do y'all agree with that or no?
And he loves them dearly. He loves them dearly.
Right. Thank you, Marvin.
And that's to all of us with sons. And listen, how many times have we said anything about or heard people take up for their kids even if they're in the wrong? And I'm not saying he's wrong.
Facts.
But I'm saying you know parents do that. Why would he say anything negative about his son becoming an NBA player?
I agree with you.
He's going to make it.
I agree with you.
And he's never supposed to say he's not good enough. He's never supposed to say he's not good enough.
LeVar also believes on the record that his sons are better shooters than Steph Curry. He said that too.
He did say that.
Hold
on, but I explained yesterday to Juju to how LeVar is looking at it. LeVar is looking at it when his three sons play together. Lonzo's averaging a triple-double. LaMelo's averaging a triple-double. As far as what LeVar sees, Steph Curry's not doing that. And that's what LeVar means by his sons are better than Steph Curry. Steph Curry's not getting 15 points, 15 rebounds, and 15 assists, but Lonzo and LaMelo can when they play with each other. That's how LeVar is looking at it.
Well, okay. Well, let me say this to you then, Be Real. Do you realize that just about every NBA player in the NBA say they are better than another player?
Right, yes.
So that's a common statement.
Okay. I'll take that.
I mean, really, even the bench players say, "Why they on the bench, man? I could be in there
Hold
doing
on,
better
be
than
real.
him."
I got a great conspiracy theory. We got to entertain this. Twin
Go
is down
for it.
in
But
the
we in the
chat.
fourth quarter, y'all. We in the fourth quarter with the Hornets and Sixers, by the way. But go ahead, Quiz.
Twin is in the chat, and he is calling you out. He says that you are a troll, and you are actually a hater of the Balls, and maybe that's the reason why your defense of Liangelo is so terrible.
Yeah, see, hold on.
Address that hater down there in the chat.
Hold on. Right. So what Twin is doing is called reverse psychology, and like that's not working. Like I went to college for that too. So Twin, good try. That's not working. Like I played spades. I played poker where you played a man against you. So Twin, that's reverse psychology. It doesn't work. On to the next topic. Go ahead, Quiz.
I just thought it was funny, man. I just had to call it out.
That's reverse psychology. But he tried though. He tried it.
He definitely tried it. He just wanted his 15 minutes of fame. So I'm giving it to him because he said that I ain't never played. He could tell I ain't never played sports a day in my life. I thought that was. You don't even know me.
My final question to you is this: Be real. If you were GM or owner of a team, would Jello be one of your first selections on your team?
I would have to evaluate Jello even more.
Stop it! You gotta think about this.
Question? I mean, can I answer the question? Look, I'm answering truthfully. To be honest with you, look. I'm answering truthfully. Look, I would have to. Look, I would have to. Look,
I can't even say it with a straight face.
Hold on. Look, I would have to evaluate. Look, hold on. I would have to evaluate Jello even more. But if my goal or if my intentions is to play all three of the Ball brothers together, yes, I would get Jello. But singly, probably not. Individually, no.
All right.
Individually, no.
All right. Now, what you saying playing all three Ball brothers together, with you having them on your squad, are you looking just to join the three together, or are you trying to win the championship?
I believe when I join all three together, I will win the championship. So if you're basically saying what I build around them, that's going to come. If I have three superstars together, that's going to come. And yes, I do think the Ball brothers are superstars. Quiz may think otherwise. Juju and them may think otherwise. But the other building around them, that's going to come. So I could get me a regular center. I could get me, look, Andre Drummond may fall off. He might be cheap. So I could pair Andre Drummond with the three Ball brothers. And I could get me who else? I could get me a Kelly Oubre and a Drummond with the three Ball brothers. And that probably might work out.
All right. And to end this question that I have to you is this. Where do you see Jello being a superstar?
It would have to be on this Hornets team. So, but to answer your question straightly, I would say this on this Hornets team. This Hornets team, this is opportunity for me to quote LeVar Ball, put Jello and Melo, and watch what happens. Look, y'all. What y'all hearing me say? I'm saying what LeVar Ball is saying. Y'all can watch the LeVar Ball interviews. Y'all can watch Flight interview with LeVar. I'm saying everything LeVar Ball is saying, word for word. I'm mimicking him. I even told AB the hero, yo, get a LeVar Ball interview because he could tell us. Matter of fact, y'all should interview LeVar. What y'all telling me, y'all should tell LeVar, and he would answer. He would give y'all a better answer than me. But all I'm doing is telling y'all what LeVar is saying. That's all I'm doing.
All right. Okay. Now I believe that's what you're saying. But so you telling me you believe what he says over what you see?
Yeah.
And Nas might mean.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on, wait. No panic. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why. You know why? Watch this, because I was watching ESPN one day, right? So hold on. This story time with Morale real quick. Hold on. Let me answer Marvin's question. This story time with Morale real quick, right? So one day I was watching ESPN, right? And out of nowhere, some guy named LeVar Ball, he came on ESPN. He said, "Oh, my boy Lonzo, he gonna win a championship for UCLA." I said, "This guy is a clown." I said, "What is he talking about?" I said, "What is this guy talking about?" He gonna win a championship for UCLA. So I go watch the UCLA game against some De'Aaron Fox. I forgot what De'Aaron Fox was in Kentucky, right? So Lonzo Ball go ahead and loses to Kentucky. I'm like, well, LeVar Ball is bugging. He's bugging. Another interview, they interview LeVar. LeVar Ball says, "You know my son Lonzo? Yeah, he gonna be number 2. He gonna be number 2 in the draft to the Lakers." I said, LeVar Ball is bugging. This guy, what is he talking about? He's bugging. What happens? Lonzo Ball gets drafted to the Los Angeles Lakers at number 2. If a guy predicted something that's going to happen and it happens, I'm not going to doubt him. I'm not going to doubt him. Hold on.
Let me cut it real quick.
I'll take it even further. This dude went up to Tina Ball. He went up to Tina Ball. He said, look, I don't know what's going to happen, but we're going to have 3 boys. Ask Flight. Flight trying to make 3 boys. He ended up getting a girl. So y'all tell me, what are the chances of getting 3 boys? So
Listen.
LeVar ended up getting 3 boys, like he said. LeVar said Lonzo will get drafted number 2 to the Lakers, and it happened. He said he will have all his sons in the NBA, and it happened. At this point, I'm not going to doubt LeVar Ball. So I'm taking LeVar Ball's word for it. And if y'all see his back, that's on y'all.
I get it. I get everything you're saying, and I don't doubt him because he been right on some stuff. But let's break down something real quick, right?
He was wrong on some stuff too.
Hold on. I got this. First of all, Lonzo was the number 1 player in college. In high school going into college. So he already been a lottery pick even if he played 1 decent year. That's 1. 2, when he say he gonna win a championship, that's him proof. That's right there proving against what you're saying. I mean, even wrong. 3, when he come to playing for the Lakers, yeah, you're right. He does say he can play for the Lakers, but with the context that you ain't putting in there is he made Lonzo not work out for the number 1 draft pick a team. And he tell everybody the only team my son going to is the Lakers. 4, the Lakers needed a point guard at that moment because D'Angelo Russell.
No, they could have drafted Jason Tatum. They could have drafted Jason Tatum, but I'm gonna let you finish.
No, you're right. They could have drafted Jason Tatum, but they needed a point guard. Magic Johnson being on top of that whole thing looked at it like, damn, the LA boy who turned a whole organization in college around and had them as one of the top teams in college. We can't pass up on him because what if he go number 3 to Boston or somebody and be a superstar? Then we gonna look crazy. And he was reminded of himself and Lonzo. So he took Lonzo. So what you saying is, without context, everything seemed like it line up like he said. But at the end of the day, bro, you got to look at the context of everything. If I tell a team number 1 overall, don't draft my son because he ain't coming. He ain't even gonna work out for y'all. He ain't work out for nobody but the LA Lakers.
That's what LeVar wanted, man. That's what LeVar
I just want to shout out. I want to shout out one of the guys in the chat, and he writes, and this is to your account, Be Real. He writes, Be Real is absolutely right. Charlotte's organizations seen enough from Jello in practice, and G3 will be an NBA superstar. Also, there's NBA stars, pure shooters, who miss shots that their entire half, period. What you guys think of that?
Hey, listen, nobody's saying players don't miss shots. Damn what we saying. What we saying is this right here. When you a fringe NBA player, when you trying to make it to the league, and that's why I keep bringing up Duncan Robinson and Matt Struss and all these other players that came through the G League and had to get their way in the G League. When you get your time to shine, even if it's for a minute or 4 minutes or 5 minutes, you got to do something with it, whether that's your specialty, and Jello case is shooting, or everything but the shooting part. So you got to make yourself valuable in the time that you're given, because a lot of NBA players get a little bit of shine, and they prove their way. Y'all can bring up the Nassers all y'all want to and say he's Greek Freak brother, but he been a draft pick himself, and he did enough to stay around the league. He did
Who actually wanted to start that conversation? My point is that the Nassers has been more impactful than Jello. Carry on.
Yes, and also Be Real. One more thing that somebody said in the chat, and this is a Breakheart. He writes, "We've seen him. I believe he's meaning the dad. We've seen him cuss Melo out for being lazy and shooting bullshit shots. What you say about that, Be Real?"
Well, he's his parent. He's supposed to correct him. And
maybe
that's not,
we need to put LeVar on the.
And that's not like me. Look, it's not like I'm defending LeVar, but that's his. He's the parent. He's supposed to correct his son. So B Hawk. That's a bad analogy right there. But good try to. But look, yo, fellas, that was a fun topic and all of that. That was lit. Jello about to grace the court in a few minutes here. It's the fourth quarter. I got it 80-78. 7 minutes left. That's on my clock.
This ain't
good.
That's
on my clock.
But listen, I love this argument. I love this conversation. I love this debate. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Flight Sports, the machine, the voice of the voiceless. This channel is awesome. Where else are you going to hear such lively sports conversation and discussion with such knowledgeable and insightful and passionate panelists as you're going to find right here. So shout out to sports. If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that like button. If not, if you have hit the like button and you're enjoying our content, make sure you also subscribe. Also, shout out to Coffee to the World in the building, Zen Master in the building, panelist Marvin, everybody else on the panel. Great conversation as always.
Yes.
What do we think for
And,
the?
and
What do we think? How do we think the Hornets are going to close this game out? You think that? What do we see for Jello here in the fourth quarter? Do
Look,
we think that he's going to get in and actually light it up a little bit?
well, the Charlotte Hornets is proving Marvin right. It's about to be 6 minutes left. We haven't seen Jello yet. So I've been arguing for Jello for 3 hours here. We may not even see him.
I
Y'all see
told
the
you.
irony of that?
Listen.
Y'all see
All
the
right, now wait a
irony of
minute.
that?
Wait a minute. All right, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Be real. I want to make sure I set the record straight. My sentiments on that were not based on his talent. It's based on the organization. I've told people over and over that where he sits in the pecking order on this squad, they're going to play him such wise, meaning last 4 to 5 minutes of the game. And then we have all seen once he gets in, seem like the other players weren't even passing the ball. So that's why it was kind of confusing to me for me to believe or even think what you were saying about how positive you are on him making the roster. And I understand that his brother is there and his other brothers in Chicago and his dad has said these things. But the way the organization is doing him and showing him off, presenting him, it doesn't give us no indication that they are looking to keep. That's all I'm saying.
Actually, it's showing us the energy there. It doesn't look. The energy does not look like they value Jello as much as we'd like them to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got
And to
Kai
change this,
Jones. We got Kai Jones in the game for JT Thor.
yeah, and to change the side, guys, I think we got a little debate. I think the man 9000 is believing that Middleton is a superstar because he writes Middleton, meaning Middleton for Milwaukee. He writes Middleton's a 3-level scorer. He opens the floor for Giannis. You guys believe that?
Yeah, I do think
he
so.
creates
I think he helps out tremendously.
Yeah.
Do I think
It's
do I think he's the real MVP? No, I don't. I think that we all know Giannis is truly the MVP, but Middleton is definitely valuable. Plus, Middleton is a multiple-time All-Star, so let's not treat him like he's a chump.
Okay,
Yeah.
so is CWE's comment correct? He writes Middleton ain't, and I'm gonna read it just like he wrote it. Ain't no MVP. Simmons will lock him up too.
I don't know about lock him up, but he ain't no MVP. That's right.
Why are we talking about Ben Simmons? Help me how we get to Ben Simmons.
Well, this is just what
He's
CWE
probably
writes.
watching the ESPN game. He's watching the Nets and Bucks on ESPN.
Listen.
That's what it is.
Ben Simmons
And
need to wrap
Thunder
up.
and right behind that, Thunder writes Simmons was locking Giannis up.
Yeah, right.
I see. Listen,
He's watching the Nets and
Right
Bucks
now.
on ESPN.
I'm not watching that game, but they playing
Oh,
right
all right.
now.
Simmons
I'm
You're
is
gonna
an
go
watching
look
the
it
elite
up.
game.
defender.
Okay. I got it. I'm sorry. I thought we was talking about it in general. All right. You
He's
watching
watching the Nets and Bucks on ESPN.
You watching the preseason. You put in value on some preseason stuff.
I mean, in my
Okay,
opinion,
and
if any,
all right.
if any
Well,
player
and
can
here's
lock
another
Giannis
thing.
up to a certain extent.
Here's
Ben
here's
Simmons.
another person that believes that Ben's pretty good on the defense. It's the man 9000. He writes, Ben locked up Trae Young in Game 7, but the Sixers still lost. Ben got to make them free throws though. Did he lock up
Yeah.
Trae Young, guys? I don't remember
He
that.
sure did, but everybody remembers that basket we passed out the hole. He locked him up that whole series.
Okay.
But all
Is
anybody
he
can
playing?
talk about is why
Is
you
he
ain't dunked the
playing?
ball.
All right, in a little small sample size that we have seen him so far since he's been back, is he playing that caliber of defense now?
I mean, he ain't gonna be. I'm gonna give him to mid-season because he's still recovering from that back injury. So I'll
Right.
give him to mid-season so he get to that point.
I think that Ben Simmons is a good player, but Ben Simmons needs to work on his deficiencies, and he has some pretty glaring ones. And if you look at his history, I hate to tell people, but Ben Simmons is not that dude in the postseason.
I mean,
No,
why
he
you say
isn't.
that?
Go
Well,
take a
what
look
has
at
he
his.
done in the
Take a look at his.
postseason?
Yeah,
Take a
what he
look at his
do in the
postseason
postseason that he
numbers.
don't do in the regular season? You know he's a
Aside from the
15,
turnovers,
8 player, right?
aside from his turnovers in critical situations in postseason games that seem to get worse each year he plays in them. But I'm not going to talk about Ben
No,
Simmons like that.
I gotta stop you right there.
Stop me for what?
People think Ben Simmons in the regular season, they think he's dropping 20-something a game, and then in the postseason he dropped. He doing that all season. And at the same time, instead of looking at him, look at how Embiid don't never be healthy.
All right,
They
so what are
blame
you
so
saying?
much.
What are you saying? What are you saying? You saying that he's not been on the right? You think he fits better on a better team, or you saying he can perform better? What are you saying?
I think the team runs better when it runs through Ben Simmons as opposed to running through Joel Embiid. When they had a player like Jimmy Butler over there, the offense worked better because you could have moved Ben into the dunker position. That way he ain't gotta be outside to where people backing off of him and they could just clog the lane. So I looking at it like this. You don't want Ben Simmons doing anything but controlling the ball. You don't want Ben Simmons doing all being an aggressive scorer. You don't even want him to be a scorer.
Nah, I disagree with you there. You just need him to attack the rim, play the open court. He's phenomenal in the open court. He's a great attack the rim player, and you definitely have to watch him. I think he can control the ball. Only problem with him is he's a huge liability when in the offensive set, as far as him helping people clog the lane. And I'm interested to see how this all works out in Brooklyn, because Brooklyn has a bunch of shooters, but they have, listen, if you have Ben Simmons on the court with Nicholas Claxton, that's already two people who can't shoot. Then you got KD, you got Kyrie, they can both create their shots, right? But you only have one other position on the court, and that's your shooter. So all of this great shooting, you know what I mean? Like, they still kind of have the same lineup. They're still kind of in the same situation. And Ben Simmons, unfortunately, allows people to, the thing that you want to be able to do is free up so you don't have doubles on KD or Kyrie, but nobody really is going to be accountable to guarding Ben because he's such a liability shooting wise. So until he increases that part of his game, you know what I mean? Like, that's
all right. So look,
that's the perfect team.
All right, but hold on before you go, Be Real. Before you go, Be Real. I'm sorry. Go ahead, no panic.
No, what I'm about to say is this damn near the perfect team for him to be on. Because remember, the last time we see it was no issue for the Philadelphia Sixers when he been playing is when they had a player like Jimmy Butler. Now you turn Jimmy Butler into Kyrie Irving. You turn Embiid into KD. Claxton can't shoot. You're right about that. But now you got Seth Curry. You got Patty Mills. Those two good shooters. You don't need
those are both the same player though. That's my point.
No, hold on. So but Ben Simmons, when you got a team without a Jimmy Butler and you got a struggling Tobias Harris and you got Embiid in and out the lineup, or he just getting tied down the stretch, now you putting more onus on him to be a scorer, which he ain't. But on this team, he ain't got no onus to be a scorer. He can just create in the half court, or he can play the dunker position.
Play good defense. Right. Right.
His job is a lot less now.
You're right.
I mean, I'll see when I see it.
So, fellas,
and not changing the subject.
Same thing with
Be real before you go. Be real. I just wanted to address one more thing, lasting thing with Jello, because Rap God, salute to Rap God. He writes in the chat, FYF told y'all that the Hornets don't value Jello. Now we can end that.
Right.
I just want you.
I was about to say that. Yeah, no Jello tonight. So it was no Jello tonight. So
wait a minute, he didn't play at all?
No, he didn't play at all. No Jello tonight. He didn't play at all. So for the pundit,
man, ain't this about a bitch?
Yeah, go ahead, Flight.
Wow.
The floor is yours. The floor is yours. Go ahead.
Man, this is some straight bullshit.
Flight, I hate to tell you, but I
know that argument, right? For Marvin and Quiz to be right and raving them.
I told you guys, hold up, listen, I'm not against the guy, but this organization does not value him.
Well, that's a bitch.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? It really is. He didn't even play at all. Is that what y'all telling me?
They played Xavier Sneed. They played Xavier Sneed.
All right. So now I want to ask Be Real one question. Does he make the roster?
No, I'm gonna say no, but it's not over though.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy. You told me. Oh my, I don't even want to.
Hey, morale on the roller coaster, isn't it?
It's not over. Man. It's not over. Look. The Hornets may have won the battle. Look. The Hornets may have won the battle, but they ain't win the war, so it's not over yet.
So
over.
What are you saying? What are you saying? He's going to make somebody else's roster? What are you saying?
No. He'll get called up. He'll get called up by the Hornets come November. Come November, he'll get called up.
In a month, right?
Yeah, come November.
See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. You ain't even standing 10 toes down on the shit that you be talking, bro.
How you figure?
You told me in a month from now. Come on, bro. You was willing to put money on this shit. You was willing to put money on it. Now you got me on my emotional shit right now. I can't stand a sit down and piss nigga. You know
how you figure? Quiz, hold on. Wait,
you ain't standing on your square.
Quiz, Hold on.
You change your whole perspective.
No, I did not. No, I did not.
Quiz. To me up and down.
Salute, Zen. What's up?
What's happening?
Zen, I wanted to ask you. Hang on, guys. I want to ask Zen a question before we go any further. Zen, quick question.
Just throw me back to the panel. That'd be cool. Yeah, what's up, Marvin?
Yeah. Quick question to you, Zen.
Yeah.
From the performance of this preseason,
he said the panel
we have seen.
Yeah, like that. That's cool.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that's cool. From the performance that we have seen so far this preseason, does Jello make the roster?
Performance? No.
Does he make it due to his brother?
If he makes the roster, it has nothing else but to do with his brother.
Okay.
It's entirely nepotistic if he makes the roster.
This sad, man. You was watching it?
I've
Well,
seen him get
like,
no more than what 4 minutes in a preseason game. Is
yeah,
he playing tonight?
and Flight.
No,
And Flight,
I
just to
was talking
remind
about
you,
this
Flight.
game. Was you
Oh.
looking at this game?
Yeah, I got all 4 games up right now.
Okay. This is sad what happened tonight.
Quiz, let me clarify my statement. I said in a month on the Hornets, Jello's gonna get 15 to 20 minutes off the bench, right? That's what I said. I also said, but what I said was come
be a starter, bro.
Let me finish, Quiz. I said come
I heard
January,
you.
Jello.
You clear? I don't need a Q-tip.
I said come January, Jello will be a starter. That's what I said. So if Jello gets called up come November, that I'm still good. I'm still good money.
We could rewind it. You said you asked me a question and you wasn't satisfied with my answer because I said I don't know where Melo's.
Is he the only one who didn't play?
You said
Yes.
from now you told me what you saw from Melo in a month from now with your chest out on your square. Now you're not even on that square. Now you're talking about
hold on,
you
wait,
said
Quiz.
where do I see
Quiz.
him a month from now?
Quiz, you just said
January, bro.
Quiz, you just said we could rewind it. I'm saying the same thing I said earlier. I said Jello will be on the bench
You
in a
not.
month.
You just said January.
No, I said Jello will be on the bench.
About where we
Look,
see him being in a month.
hold on.
You poked your chest out to
Hold
say
on.
that.
Hold on, everybody in the chat. If y'all gonna play this back, y'all gonna see I'm right. And Quiz, you can play this back later on too. I said Jello's gonna be on the bench come November, and then come January he's gonna be a starter. That's what I said. So
You said
and it's still that.
Morale,
Twin, I be
listen.
seeing your comments, Twin. I see your comments.
Shout out to
Hey,
Vern.
Morale.
Shout out to Uncle Vern.
Look at my name. 1 for 5, 3 points, 1 rebound. I don't see that as a start in January.
All right.
All
There
right. Look, all right. So where do you see Jello at 3 months from now? No panic.
In the G
Oh,
League.
3 months.
Okay.
In the G
I
League.
got you.
All right.
3 months now.
Okay.
Switch out.
All right, be real. Be real. I want a serious answer from you.
All
From
right.
what you have seen him do in the preseason, the very little they have showed of him, where would you have him at the beginning of the season?
If I'm a GM, I'm playing Jello more. I'm playing him more. If I'm a GM,
But they haven't. Okay, listen, we being realistic, they haven't. The preseason is over. So now where do you see him at the beginning of the regular season?
Oh, he gonna be in the G League. He gonna be in the G League.
Okay. All right. At least he's right. At least he's understanding on that, guys.
Yeah, he'll be like I said.
Quiz. He came around the mountain.
No, wrong. Quiz. Hold on, wait, Quiz. Like I told
he was starting.
Quiz.
This is a sit down and piss ass nigga.
Quiz. You can play it back. Quiz. I'm only saying what I said earlier. Quiz. You can play it back. Good thing it's recorded.
You asked me the question, homie. Your question was, hold on. Let me say it again and quote verbatim. Where do I see Liangelo being in a month from now? A month from now is not January. Can we all agree on that, or am I in the twilight zone?
That's what I'm saying. You gotta play it back, Quiz. You gotta play it back. You gotta play it back, Quiz. You didn't hear what I said earlier, then, because I said
hear what you said. You asked me the question, and then you poked your chest out and doubled down on that shit.
So look, all right. So it's all right. Just play it back later, then. I'm not gonna just play it back. Just play it back later.
Hey,
then,
don't
Quiz.
take my word for it, but I don't know who said it, but I did hear somebody poke their chest out and say that.
I heard
But
it.
look,
I just don't know the voice, so I can't confirm
y'all can
it.
play
tonight.
it back. That's what. Look, y'all can play it back.
We don't need to play it back. You said a month from now. I said I don't. And we had the conversation too many times. You said, "Oh, so Quiz, I don't like your answer." You said you don't know where he's gonna be a month from now. I explained
exactly.
that.
Oh, matter of fact, you did
Exactly.
say that. Because remember when you been giving the analogy of Giannis brother, something like that, and that means Jello gonna be a starter based on something else, and Quiz been saying that don't even make no sense.
Right.
I think
Hold
you
up,
think
guys.
like your
Before
emotion,
we go any further on this, before we go any further on this, I did want to shout
I'm
out
done with this
to.
topic, to be honest.
Hold on, guys. Yeah, because I'm changing the subject. Before we go any further with this,
Please
I wanted
do.
to give a shout out to Sky and Jessica. For some reason, we're not hearing from them, and they happen to be losing against Miami. I wanted to shout them out because we done heard a lot from them.
Marvin, you ain't shit.
No. I'm saying this with the honest to God truth. I'm not mad. I'm not happy they losing, but I just tend not to hear from them if their team is losing. But when they're winning, you tend to hear from them quite a bit.
The game's still on.
Sky and Jessica, if you're listening, come on the panel. Let's talk about what's wrong with the team.
Listen, Marv, I'll give them boy this. They locked in on their team. They don't ever really come on the panel while they still playing.
Well, that's true. No. Because when they were playing the Bulls, they came in on halftime.
Oh, I mean, the Bulls been a shellacking. They've been getting beat by like 30 at that point.
Shout out to Juju. Shout out to
they've been
Juju.
beating
You
them by
want to chime
30
in,
at that
Juju?
point. They only losing by 13 right now.
Juju, you want to chime in?
I'm letting y'all get out y'all stuff right now.
Oh no, I'm done. I'm done. I mean, like I said, they could just play it back. Everything is proof is in the pudding. But go ahead. What y'all want to talk about?
I'm
What
just
y'all
Nigga,
going
you
through
know
the.
what I want
Wait
to
a
talk
minute.
about. You said Liangelo Ball was getting 15 minutes.
I did say that. But that
Yep,
was
you
before.
remember that, Juju? And what did
Right.
I say, Juju? I said
Right.
6. He didn't even get 6.
Look, that was before they said Mason Plumlee was gonna play. That was before they said Kelly Oubre was gonna play, and that was before they said Cody Martin was gonna play. So there you
do you
have it.
guys believe that those guys came back and played this game just so Jello couldn't play?
Oh, I don't know. But all I know is that they didn't have to play this game, but they did. So hey, I'm not the coach. So hey.
All right, did they win this game, guys? Did Charlotte win?
Oh, the Hornets?
No, they not. No,
Yeah,
they lost. No, they lost. They lost by
They
6.
0-5 in the. Okay,
They
so they
lost.
0-6.
Yeah.
What was the final score? Because I haven't looked at it.
I mean, it's still a second. It's 99 to 90.
I don't know. It was like 80s, 85 to 80.
99 to 93.
Okay, Juju.
But yeah, even if they lost, I don't even think it matters because they played really well. Like Gordon Hayward played pretty well. Terry Rozier played really
That's
well.
what I was just going to ask if they played well.
Even Book Knight was playing pretty well tonight. I mean, the only negative about tonight is just Jello not getting on the floor.
Right.
That's fine.
Okay, Juju, real quick,
It's
Juju.
not over yet.
What do you think that means? What do you think that is? And why would they not play him tonight?
Maybe
he tweaked his ankle.
No, I don't think he's injured. The only thing that I can think about is it kind of goes back to the point I was making the other night about how this team is simply they have a new coach, and I think they're going to be trying to play in a certain way that's not completely the same as last year. So he needs to play these starters a little bit more often than they usually would, in the preseason. So I think he's just trying to get the team acclimated to how he wants them to play or whatever. I think that's pretty much it. Because I don't think since he's playing the starters now, I just think this is his rotation, and Jello probably isn't going to be in the rotation. He might not even be on the team with this.
And that was my next question to you. Honest opinion from you, Juju. Does he make the roster?
Oh my God, bruh. Like he should if we're looking at his ability, but
Marvin,
if we're looking at
you asking the same question I asked Quiz earlier. But go ahead,
if we're looking at,
I wanted to hear from Juju. I'm asking Juju. I hadn't heard it. Go ahead, Juju.
That's fine.
Looking at tonight, right? I think if we're looking at how Stephen Clifford was running the rotation, it was obvious that this is a rotation that he's probably going to try to run in the regular season or when the season begins. Because if you watch the game, Philly was running their starters for at least to the third quarter. I know Joel played to the third and also Harden. So I think this is going to be a similar rotation to what he runs in the regular season. And we see that Liangelo Ball wasn't a part of that rotation at all.
So in your mind, he doesn't make the roster?
I hate to say it, but based on the whole preseason and him not really getting that many minutes, and specifically tonight, I think this is a bad sign. I don't want to say he's not, but I think this is a bad sign.
Juju, where do you see Jello a month from now?
I think I see him either in the G League or at the end of the Hornets bench.
Okay, I'm not mad at
that. All right,
and my final
question to you, Juju, is this: do you think this is the right organization he should be trying to get on the team with?
I want it. Like that is a convoluted question. It's yes and no's to that. Like part of me wants to say yes because his brother's on this team, and one of the reasonings as to why Liangelo being on this team is great for his development is he can be right there next to his brother, and they play a similar style and their styles fit each other perfectly. So I think it would be best for him to stay on this team from that aspect, but from a front office aspect, what you have to deal with, outside of LaMelo Ball, I think that's going to be the tough part. The Hornets, like you've said many times, the Charlotte Hornets are just dysfunctional. They don't make the right decisions. They don't make the logical decisions. So it's pretty tough.
Right. It's hard.
But but the thing is, like, I don't know what other team he could go to that would be better than the situation he's on right now. Because I mean, he's on the team.
No, go ahead, Juju.
We lost you, Juju.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
we lost.
lost you, Juju.
Yeah, we lost.
Hopefully, it comes back in. I will
Uh,
say this though, for on behalf of LaMelo and on behalf of what I'd like to see, and on
John
behalf of
Lagan.
all Ball Nation, Juju, you back?
I've been talking
Yeah,
on
yeah, I'm
mute
back. I
forever,
just
y'all.
All right,
my bad.
Zen
I
now.
just wanted to
You've
say
been on
You've
that.
been
mute,
on
Zen.
mute the
I've
whole
been on mute
time.
like a jackass.
Yeah, well, this
Yeah,
man
you
just
Well,
been
have.
hold
talking
on,
to
hold
I
on.
was
Let me,
himself.
spitting
let me,
some
Been
good
watching
shit
clips
too.
move, man.
yeah,
Every
let me,
Yeah,
damn
let
yeah,
me
I
word.
wanted
I
to
was
finish.
hear what
spitting
you got
some
to say
good
about
shit.
this, Zen.
Let
But
me, let me
I just
finish this
wanted to
last
finish
point,
up.
then I'm gonna shut up
Oh,
real
you can
quick.
go
All
ahead,
right.
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Listen, I just want to
Let
say
you
this one
finish,
thing, and I'm
guys.
gonna shut
Let
up.
you finish.
So my thing is this, all right. And Zen, you could take it over from here, right? The thing
Mhm.
I'm kind of disappointed in the Charlotte Hornets and this whole situation is because I'm thinking if they really want a chance to win, I saw them do a whole bunch of things. I saw them run a whole bunch of rotations, but it doesn't make sense to me why you wouldn't play Jello with Melo, being that they've been playing together for the longest time. These other dudes, you got to figure out how chemistry fits in. You know these two know each other's game. They've been playing together for the longest time. They've even had success at certain levels when they were in high school together. So to me, I would think that if I'm a coach or I'm an organization, even though I don't want to play favorites to a certain extent, I don't want people to take it the wrong way, but I actually want to see that body of work going into a regular season. I don't understand why the coach wouldn't do that. And that's one thing I could say in favor of Jello.
Quiz. That's because you got to treat everybody equal. If Jello's on the
I'm
bottom
not, I'm not
five, you
talking
can't just
about treating people equal. I'm talking about the fact that you have to figure out chemistry. You have to figure out rotations that work. And these two have played together before. They've had success together
see. Hold
before.
on,
And
wait.
I think that you at least want to see what we
Quiz.
haven't even seen the two of them on the court at the same
Okay,
time, have we? At all.
quiz. Before you cut me off,
Go ahead.
Jello's a part of the bottom five. So it's not fair for Jello to go ahead and play with his brother when McGowan's is not playing with LaMelo either. That's what I say. You got to treat everybody equal. So it
And
doesn't work like that. Just
I'm sure
because
they saw that. I'm sure they saw it in practice. I'm sure they mixed it up in practice. That's the other thing you got to consider.
Yeah, we don't see practice, so
Right.
he was on the
You're
bottom
probably right
five.
about that, Zen.
He
I
was on the
think that's the
bottom
biggest
five.
thing that people don't really take into or take with any importance is these players play against each other in practice. That was how Liangelo got picked up on the squad in the first place because he was dominating in practice.
So they play
So
against each other. Wait,
maybe
hold on, wait.
it
So how do y'all know?
it could just be that Liangelo Ball isn't playing as well as we think he
Let me
is
ask
in
that question.
practice.
How do y'all know Jello played with Melo in practice? How do y'all know that? Y'all don't even know
We didn't
that.
make that
Mitch
claim, did we?
Kupchak, Mitch
No,
Kupchak.
stop. Did anybody make that claim?
You didn't just say
Be
that, Zen?
morale, did anybody make that claim? I've been listening to
Yeah,
your bullshit for days now. I know what you want.
Zen, what did you
Did
just
anybody
Zen,
make that claim, Be
what
morale?
did you just
Yes
say,
or no,
Zen?
Be morale? Did
well, no,
anybody make that claim?
it wasn't outright
Thank
stated, but
you.
it was kind of
No, it
implied.
wasn't.
It was
Nobody made that
maybe a
claim. It
little bit.
wasn't implied. You
So
came with the bullshit you always coming with.
nobody said I'm sure Jello played with his brother in practice. Nobody said that?
Nobody
No,
said
that's not
that.
what he said. That's not
Okay,
what
so
I
what did
said. I
Nobody
said he
said
just
that. And for
played.
you to seize on that shows how biased you are and how motivated
Yeah.
you are to take one side of the argument. You're not credible on
Okay,
this.
but Zen, even if y'all can't say, yo, I want to see Jello with his brother when he's in the same position as McGowan's and Jalen Crutcher and them. Y'all can't
I
say
didn't
that.
say that. I said they
Right.
probably played. The coach probably saw that in practice. And you
Yeah,
took
he
it and
probably
said,
did.
you took it with your bias and said, somebody said they did it in practice, and I'm going to accuse everybody and distract the conversation, which is what you've been doing, B. Morale. I've been listening to you,
But that
bro.
is a good point.
All right.
Look, the
Be
main thing
morale.
is that
I want you to
Liangelo
understand that
Ball might.
nobody on this
Oh, go
panel is
ahead.
on you. We just confused about your takes about how you feel
Yeah,
about this situation.
I actually wanna get a little bit of understanding about your overall position. Can you clarify, Morales,
About what? Overall
about
position.
Liangelo?
I mean, look, he's gonna get called up eventually. Jello's gonna get called up to the Hornets eventually. He's gonna start out in the G League. He will get called up. That's my position on that. He's gonna get called up. That's my position. So I mean, I
Okay,
can't
but
say
what's your
nothing else.
position? What's your position about him not getting minutes though? Like, do you think it's a practice thing? Do you think it's an organization thing? Do you think what exactly?
I can't. That's a great question. I can't speak on that. I really can't speak. That's not my. I can't speak on that. I really can't. Unless y'all want to see. FYF will bring up the contracts. He will say they probably honoring the contracts that they have there. That could be the reason. But yeah, I just don't know why
But
he's not getting minutes.
be
It's probably
morale.
his
Hey, the
contract.
Charlotte
You
Hornets give
call,
Master P a
you
show in the
call
preseason.
quite a few of us
Miami
on this
giving
panel
New Orleans that
stating to
work right
you
now.
that we did not trust in the Charlotte Hornets organization to handle this situation properly.
At all.
I don't know why people are saying we talking about practice, bro. That's how he got on the roster in the first. That's how he even got on the summer league team, was because he played well in practice. What do you mean?
You just got to be objective. They didn't give him playing time in preseason, man. Playing time is everything. You know that.
So let me ask y'all a
Yeah,
question.
I
If
agree
y'all
with that.
saying that, oh, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
If y'all
all
saying he
right.
dominate in
So
practice and dominate these different areas that we can't physically see with our own eyes, but we also can look at summer league in preseason and say he ain't getting no minutes. How credible is that he was quote unquote dominating inside
I
practice?
never said that. No panic. I don't know who
No,
said
no,
that,
I
but
ain't
I
saying
never
you
Well,
said that.
did. I don't hear that so much
And I
time over
asked
the
the
past
same
couple
question.
months.
Well, I can clarify that, but Mitch Kupchak basically came out in the interview last year, before he got put on the summer league team or invited, that he said one of the main reasons as to why like he looked at him was because he was playing really well against some of the players that were on the roster, including starters. I
So
can send
that
you the
so he
link to the
wasn't
interview.
dominating. He was just playing well.
wow.
Dominating, playing well, whatever you want to say. But he
It's
had
not
to
the
be.
same thing. It's not even a fine line
I
between the
would
two.
say dominating, because if you're a guy that's picked up off the street and you're playing really well against these NBA players, I mean, you would have to be dominating.
Not true. You can find somebody in LA Fitness who can look good against NBA players, but he
Can we
ain't
get to the
dominating
heart
no
of the
practice.
issue,
You don't know
fellas?
that.
Can we get to
You
the
don't know
heart
Yeah,
of
that,
the
no
yeah, yeah.
panic.
issue? The heart of the issue is this guy has two brothers who are NBA stars, and he just is
Ain't
not
it?
it. He didn't get it. They got it. He didn't get it.
All right,
I
Zen,
can't
I got a
explain
question
it.
for you,
You
Zen.
can't
Zen,
explain
I
it.
got a question.
LeVar can't
Yeah,
explain it.
I got a question for you right quick, Zen.
Mhm.
Does him not getting minutes in the preseason on the Charlotte Hornets mean anything?
I think it should, but it's like maybe this is the favor. I mean, maybe this is, hey, your brother's the star here. We'll give you this look, but I have hopes for him. I hope we're all wrong and they announce they keep him on the roster tomorrow. I hope that. It's just that given what we saw, and I'm only going on what we saw. No, you can't say somebody given 4 minutes a game is gonna make the roster. You can't. He's not gonna make the final
Yeah,
roster.
you just
Just
can't
Zen,
being
say.
objective.
all fairness, how has and it's good to see you again, my brother.
What's
I like
happening,
you because
Quiz?
you always we even when we disagree, we have logical conversations. You know what I mean? Not
Sure,
emotional tangents and rants.
for
But
sure.
Zen, all right.
Damn.
Shots fired. Shots
Of
fired.
course, maybe low key. But Zen,
Man,
in
That's
the
coming
Jello
minutes
from a
is
that
guy
you
safe,
who
have
knows who's
man.
on
seen,
the
in the
Bulls.
minutes
He
that
don't
you
know who's
have
on the
seen
Cavs. But go ahead,
of
Quiz.
Jello, Zen, in the minutes
Jello
that you
is
have seen of
safe.
Jello.
You guys stop it. Jello is
Let's go,
safe.
Dex.
Oh,
Let's go,
Hold on,
wait,
Dex.
hold
hold
I'm
on,
on,
done for the
He's
Zen,
night.
gonna
Dex.
Zen.
he's
I was
gonna
I'm done
he's
for the
asking
gonna
night.
you.
be
Let's
on
You
go,
this
answered
Dex.
my
roster.
question.
Speaking of
He's
Zen,
gonna be
emotions,
on this
Zen,
roster. He's safe.
play your own music,
Zen.
please.
In the
Wait,
minutes
Dex.
that you
Oh
have
my
seen
gosh.
Jello, how has he looked to you, Zen? That's the question.
He looked like he was
What
getting to where
minutes?
he looked like he was getting to his spots. He definitely was open, and that's kind of the problem is he was so wide open that eventually you got to make one or two. And I know he got a free throw, and that's about it, right? A free throw
He got
and one basket.
like a little
And a
running
layup.
a
Yeah,
running
I
layup.
got the
One
stats as
basket.
my name. 1 for 5, 3 points, 1 rebound.
So I was hanging my hat on his three, and maybe the stage is just too big for him. Again, I don't know what's in his
Oh my God,
psychology.
this stage is not too big for him.
I don't know what's in
Let's
his
go, Dex.
psychology that's not in his brother's psychology, but something is fucking
Dex in here
different.
on energy. You know,
Something's
he's
And
just not
different.
as
it's
Saying the
talented.
stage
amazing,
is too
Zen,
big
that
for
He's
him.
you
just not as
literally said
talented.
the exact thing that I said because my thing is like I was telling Dex and Dex. I mean, with all love. I mean, I want to
Listen,
see
the
him
guy
contesting the balls,
look,
but
he missed.
I
Listen,
just have lost
he missed
confidence
some
in Jello.
shots.
He just ain't it.
Well, okay, I respect your observation based on your basketball acumen. So I'm not here to demoralize anything you have to say, Quiz, on that aspect. But only thing I'm saying is that Jello is safe. That's no. That ain't
Like
it.
on the
I mean,
main roster.
If you're
over
correct,
analyzing the
Dex,
situation
if you're
can be
correct,
good
Dex,
for
can you
TV,
if you're
but he's
correct,
safe.
Dex, can you
Dex, I
honestly
think
say
you
it's because of
under
anything but
analyzing the
nepotism?
situation.
It doesn't matter how you get there. Just get there. Get to the finish line.
Okay, as long as you
Why you guys
acknowledge
act
that.
like y'all don't understand business and finance?
As
It
long as
don't
you
matter how you
acknowledge
get
that,
there.
Dex. As long as you acknowledge that,
I'm
we
just
cool.
trying to make sure what Dex is talking about. Are you talking about the regular season roster, like
Dex is
main
hope.
roster?
Yeah, I'm talking about regular season roster. He will be amongst the
You,
top
you, you,
17.
Dex, you don't think based on tonight and the fact that
Yeah, he didn't play
the
tonight.
I know he's
it,
safe
I'm
based
Nah,
on
He
saying,
what
but
might
tonight.
like,
know.
All right.
I
Dex
wouldn't
might
say that.
know. He
This
might
be
know.
morale, and I wouldn't say that.
try to
Inside information.
How does Dex know that? They just got off the court. Like,
I wouldn't say that.
what?
Dex got a lane the rest of us don't. Let's just put it that way.
I wouldn't say that, but
I'll put it that way.
I'm with Dex, though. I wouldn't say that, but I'm with Dex.
I want to ask Dex.
I've seen Dex be wrong before, even though that's my guy. So I'm not
I
gonna say
wasn't wrong, but you know.
Dex, let me ask you a question, Dex, and this is not pertaining to you releasing any kind of personal information or anything. Are you saying he makes the roster due to his talent or other reasons?
This blunt
It
is so
doesn't
fucking
matter how you get to the finish line.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm not here to
That's not an
disparage.
answer,
Hold on,
Dex. That's
listen.
not an answer.
I'm not here to disparage Liangelo any shape or form. All I'm saying is that he's good. He's safe. Get to the finish line. Once you get amongst the top 17 of that roster, then let's boogie.
Yeah,
Just get on the team, get your contract solidified, and move forward with your brother, and then do everything you can to bust your ass to get on that court where everybody can say, oh, shit, he do belong there. He was just playing with a lot of bad, ugly basketball players.
So, Dex, who are you eliminating from the roster?
Okay.
I don't know who to eliminate.
Book Night.
No, McGowan is not eliminated. McGowan is good. He's
Book
good.
Night.
Book Night is super good. The coach is in love with Book Night. So he's not going nowhere.
There's a two-way contract still available. That's what he's probably referring to.
Well, he said 17. I thought it was 15 on the final roster. Can somebody clarify that?
Bitch, you capping. You talking about some Book Night super good? What is this? Nigga super ass.
I'm not saying his talent. I'm not talking about his talent.
Oh,
see, that's where y'all get misconstrued at. You guys taking the conversation somewhere else. I'm not talking about his talent. I'm saying Cliffy is in love with Book Night, and that's his pet peeve right now.
Well, that goes back to the draft pick incentives of like they have to make sure that these draft picks get an opportunity before Jello.
They're limited to 15 players during the regular
season. I never disputed that.
Dex, they're limited.
Yeah, I was
to
just adding to your
15
point.
Players during the regular season.
They still got two ways.
So that's 5
two ways
17
on the roster and off the roster.
That's 17.
That's what he's referring to.
Okay.
And it is a two-way contract that's still up for grabs.
Of course. Do you think they would have filled that? They even signed Xavier Sneed. Nothing.
He played.
Scotty Lewis is still there. Nothing. So you guys can't see the writing on the wall. I don't know how to get you to be more critical thinking.
Look, Dex,
we're just going based on what we saw.
Dex, I was arguing for Jello for 3 hours. I don't even agree with that. Like, I don't even agree with that. Like I said, I see Jello starting out the season in the G League, and he gets called up in a month. That's what I see.
That don't matter how much you've been arguing with Jello. You was probably wrong for 3 hours. I don't know.
He might be a Gemini. Boom, he wasn't saying that in the beginning.
Hey, you at the game?
No, I went by there. I didn't go in. I didn't go. Because my better half got to do some online work. So, so we're not going.
Right.
Go ahead, Morale.
Plus, I don't think LeBron is going to play.
You can play it back, Quiz, but it's cool though. That's for a later topic.
So right now, I'm finna go give me some good old barbecue and go to the crib, lay it down.
You need to get with Zen. You need to roll by Zen's right now before that blunt go out.
Shit, you got a long way to go.
Up north. Shit.
I know.
Zen is probably about 1,400 miles away from me.
I'm sure he could find a shop within a block or two, just like I can.
Yeah, he's out there where the shit is good.
West Coast, period. From Seattle to San Diego is good.
Some people say the grade there is is the best grade in the world, and that's debatable.
The Oregon Butter is the best. I will say that.
Hey, but morale.
I'm here, Dex.
Didn't I say Nick Richard is going to go out and try to replicate what he did against the Wizards?
You did say that. Yes.
And if you notice, unless Flight asked me a question, I never initiated a Liangelo take. All I was hoping that I was going by what Morale was saying, have everybody boost up, which was sound reasonable. If everybody get boosted up, then Liangelo got to get boosted up. So when I went to go check the depth chart, Liangelo was slated to be the 7th man off the bench, right behind Nick Richard.
Which is
I don't know what happened with that.
Mason Plumlee ended up playing.
What you mean? Come on, Dex? It's there. It's in the what's your name?
When in what world and what land and what alternative
They
where
also
was
had Kelly
Liangelo be the
Oubre as
sixth
a
man
point
after Luke?
guard too
There
tonight.
has to be a secret
No,
plan.
they had what's your name as the point, as the starting point.
Terry Rozier.
Terry Rozier. I
Terry
looked at the depth chart. Now listen, this guy's trying to
Not
come
on the
in and
NBA
say
roster.
something. Before he even do his shepherdizing, he want to come in and disagree with me. I'm telling you, go look it up. All you got to do is Google the depth chart, and they're going to show you where on the bench on the depth chart players are, and that's supposed to be the rotation. Now the coaches can change. I don't know about that. So this guy want to come in and disagree with me without doing any shepherdation.
Now the starters
That's
play tonight.
crazy.
The starters play tonight, and also they played Xavier Sneed over
Hey, go
Jello.
sit
So
down, bro.
from that is over. From that is over. But I got Jello getting called up come November. But I mean, it's up to y'all to what y'all think. I mean, y'all already said what y'all think, but
Yeah, I just checked it again. The box score on the NBA app has Kelly Oubre listed as the point guard.
Kelly Oubre.
Dude, you got to go to the Twitter. You got to go to the Hornets Twitter. Hornets Twitter got the starting lineup and where they playing.
I played
Shout
point
out
guard in the
Ginger.
8th grade. I could do it.
Shit's getting sad, y'all.
Yeah, it was always Terry Rozier going to start. And if you listen to Clifford in his post-game conference after the Wizard, he said Terry Rozier would probably start at the one position in absence of Melo. He said that about his own mouth.
My guy Shaden Sharp has moved up the depth chart. He's backing up Josh Hart already.
When do they announce the regular season roster, guys?
Got to be within the next week.
So we will know then.
Yep.
Wow.
yeah, man. All right, so look, y'all, this B Morale, I'm gonna check out.
82, Brooklyn over Milwaukee.
Look, y'all, this B Morale, I'm gonna check out. I pull up them all, y'all. I pull up them all.
Peace,
Shout out
Morale.
to everybody.
Appreciate you,
I
bro.
pull up them all.
All right, fam.
Take care, Morale.
Shout out to Flight Sports, the machine.
Keep your morale
Guys,
up.
How do you guys feel about this?
I love how
NBA
Quinn
season
say
coming
that.
around?
Right.
How do we feel about the NBA season? There's a lot. I know that Zen is still. You're probably still big on the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, but I'm picking the Nets because the Celtics got too much discord. But it's 50-50. It's 50-50.
Dex, you still rocking with the Nets?
Yep.
Dex must have dipped out too.
Yep.
Then
What's
again,
up?
things been smooth in Celtics land for the last few weeks, so I don't know. They might start rolling and never look back. I hope so. I'm still with them. Fuck it. Still down.
How are we feeling about the Lakers?
Still pop and fizzle.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm I'm not a believer.
The injury seesaw between Anthony Davis and LeBron James is real.
Jello played 0 minutes tonight, Scott.
If one of them goes down,
EMP.
the other one has to play too much, and then they get injured. And then the other one comes back, and then they have to play too much, and then they get injured. That's what's happening.
Jello played as many minutes as I did tonight, bro.
I love Bron, but you
Oh,
know
see,
the
that ain't
age at this point, and the being able to stay healthy a whole season, and the mental aspect for the Lakers. I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? Because him and AD, the wear and tear on those two dudes, they're asking a lot for LeBron.
Should
And
they
he
be
plays
but 28
great.
years old, bro?
He can play. I've seen him. We saw him all last year. He could play great, and they lose. They need to figure out how to win some games.
Zion Williamson out the game with left ankle soreness.
Oh shit!
All right.
See,
Well,
this
left
is what
ankle
I mean
soreness
with
ain't
him.
bad.
That's not a good look. Anything
Precautionary.
involving injury.
His legs go like this.
It's
They go
just
out.
I wish Zion was built the way he was in high school because he wasn't that big. I just wish he was skinnier, man. Freaking sucks that he keeps getting injured.
I
He
don't
might
know.
not have a
I don't
very
know
long
if you guys
career.
should have super concern about that. I mean, this preseason is probably more precautionary. Soreness in the ankle doesn't necessarily mean a sprain or a break or anything like that. It's just that we have to pay attention to him because he is Zion, and he is the money machine. So hopefully he's good.
You just hope that body type doesn't destroy him, man. The same thing that makes him great is the same thing that can destroy him. He'll figure it out. I got confidence in him. I
do
think the
too.
kid wants it too much.
When he plays, he's phenomenal, and he has a certain levels of quickness and stuff like that. Like he's an athletic big dude. So I mean, like scary, but you gotta let him play at some point.
How big is he weighed at now?
He's probably down to 260, 270.
See, he need to be 230,
Listen, guys,
240.
also remember Zion Williamson is super young. Like ankles, I used to sprain my ankle like 11 times.
All the time when you're young, you can get
Play,
away with it.
continue playing basketball or whatever. It's not until it's like 28 and 27 and 28 that you got to worry about. As long as it ain't a break or a serious sprain or something like that, it should be fine.
It's just these lower leg extremities keep getting injured, or they keep implied to be hurt in some ways. It's frustrating, especially as a fan.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got to tell you guys something. This is one of the things I marvel about professional athletes. It is amazing and a marvel that there aren't more injuries. NBA basketball players, you know how much wear and tear that is on your legs to play at the caliber that they're playing. I was just watching John Moran. I mean, some of this stuff is amazing athleticism, but there's a degree of, I mean, like, look, somebody was just saying in the chat the other day talking about how trash Gordon Hayward is. Gordon Hayward's a good player. He just freaking broke his leg one year, stopped everything.
First game of the season.
He played really well tonight. I was very, very
he's a quality player. It's just that
proud of
your
his
game
play.
will change when you experience certain injuries. Guys, I do physical therapy. Do you know how hard it is to rehab? I'm just talking about just for a general person, anything.
I do.
It is tough to come back.
Yeah.
And these guys play through it. Like even with Liangelo, it's plausible. Something could have happened to him right at practice. He might have tweaked his ankle. It might not have been a sprain. That might have changed the decision about their rotation. Who knows? Because you put a lot of wear and tear on your body playing sports. So you never know until that report comes in completely what's really going on.
I hope Dex is right because I'm rooting for him. But just judging specifically on minutes, it don't look good.
For Jello, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my point, because I was saying like that it looks like he's playing a rotation that's going to be similar to what he's going to play in the regular season. And since Jello didn't get any minutes tonight, I don't know if he's in a rotation. How many guys played before him? Like 17? Hold on, let me go back and look.
I got to be honest with you. I don't have high confidence in Jello, and I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings here on this platform, but I just don't feel in my gut from all of the basketball that I've watched in my life. I question whether Jello is really a professional caliber player, and I say that reluctantly. When you're in the game and you're wide open and you're coming up from the G League and you're supposed to be a shooter, like that is.
Oh my God!
You got to hit them shots. I got to have confidence that you can knock them shots down, and from what I've seen, I'm just not confident that he's that dude. I could be wrong.
Back to you.
Yeah, man. I don't know. It don't look good, bruh. Does not look good for Jello, bruh.
For the Hornets, the leading scorer was Gordon Hayward with 16. Behind him was Terry Rozier with 12. James Bouknight had 11 on 4 for 8 shooting. Anybody else worth mentioning? No, nobody else worth mentioning. From the Philly side, Joel Embiid played 23 minutes, had 19 points. He was 8 for 17, 6 rebounds. James Harden, 6 for 15, 17 points, 5 assists, 3 rebounds. Tyrese Maxey played like shit, 3 for 13, 2 for 6 from 3. Toby Harris, 0 for 5. PJ Tucker, 0 for life, 0 for 0. Didn't hit nothing, didn't shoot nothing. Off the Philly bench, Montrezl Harrell, 14 points in 16 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know why we gave him up.
He's going to help them a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest with you. I could see them getting rid of Tobias Harris easily over there now.
Every good team needs a Montrezl Harrell, man. That's why I don't know why we didn't keep him on the team. It's perfect for the bench.
Every good team needs a PJ Tucker too.
PJ Tucker, yeah.
His career.
For sure.
Every year you don't know where he's going to be.
Nope. Just wherever the bag
The
leads.
Warriors got a good pickup too. They picked up Dante DiVincenzo,
From
who's
Sac.
become a journeyman, but he's a really quality player. I don't think that people realize that because he was injured that year that they won the championship. But that kid is a quality player, giving quality minutes. He's going to do well there in replacement of Gary Payton Jr. He's not as good of a defender as Gary Payton Jr., of course, nor the high flyer, but he can knock down open threes. He transitions well. He's also a good defensive player. He creates steals and all of that. I think he'll do great over there.
That's one of the Villanova boys, Quiz.
He'll keep the pace too. I mean, he's going to help them keep their pace over there with the Warriors. I think that the Warriors to me look really good.
Yo.
Damn, people are saying that Jello isn't,
by the way.
Jello isn't an NBA player.
People
no, my thing is I'm not super confident in Jello for reasons I've expressed tonight. Repeatedly.
What do you mean by NBA player? Do you mean like not in the NBA or not in the G League, or do you mean in the G League and not in the actual NBA?
I mean NBA player. G League isn't really the NBA. I'm talking about
regular season NBA.
A dude who has
an
NBA. When I say NBA player, now this is what I'm saying, and this is where
this NBA player is in the G League
for Jello. Yeah, right. The thing about me for Jello right now is that, all right, well, to me, I just don't know how good Jello really is as far as a professional, because there are dudes who come out the G League all of the time, and then there's dudes who we see playing the NBA, even these role players and stuff like that. I think Jello needs to be a better knockdown shooter, and I'm not talking about just me saying that or whatever. Like, he actually really has to knock down his shots. No BS about it. He has to.
We saw that he could do it when the pressure's not that high, too. That's the other thing. When I mentioned psychology. Mm-hmm. He can shoot. No doubt he can shoot. But when the pressure gets turned up, then what?
Right. And my thing is, like, Zen, I didn't need to see him play a bunch of minutes. I seen him take a bunch of open shots, wide open shots. He was not making them. And your coach got to be confident you can knock them down. You're going to get those shots in the NBA, especially with the team he's on. This was the perfect time for him to really and it's not just that, because I don't want to.
Are you talking about the preseason? Because if you're using I just don't think the preseason is sufficient enough for us to like draw any conclusion about like his ability.
I think it's sufficient enough to draw a conclusion about his ability, because every other player in the NBA is going off of that same exact time period.
I mean, just think about it.
4 minutes.
If he was lighting it up, he'd have got more time. Be honest.
I agree. No. Wait, hold on, Dex. But I agree that if he was going crazy, that like he was lighting it up. Yeah, of course. But the main thing is like y'all are saying he didn't do anything to the point that you're questioning his ability to play in the NBA. That's where it has to be some type of justification.
It, but I'm guessing that the Charlotte Hornets are about the amount of minutes that they gave him.
Oh yeah, I agree with the Charlotte Hornets perspective. I'm just talking about like Quick's perspective of why.
My perspective is I'm questioning if this guy is a professional caliber player, period. And I'm talking about I'm not talking about what he did in high school. I'm not.
But you're basing it on preseason, right?
I'm basing off of every opportunity I've seen him on the court with the Charlotte Hornets in a professional setting, which is preseason.
That's wrong though, because in the summer league and the G League, he had moments where he was knocking down shots, and he clearly looked like an NBA player against other NBA players.
Yeah, but he needs to do it in the NBA situation.
He hasn't had an opportunity to. He's only played 4 minutes.
The Hornets are showing you that.
Why did he only play 4 minutes?
But those other guys play way more, and they still haven't shown that.
Why did he only play 4 minutes?
Then it could be a multitude of possibilities as to why.
I'm not positive anything. I'm asking you guys why.
I don't think just to like kind of separate it from ability. I think he has the ability. I just think his contractual obligations and incentives, and also draft picks as well, that they need to give opportunities to. I don't really think it's Liangelo lacking in ability. It's just more of a political thing.
So are you of the mind that he's going to be on the final roster? You think he's going to be on the final roster?
No, because I think the political thing is going to just take it over. Like I don't think he's going to.
So you lean on this ethereal political thing that nobody can validate.
Well, it is validated. He's played with these guys, and he's clearly outplayed them before. So what's the other logical reason as to why?
Summer league.
But
So,
summer league, he's playing against other NBA guys. He played against like Davion Mitchell, Scotty Barnes. All these guys are like NBA players.
Right. How'd he do?
He played pretty well from a shooting, rebounding, playing defense. I thought Jello played pretty well. To say that, okay, well, he can be on the NBA roster maybe at the end of it. Like I don't.
And the
Basically, what I'm
guys
saying is
the guys he's competing against, how did they do?
Scotty Barnes. I mean,
No. The other Hornets on his team, how did they do? Because he's not competing against Scotty Barnes. He's competing against JT Thor, Bryce McGowens.
I would say that he played, if at the very least, he played on their level, if not above. At the very least, he played on their level, if not at least like definitely above, or at least on their level to above.
Was he given similar minutes?
Yes.
Okay. Fair is fair.
Well, actually, I wouldn't even say similar minutes. I would say he was given less minutes in comparison to the guys that we see.
Less minutes.
So again, we're back to why is he getting less minutes? And you'll say politics.
No. I'm not saying. Well, initially, I think he got less minutes was just because he's a newer person on the team. Well, actually, it is politics because those guys were draft picks, and that was the first time they had an opportunity to see how good they were. So yeah, I would say they got more minutes because they're draft picks. I don't think that's illogical. I think that's reasonable.
I'm not going to argue too strongly one way or the other. I'm not too strong one way or the other on this.
I appreciate what Juju did in his synopsis. That's good.
Yeah,
but let me share this with you real quick. If Liangelo was weighing in the balance on this roster, his ass would have been out there playing. There's no way you're going to call this guy in the training camp and not give him minutes. There's no way you're going to call this guy to summer league and not give him minutes.
Why have him on the bench? No way you're going to draft him. If he's going to play, then why have him on the bench? Why can I lay out what I'm trying to lay out? I'm not going to give a thesis. I'm not giving a thesis. I just want to lay out a little something, outline. There's no way you're going to draft this guy and not give him minutes. So obviously, it's got to be some type of plan that we just not privy to. I mean, could it be some skullduggery? Yeah, it might be. I don't know when it comes to Lesnar. But you don't move up in the draft to draft this guy and then let him get splendors because you don't know what the hell you want to do with him. That's the only thing I'm saying.
But you've been feeling this way for years, though, Dex. I mean, like you felt that way when they brought him in, and he even was on the G League team even to begin with. We felt like, yeah, he's got to be coming. He's going to be playing with his brother. We felt that way.
He is playing with his brother. What are you talking about?
All right, he hasn't been on the court.
Is he or is he not? Is he or is he not playing with his brother?
He's on the team, that's for sure.
Okay, then. What are you talking about, dude?
I'm talking about the fact that he's not getting much minutes and he's never on the court. With
now, that's a different dynamic. See, now, Quiz, that's a different dynamic. This is where we're so suspicious about. And a lot of our suspicion takes us on tailspins. But I'm saying, if you look at what is trending, every single year was a little something better, a little something closer.
Exactly. I'm with you there. And remember, Dex, again, I did predict that he would be where he is right now. But right now, I actually thought he would be a little bit better. I would expect to see him actually get a little bit more minutes. I would think I'd have more confidence in his ability to knock down shots. And I'm not going off of anything else other than my own personal eyeballs. I can't go by Dex's eyeballs or anybody else.
One time on the block.
Yeah.
I think where we foundationally just disagree is
don't get gaffled.
Y'all are basically calling into question his ability as to why he's not getting minutes, and I think me and Dexter are looking at it more
because they don't believe, Juju. They really don't believe.
Why would we believe when they didn't give him minutes in the preseason? It's like saying, okay, the secret plan is don't play him, and we're gonna bring him onto the roster.
I think because they don't want nobody to buy Jello out. That's what I'm going to put it like that.
I mean, you could be right, but which one's more feasible?
That he's just not good enough. So you're trying to say that he's just not good enough. That's why he's not getting minutes. And Dex is saying that it's other external things.
Yeah, so listen, Juju, listen to this. I don't mean to be conspiratorial, but just listen to this. Before Summer League, The Philadelphia 76ers was acquiring about Liangelo services. And I'm surprised that certain people who know this information are not talking about it. So I don't find it any type of slight to Jello if they don't showcase him while they're playing the Philadelphia 76ers, who was trying to acquire his services in the offseason to some degree. Invite him to their G League and things of that nature. I mean, not G League, Summer League team.
But
Well,
why
they
he
might.
signed if he had that many opportunities, Dex, why he signed the
He wants to play with
contract?
his brother. Why you guys don't understand that?
Shout
He
out to
wants to play with
Sky.
his brother. That's what he wants. He wants
Man,
to
that's
play
cap,
with
man.
his brother.
That's cap,
And right
man. He
now,
won't be in the
Charlotte saying
league, man.
we will allow you to play with your brother. But Charlotte, listen, Charlotte is a poverty-stricken team. We all know that. I mean, they got money. I'm not saying they broke, but they operate like a poverty-stricken team. And they always want something on a discount because Michael Jordan's one of the biggest gamblers in America. I mean, if you compare Michael Jordan to Phil Ivey, I mean, come on. Phil Ivey can't even light a candle to Michael Jordan's gamble.
Jeez.
I love how these arguments always go back to Michael Jordan. I'm talking about Liangelo's.
Yeah, but I
sport.
that's why I was trying to make arguments that disregard Michael Jordan, because I obviously it's a lot of arguments about Michael Jordan having like this, he's the puppeteer behind the scenes controlling everything. I've heard all of that. So like I'm trying to bring it back more towards something that's more realistic, which would just be that they're trying to give the guys that they drafted more of an
That
opportunity
is
before
realistic,
Jello.
Juju. That is
No,
realistic.
I'm not saying that it's not realistic. I'm just
Michael
saying
Jordan
like,
always wants something on discount. Look how he played Miles Bridges. I mean, it worked out for him. You know what I'm saying? Because in hindsight, 2020, it worked out for Michael Jordan the way that he wanted it to work out. Now he can probably get Miles Bridges on a very, very cheap deal. Because if you really look at all the output that Miles Bridges was putting on this team, why did he have to kick, crawl, and scratch for an extension, a significant extension, when the numbers is already there and his impact was already there? That shows you right there, they always trying to get something on a discount, except Gordon Hayward, of course.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm not saying that they're not cheap. Yeah, they're definitely cheap.
Well, they
I
got
just
capped for
think
Gordon Hayward.
I just think like even if it was the other way around, Dex, like if Jello was the number 12 overall pick and Book Knight was a dude that they just picked up off the street or whatever, I'm gonna be sitting here saying like, okay, Jello's gonna get more of an opportunity. He's drafted number 12 overall.
I agree with that.
Can I say something? I like where we are with the panel right now, because even though we may have our differences of opinion, I can hear logic being expressed here. I was losing that a little bit earlier with Be Real.
Quiz, you got me, Juju, and Zen on the panel. Now, excluding Sky, you're going to have logic. You're going to have logic.
Sky about to get on you now. That's hilarious.
Nah, Sky eating right now, man. The Pelicans looking good.
Sky just likes taking
Sky dipping in that Bodine right now.
Sky just likes twisting.
What kind of sauce you got with that Bodine, Sky?
He loves to be the one to say, "I told you so" about the balls, doesn't he?
Man, no, it ain't that, man. Y'all saying y'all saying he cold, but if he was cold like y'all said, he'll play.
Well, I don't think. Well, I'm not saying that I don't think Dexter's trying to say that he's cold. I just think that he has valuable assets that can be implemented in the NBA roster, which is shooting the basketball, size, and running up and down the court at a fast pace. Even if he might not be the greatest player, he still brings benefits to the team, especially like the Hornets. So it doesn't make sense why he wouldn't be getting time other than, politics, or maybe y'all could be right. Maybe he's not as good as we think. Maybe he's shitting it up in practice, like we mentioned earlier. That's a possibility. So it's tons of avenues here.
Y'all never thought what y'all saying them other dudes could do too?
Are you talking about the draft
That's what I'm saying. They made it that far, right? So everything y'all saying that he could do and what he could bring to the team, you don't think them other dudes who they giving the minutes to can't bring that to the team?
Good question.
The point I'm getting at is when you make it to the pro level, once you make it to the pro level, that's an opportunity. There's tons of people that could do the same thing that all of them do. But are those people going to get the opportunity?
It's the only skill it takes for that is making the ball in the hole and dribbling. It don't take no knowledge to do what they do.
See, and that's logical. That's the reason why I fucks with you, Sky, even when you sound ridiculous. But
Wait,
Sky, I'm with you though because of the
Sky,
fact that that's why I was saying earlier in my argument. If I take the name off of the back of the jersey and just look at him like any other regular basketball player, we've seen dudes come in preseason or otherwise. I've seen dudes I didn't know who they were from a can of paint come in and maybe make an impression on me. Jello hasn't done that.
And the point I'm
At
getting
all.
at is we said Jello could shoot good, all this, right?
yeah, but
We watched the
that's
player,
based on something.
man, we watched the player in the league that we know can't shoot the ball. Prime example, Ben Simmons. Why is he on them people team? So it's not about what you could do. It's about opportunity.
Ben Simmons is an all-star, three-time defensive
man, all that's
first team
understood.
and defensive
Look,
player of the year. bro.
Scott,
We
we're
gotta
not.
no.
But
See what I'm
but
saying?
he has
I don't think.
reasonable argument.
No,
though.
we
Sky,
gotta
but
be
I don't
honest,
think. I
man.
don't
Ben
We
did
got
have to play. He had injuries.
I don't
Don't
think
throw
it's
Ben
really.
Simmons under the bus,
no.
bro.
I
I gotta
don't
throw him
really
under the
even
bus.
think. I don't
I'm gonna
really
tell you
even.
why I'm gonna throw him under the bus, though.
Oh my
This is why
god.
I'm throwing him under the bus. I'm not throwing him under the bus. What I'm just saying is, based off the pick he went and all that, y'all say three. We all know the NBA is a popularity contest. Like literally, like he's not doing nothing
Nobody's
on that
disputing that.
team to impact that team. That's why the 76ers kept him and traded him. Like literally, he's not doing that. All we can say he do is play defense. That's it. It's more of a popularity
I mean,
contest.
Draymond Green is not a very good offensive player, but would you take him off
Yeah, Ben
as
Simmons
value
is
to
not
the
a good
Warriors
analogy
Look,
at all.
you saying the
for
same thing.
Draymond?
Man, this is what I'm saying.
Very
You saying
close.
even Draymond Green. You saying the same thing I'm saying. If you take him off that team, Draymond Green is nothing but a what? He'll
He's a system
he'll
player.
PJ Tucker, man.
He's a system player.
Exactly.
Period. But
Like
he's
what you
also
gonna
a
do?
point forward. He also orchestrates that offense. So he's not
Man,
just PJ Tucker who spots up in the corner and shoots
man,
threes.
all that's understood. But what I'm saying is if you
He's in the
take him
right
off
system
that
though
team,
too.
Yeah.
if you take him off that team, then he can't do that on no other team.
No, because it won't be the same system. But in that
Exactly.
system, he's the right guy.
Exactly. And the point I'm getting at is they saying what Jello do, and Jello need to do this better than the other people. Now the question is, why Jello sitting around with the Hornets? He need to be going somewhere where they need shooters. If that's where he excels.
They need
You
shooters
get what I'm saying?
in Charlotte. But
What?
what I was trying to say was that like Sky, your opportunity argument isn't really a contradiction to like the whole Jello proposition, because the thing with Jello is that he hasn't gotten the opportunity in the NBA. Like he's gotten the opportunity in G League a couple times, Summer League a couple times, and he's played well. That's why he's gotten the opportunity now. So it's just about being patient and eventually getting his opportunity in the NBA.
Man,
But I don't think
I'm
it's
not-
because he's lacking in ability in comparison to those other guys.
Man, I'm not knocking the opportunity. We got to be realistic, and y'all keep talking about he got opportunity. He did get opportunities, more opportunities than an average person. Anybody else that been
That's
through-
not the point. That's not analogous. I'm talking about in comparison
been
to the
cut,
other players
man.
on the team that he's competing against to make the roster.
What you mean?
Like the other guys that he's competing against on the roster, if he's playing 4 minutes or he's playing the lowest amount of minutes in comparison to everybody else, he's getting the less opportunity.
But that's the key of what I'm saying. Y'all started saying he getting a less opportunity. Him just being there is an opportunity. And what I mean by that is how y'all expect him to jump and get more minutes than the people who they drafted. That don't make no sense.
I never said that he was, Scott. I'm not saying that he should get
what
more
you
minutes. I'm just saying
getting-
that he should get a reasonable amount of minutes to where you can see something from him. And 4 minutes is not enough for that. Like I don't understand like how we can say that.
All right, they got a guy on the bench.
I agree with you. I'm not. I'm
agree
with
with
you
that.
on the argument, Juju.
This is why I don't agree with
I'm
y'all.
not mad at your argument.
They got somebody on the bench, right? That when he got those 4 minutes, ain't get nothing. But y'all ain't talking about him. You don't think he should have been granted that opportunity?
Sure, I'm not saying that he shouldn't have been granted that opportunity. They
Which
all
meaning
need.
he got 4 minutes.
No.
He got
That's not my
4
point,
minutes
Scott.
that another player
My point.
didn't get.
Wait,
They
Scott.
play
My
different
point.
positions too.
Yeah, they do. But basically, the overall general thing is just opportunity, right? I'm not saying that those other guys shouldn't be awarded the opportunity. I'm just saying that we can't draw a conclusion on what Liangelo Ball, why is the reason he's not getting minutes if he's not getting the opportunity. Like, we can't say it's his ability if we haven't seen him on the court just play bad for like 10, 15 minutes.
The point I'm getting at is if you really want a real opportunity, you will open your availability to all the teams. That's if you really want a real opportunity.
How do we know he's not?
But because he signed a contract and they've been playing games with him.
Yeah, he signed the contract with the Charlotte Hornets because he wants to play with LaMelo.
Man, this is what I'm saying. Well, he don't want to make a team, and this is the point I'm getting at. If I punch you in the face a million times, right?
Okay, Draymond.
After five, if I decide to punch you tomorrow after I punch you a million times, you try to fight back out of then you the coward. You supposed to do that the first time. So when he seen them playing games with him the first time, his availability should have been open. Oh, cool. He want to play with Melo, like y'all say.
But Scott, you're assuming that his availability was not open.
It's not open. It can't be open if he keep signing contracts.
No, his availability could have been open, and nobody just probably didn't want him.
Well, then that means he's not that good. Exactly what I'm saying.
No, it's
nobody don't want him. He's not good.
But that's not the point, Scott. That's the point about Liangelo, right? That I've been trying to make is that if he's on the same team with his brother, if he's playing with LaMelo, I think he can, or not even I think, based on history, he plays better.
But that's not realistic. Look what y'all asking for. Hold on, I want to answer that for him because I can't hear them keep saying that. Look what y'all asking for. Y'all basically saying that he have to play with his brother to play good, which meaning if he don't,
I'm not saying that.
Brother, that's what y'all saying.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying for him to play. I'm just saying for him to play at his optimal level. Him playing with LaMelo is ideal because not only just because of his style, but because of their history together.
But that don't make sense, man. What I'm saying about it is, I'm gonna tell you why that don't make sense. Because y'all instead of saying, for him to play at his highest level, he got to play with his brother, right? How many players in the NBA literally get an opportunity to play with their brother?
Sky, you saw 6-man, goddammit.
Bro, didn't Giannis just play with Giannis? That nigga's ass.
You saw 6-man.
What you mean?
Kadeem. You know 6-man the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, you want to play with your brother?
6-man.
Ain't no wrong playing with your brother, Scott.
Man, I'm not saying nothing wrong with playing with your brother. I'm talking about being ideal, man. All I'm saying is if I feel out to be an engineer, but if it takes for me to be the operator to get in the building, that's what I'm gonna do.
Bruh. Let me make this even better. Let me add like a philosophy aspect to it, right? Because if we're just talking about,
you're doing a good job of debating. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I think that this is the part where you're.
Well, hold on. I just want to. I want to fill this in. I want to fill this in, though. I'm really trying to fill this in, right? Just the philosophy aspect, right? With Liangelo and how he's grown up, right? With LeVar Ball being his father, and from what we've seen in the media, LeVar Ball has always preached that Liangelo Ball is going to play with his brothers. So, like, I don't see a reason why it's wrong to say like, oh, he's on the Charlotte Hornets because he wants to play with his brother. It's not because like he's not good enough to play on other teams. I think he could play on other teams potentially.
This is the point I'm getting at. I understand you young and you may not understand this, but LeVar Ball ain't do nothing what he ain't supposed to do. Him saying that, but is that realistic?
Right, facts. Right.
Yes, it is realistic. He's on the same team. It is. It is realistic. He is on the same team as his brother. So yes.
Yeah, can I ask my question?
He don't play no minutes, man. He just there, man.
Hold on.
He just got there.
I want to ask this question because I asked it earlier.
Crazy,
so
man.
Juju, I'm going to ask you this question real quick. All right. Mm-hmm. We've seen from even in the small amount of minutes that he's had in the preseason, which he hasn't been on the court with his brother, right? Do you think all of those open shots that he missed when he did
LA at Minnesota about to tip off? Sorry.
Do you think that he would have hit those shots if LaMelo was the one passing him the ball instead?
No.
I think he would have got more opportunities to shoot the ball. Not that he would have made them. How many shots did he even take? I don't even think he took a lot of shots.
He took 4.
Sacramento and Phoenix tipping off.
When it comes to shots, that has nothing to do with who passing you the ball.
And that's where
it's the willingness to pass him the ball. LaMelo Ball is his brother. He's gonna have a willingness to pass him the ball and let Liangelo Ball shine and show what he can do. These other players are competing with Liangelo. LaMelo's not competing with Liangelo.
I understand. You thinking from a fan point of view.
No, I'm not. I'm
No,
thinking it
no.
from a.
Listen,
I'm
listen.
actually
Hold on,
thinking it
hold
from
on.
a basketball
Here's the
standpoint,
thing.
bro.
Here's the thing.
LaMelo's skill level
How
as
this
a
work?
passer would just
Then,
lend itself for Liangelo
then
Ball to
why
get
you
more
telling?
opportunities playing with than
Why you
those
ain't
other
telling?
players.
Then
His
why you ain't
shots.
telling these people how this works? Them people run a business. Y'all looking at it from a fan point of view. Those people are not about to lay up there and allow them two to play together and disrupt the whole locker room because them other dudes
Why
want
is that disrupting the locker room? Why does that
because
not
y'all looking
galvanize the
at it.
locker room?
Because how would you feel, right, if you was drafted and they lay up there and give a person that's undrafted and will make it look bad? The brother is the
All
star of
that
the
can
team.
do is create a motivation factor to make that player get better. That's not inherently a
No,
bad thing.
that's
You're
from
just assuming it to be bad.
how? How is that not a bad?
Because if let's just say Liangelo Ball is playing out there with LaMelo and the team is successful, how is that a bad thing?
Now check this out. I'm gonna put it to you like this, right? And I hate to say this. What race you is? You
Me?
African? You African American?
Yeah, I'm black, nigga.
Well, I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure you're black, right?
Word.
So basically, what you saying, if you have a Caucasian guy that come on the job, right, and he hire his Caucasian friend, but you qualify for the position, but you just hire him. I mean, he just hire him and don't give you an interview. That's cool. That's what
Wait,
you
wait.
saying.
But that's the thing with your analogy, right? If you're
Nah,
using me,
it's
wait,
the
hold
truth.
on. If
It's
it,
the truth.
this is where it's not analogous, right? So I'm going to try to like equivocate it, right? So like if the thing that's calling into question with me is if I'm qualified or not. A lot of
No,
these players
you
that's competing with
qualified.
Leangelo, we
I'm
don't
not
know if they're
saying that.
qualified.
No, you qualified. No,
But
no.
you're
If you
assuming that these players are qualified though. They're not.
how they not qualified?
They're
Most of them.
young players that
All
have just
all right, check this out.
gotten drafted and that have not proven themselves.
You just
Just
making it
like Leangelo.
exactly, but what you trying to make it about? They're proven once they're drafted. The difference
No,
is
they're not,
no,
Sky.
no, no,
That
no,
is
no.
not
It's
true.
level. Let me tell you, it's levels to this. Jello wasn't drafted. It's the reason why you go undrafted and the reason why you go drafted. You think they're gonna play an undrafted player before they play a
Yeah.
drafted
It can
player,
be
which
well
meaning they put
gosh.
stock within that player that they drafted, and an undrafted
Yeah.
player they don't have
I
no
can
stock
give
in.
you reasons as to why they put stock into that player because they play in a system that lends itself to have more of an opportunity than Jello because Jello did not go through the college system. He played overseas. He played in leagues that are not like D1 or leagues that the NBA actually scout highly. So like these
That's
guys
why I
that get
say go
drafted, of course.
overseas. Go
Yeah, so
overseas,
if he
Leangelo.
goes overseas NBL and he balls out, he probably
Right.
could have gotten drafted.
Exactly.
So who
Go do
fault
it
that?
now.
Who fault that is then?
It's
I've
his
been saying
management
that.
fault.
Wait. Who fault it is?
It's his management fault. The people that's pushing him, they're not good leaders. They just put him in the wrong position. In that instance, I'm not gonna say not good leaders, but in that moment, that was just a bad decision.
Lakers looking good,
You
y'all.
know, it
9 to
was a
3
bad
over
decision. Him
Minnesota.
stealing those glasses in China. That was a really
Sacramento
bad
8 to
decision.
3 over Phoenix.
Yeah,
Man,
that was
Slowed up his
retarded.
whole career.
all
Slowed
I'm
up his whole
saying
career.
is,
Messed himself up.
all I'm saying is, y'all got to quit coming up with analogies, bro. It's something them people don't see in them, bro. Now, what it
Yeah,
is,
listen, I don't even want to go on analogies. Let me just go for
we'll
realities, all
never
right?
know.
All of the shots that Jello missed, it doesn't make a difference if his brother passed him the ball
It
or
don't.
I passed him the ball. He was wide open. No, he has to make those shots when he gets those
Do,
opportunities.
do you think that if he's on the court with LaMelo, and LaMelo has a high IQ, so he it would lend itself that he would get Jello more in his spots even
I
before
mean,
those
what I'm
moments.
saying, listen, I feel where you're going, but what I'm trying to tell you is this, all right? If they were on the court at the same time, and he shot at the exact same level that he's shooting because Melo can't hit the shots for him. Me
I'm
and
about
Zen
to
were
say
speaking about
that.
this earlier. We've seen Jello have wide open shots. I question his ability to knock down shots with wide open under pressure, and also
Why?
his ability to really impact the
Why
game.
why, why
Sometimes
are
I don't think he
you
plays aggressive enough.
the reason? See, this is where like I just don't understand your argument because history on Liangelo Ball, even when he played in the summer league against other NBA guys, which you never contended, right? He's knocking down contested shots with hands in his faces. Even in the G League, he had moments of doing that. So I don't understand where we say, okay, well, one preseason game, 0-4, he's not. I'm questioning his ability to shoot. He's been
I'm
shooting
not.
from
I'm
NBA
not gonna
range.
look. I'm not gonna say a bad thing about Liangelo Ball, but the Charlotte Hornets obviously don't feel like he's the man
Exactly.
unless there's
Exactly.
there's some secret plan that we don't know about, in which case, fine. I can't account for secret plans, right? But had they thought he was fire, it seems they would have gave him some more minutes during the preseason.
And not just that. And we could let's say the secret plan, right? Why is it secret?
Good point.
Because they want him for the low.
Who they want for the
People
low?
can still,
Again,
people can still pitch for
Is that
Liangelo.
purple,
bruh.
baby?
The logical, I
I
just
thought
want
I
y'all to
heard
hear
purple,
this.
baby.
The logical reason why Liangelo Ball didn't get minutes as much as he probably should have, or maybe that we thought, is simply because, again, this is a new coach. He's on a new team, and he's trying to make sure that the players that he's actually going to play in a rotation during the regular season are going to be ready. That's why you saw LaMelo getting a bunch of minutes. So, like,
One person who wasn't getting ready was Jello because he was not playing many minutes at all.
oh my
Jello
god,
ain't even have a chair on the bench, man. Y'all ain't see that? Dude, they even have a chair, man.
these niggas hating, bro. Bro, I'm not
I ain't
saying
gonna
that
say
if
nothing bad about
LaMelo is
you.
out. I'm just
I got
saying
nothing bad to say about it.
if LaMelo Ball is playing, is passing Liangelo Ball the ball, I think Liangelo Ball will probably have more confidence in himself to shoot the ball and just be out there and playing.
If you need your brother to pass it to you, though, I mean, like I said, that's the sixth man.
My personal confidence is not. I will admit one thing, Juju. I feel as though from some of your arguments that you've made, I actually like your ability to articulate and make logical sense of the reason why you feel, and maybe that makes me feel, takes me from a zero confidence level to maybe a 1 confidence level.
Yeah,
But
I
I'm
want to
nowhere near
convince
attached.
you.
Damn,
I
that's
want to
not much
convince
of a
everybody up
compliment.
here.
Yeah, Juju, you're effective, bro.
I'm
You are
sorry, Dex.
effective.
Boy, you can't
Yo.
convince me because I know that's bull
No,
crap.
yeah, you're stubborn, bro. You
No,
not. I
I'm
know you're
not
not gonna
stubborn,
I
man.
accept
I'm
mean,
a
this.
realist.
one confidence
I'm
ain't high. Let me
realistic.
just share this with you. I'm just saying I like the fact that I believe that with Dex and Juju, at least I know 2 people who believe something a little bit more than me. I mean, I'll believe it when I see it.
Check this out. I got a question for y'all, and this a real question. Y'all think if he was on the Atlanta Magic and they signed him to that same contract, he would have got more minutes?
Yeah, he would have got more minutes on the Magic, but I'm gonna be honest with you, he
No,
wasn't
no,
gonna.
no, 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 no. I'm asking this
Would have got
question
more minutes.
to
I just
prove
watched.
I
I
don't
just
know
watched
off the
to
Ball.
top of my
Ball.
prove
head. I
my
got to look at
point.
the roster.
Yeah, I got to look at their
Look,
roster and I got to look at their coach.
look, trust me, he would have got more minutes. He would have got more minutes.
He would
The
have got
point,
more minutes over there. I
Probably would
agree.
have
that's the
got more
point.
minutes. Their roster is probably worse.
That's the point I'm trying to prove. You got to open your availability. It's all good to play with your brother.
How do
If
you
that's
know
what you
he's
want,
not?
this is what I'm saying. It's all good to go play with your brother. It's no problem. Once you get in the dope and you prove what you could do like everybody else do. You force your way.
Are those
Right now,
Kawhi
he's
Leonard's?
not even in the dope to force his way.
Scott, I'm not trying to say like that's like not possible. I'm just saying like what evidence do you have to support that? Like what evidence is to support like Liangelo isn't open to other teams?
It's none. I'm just saying I
Okay.
wouldn't sign myself into a, a situation where I know I can't go nowhere. Like, I'm
Scott
not
doesn't
gonna
like
do
him in
that.
this situation with his brother. He thinks it's too much of a circus.
Listen what I'm saying. I'm not gonna sign myself to. I'd rather go it out before I sign my rights away to a team that I know not gonna give me an opportunity. And
How do you know that though, Scott? That's you're
they
presuming that
showed us,
Liangelo
or
Ball thinks you're assuming that Liangelo Ball thinks that he does not have an opportunity, bruh. That's another assumption.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
tell you.
assume that. I
I'm gonna
think
tell you.
Liangelo Ball thinks he has an opportunity
I'm
to
gonna tell
play with
you.
his brother, and that's why
I'm
he's
gonna
on
tell,
the team.
I'm gonna tell you like, and this one thing I agree with Dex about, and you know I'm hard on them. This one thing I agree with Dex. The dude got likeness, so basically what Charlotte is doing, they signing him just so they can have his likeness and keep people like you around watching to wait to see if he gonna get in. But they know they
Yeah.
not about to get him in. They not about to let him play. You think they knew he
And
wasn't
how
gonna
much
play?
money is that generating them?
Yeah,
What?
I'm
Like
not. I'm not. I'm done waiting
y'all
and
can
see.
mention we can go into like the resource argument or like the
That's the
money
point I'm
argument
getting
of
at.
it, but I'm saying like how much money is that going to make the
Not
Charlotte Hornets
generate.
with him sitting on the bench?
It's not generating money. It's generating views. The
Oh
shit
shit!
go.
It's
Anthony Davis is
I
down.
would
Anthony
argue
Davis is down.
Anthony
Look,
Davis is down again. Damn. Come on,
Sky.
street clothes.
look.
I would argue. Wait. I would argue the opposite simply because a lot of the people that follow Liangelo Ball also follow LaMelo Ball, so the odds
Oh,
are on the
AD's
Charlotte
on his
Hornets
feet.
inherently anyway.
No,
He's
the
on his
point.
feet.
The point I'm getting at is about views. Nobody's
And I'm telling you,
all right.
Liangelo Ball is not
Check this
bringing
out.
any extra views because the same fan base that watches Liangelo Ball is the same fan base that watches LaMelo Ball. He's not bringing any
All right.
external views.
A prime example.
Ball.
LaMelo ain't played tonight, right? What you watch for?
Because I'm a Charlotte Hornets fan and I want to see if they're going to be good with or without LaMelo Ball. That was including Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier.
So why
and
you
Book
up here
Night.
worrying about if Jello played or not?
Because I'm on Flight Sports TV, nigga.
But that's what I'm saying. Now you get where I'm going.
But they watch the Charlotte
So
Hornets.
you
anyway,
telling me
though.
you ain't looking for him? You wasn't looking for him to get no minutes?
Of course I was looking for him to get minutes, but I already watched the team. I'm not another person. But no. But Sky, your argument wouldn't apply to a person like me because I already watched the team. I'm already invested in the team already. What I'm saying is it's not like I'm some fucking like random dude that doesn't know of the Hornets and I'm like, oh, Liangelo's on there, so I'm coming over there. No, I'm watching because LaMelo's already over there. So like it's not any extra views at all.
So what you telling me is if LaMelo was to leave and don't sign a contract, you still gonna watch the Charlotte Hornets?
You said if Liangelo Ball does not sign a contract and LaMelo Ball is still on the team, am I still gonna watch the Hornets?
He's gonna leave. If he leave the team, do you still watch the Hornets?
If LaMelo leaves the team?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Now you see where I'm going with it.
But that's different.
How
because no, you're talking about adding Liangelo Ball on a team that already has LaMelo.
But the point I'm getting at is excitement around it. What he's gonna. Is he gonna play or not? Is he gonna make the team?
No. That's not what we were talking about. We were talking about the reason why the Charlotte Hornets would want to put Liangelo Ball on the roster, and we started talking about likeness and views. That's what your argument was. My argument is that cannot be a possibility simply because Liangelo Ball and LaMelo Ball already share the same fan base. So he's not bringing any extra views to the team like the NBA team. We're already watching because of LaMelo.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is they got people who just like Liangelo.
Who? Most of the people that like Liangelo like LaMelo. 1000%.
Man, I done been on here where some people say we fuss about that all the time, who the best. So people have their picks on which three they like. You can't tell me that, man. They got some people you can't argue down that Lonzo ain't better than Melo.
Yeah, but Sky, hold on.
Melo ain't better than him. Liangelo ain't better than him.
I don't think you're understanding my argument.
All of these people, what you're talking about, you just made the point. Like, all of these people are invested into the Ball family.
Nah, not all of them, because I'm not.
I mean, no, I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, like, all right, a person who knows LaMelo, knows Liangelo.
They share the same fan base, bro. That's my point. Yes, they do. Liangelo and LaMelo, they share the same fan base. So if LaMelo's already on this team, if LaMelo's already team, he's not bringing an extra fan base. It's the same. It's the same niggas that's already watching. Josh Jackson, you're cap nigga. You were watching the Hornets last year. You were one of the niggas that was trying to bet me how good the Hornets was gonna be. You were watching them, bro, with Melo, without Jello. So why are niggas capping? Niggas watch the Hornets because of Melo.
I don't watch them because they trash.
You talking about them right now?
Well, I damn sure thought Cuz was gonna play tonight.
Sky doesn't watch. I believe Sky when he says he doesn't watch the Hornets though.
Yeah, I watched. I kept
stuttering. He's stuttering now.
Now I kept checking in to see if he got in because I knew y'all was gonna be upset if he didn't, and he didn't get in.
Lonnie Walker is out there putting on a show tonight, y'all.
Okay, now
the Lakers look good.
Man, the league is gonna be trash, man.
I figured they'll pop and eventually bust, but right now they look good.
Man, they go look good, man.
They need to switch.
I mean, yeah, Karl Anthony Towns and
some of them
Rudy are on the bench, so you know.
Yeah, some of them dudes ain't gonna be getting the minutes to do what they could do.
Yeah.
You know, I don't. You know the thing about the NBA. I just got to share this with people just to be real about it. NBA is marginally interested in the beginning of the season, but come around Christmas time, when they start when they really start playing or whatever. Like that's why the All-Star break, that area of playing basketball is different than in the beginning. Yep. They're gonna play around, do all kinds of funny stuff. You just want to win in the beginning, but you gotta be playing at a higher level by a certain point. And around Christmas, going to the All-Star break and past then, that's when you see some real basketball.
Yeah.
You see what your boy, you see what Prove Me Wrong said, huh? I'm only following to see how Jello play. Told you that, man. Them dudes got certain people.
Bro, these dudes are capping, bro.
Man, let me tell you, man.
These
Only reason
dudes
I'm
were
watching
watching.
Charlotte is for
These
Melo and
dudes,
Jello.
bro. I'm saying like part of my argument is just that these people that say like, oh, I'm watching to see Jello and all that shit. You had your eyes on the Charlotte Hornets when they drafted LaMelo Ball, number 3 overall. Y'all need to stop this count, bro. Jello is a plus. I'm not saying he's not a plus, but like it's the same fan base, bro. We were already watching, bro. Like,
So
come
so
on.
you're how would I say, a ball
No,
fan,
I'm a basketball
or
fan,
you're a Charlotte
but
Hornet?
LaMelo. I'm a basketball fan, but LaMelo Ball is my favorite player.
Oh,
He's
so that's
ball.
how you
That's
don't
what
care about
about
Charlotte.
ball hogs from
I
now
do
on.
care about Charlotte because it inherently like intertwines with LaMelo Ball's
That's the
career
only
as well.
why. That's why I'm saying. So you can't say you care about Charlotte. Like I can sit
I
up here.
do. I want them to be good.
Nah,
Actually, I want them to be bad so they can get a pick.
nah.
So then they can be good. But
See,
yeah.
see, if you cared about Charlotte, you'll feel like I feel. I
I
don't.
don't know why y'all people do this. Why do y'all people always say, "Oh, y'all
You
don't care about like I don't care." Yeah, I don't care about the team. I care about just basketball in general. Like it doesn't matter.
that just come out and say that. You making it seem like
I did say that. I
you
just said it.
like you got something invested in the Hornets, which you don't. You got in.
No, I
He's
have something.
invested in ball though. He's invested
Yeah,
in
I'm invested in LaMelo's career,
That's
and he's
what I'm
on the
saying. So
Hornets.
he a
So
player fan. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying nothing wrong.
I
yeah. Wrong with that? I feel him on that too. There's certain basketball is a player-driven sport. That's the thing I like about basketball. You know what I mean? You can find certain players to be invested in, like me. I like Zion Williamson. I like the LeBron when he first came in. I'm invested in seeing these dudes do well. If Zion leaves the Pelicans, I'm not going to be
exactly.
I'm
still.
Pelicans
Like if
fan.
LeBron wasn't on the Cavs and LeBron wasn't drafted to the Cavs, nobody would have gave a shit about the Cavs. Like it's a player-driven league. It's
Ever.
been that way.
But
It's
like
been
me,
that way.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm saying like me. I'm a Pelican fan. I don't care who they get. I'ma still pull for them. So
I mean,
I'm
there's homers, right?
yeah.
Like
I'm a homer.
I'm
I'm
a
gonna put
homer
it to you
too.
like that. I'm a homer. Y'all ain't homers. Y'all just ride the wave. And
I'm
when
a homer and I ride
stuff
away.
don't go y'all way,
It's not riding a wave. I just
you
have a
is, man.
favorite player
Riding
that's in the league. Like what do you mean?
when stuff don't go y'all
It's not
way, y'all
riding a wave.
excuses.
Damian Lillard's not my
Riding a
favorite
wave
player in the
is
league.
me being like, oh, LaMelo Ball's my favorite player, then being like, oh, Lonzo Ball's my favorite player, and
No,
just
no,
like
no,
dick
no.
hopping. That's not what I
Yeah,
do.
right.
You riding the Charlotte Hornet
You know
wave.
what's so crazy, Zen? I
You go wherever
don't.
you go wherever Melo go. That's what I'm
I
telling
was
you.
I got into basketball.
Okay.
I
You
Yeah,
go wherever the
riding the
Pelicans
Charlotte
go. If the
Hornet wave.
Pelicans say, "Oh fuck it, we leaving New Orleans and going to Seattle," you're gonna be like, "Shit, man, Seattle
out,
Pelicans, it is, nigga."
but I do have a
I'm
favorite
not
team.
gonna give a no. I ain't. I'm not gonna give a fuck
President
about the team.
Ocean, but
I'm a homer.
I have a favorite team.
So you a homer, okay?
Yeah, I'm not gonna care. That's exactly what I'm saying.
So that's even worse. You're
I'm a
not gonna have a basketball team. You're not even gonna keep up
I
with the
think
NBA at that point.
I think it's
Yeah,
good to be a
I wouldn't
homer if you
care.
can be. Be a homer if you can be, but also have your favorite players. That's how I get down.
Got
Like
to.
Tatum and Brown, my two favorite players outside of Portland. Damian Lillard's not my favorite player in the NBA. It's pretty much Kevin Durant. It's pretty much
Yeah.
been Kevin Durant.
Like,
So
Don't go like that.
just got to be real about the
yeah,
shit.
the
I
best way
don't go
to
like
put it is to have the best way I would say to do it is have multiple like favorite players. Like me, one of my favorite players, Trae Young, LaMelo Ball, Steph Curry, Luka. I got multiple favorite players all around the fucking country, everywhere. So
Yeah.
like I'm just watching basketball like in every like just everywhere, bro. So I think
ask
that's
me,
the best thing, the
Why
best
would
way
you
to do it.
not? Why
and
would
it's
you not?
way.
ask me my favorite baseball team.
There's only
Who
way.
is it? Who's your favorite baseball team?
Don't have none because we don't have none. I
So
don't
you
even
don't watch
watch.
baseball by
I
proxy,
don't even
right?
watch that. I can't even tell you how that works.
That's
I
crazy.
don't even like
That's
baseball.
crazy.
Is on the basketball court. If you ain't done it on the court, and you can't do it on the court, and you haven't impressed me multiple times, you know what I mean? It's like, there's dudes that I like who I think are mediocre or whatever. Like I was just talking about Dante DiVincenzo. I like Dante DiVincenzo. I've
Yeah.
always liked that dude. I really like him, and he's not no superstar player or nothing like that. I just like the way he plays.
Right.
That's that Villanova championship team with Hart and I forget the other guys right now, but I think like all four. Jalen Brunson,
What happened to the dude that played for the
four of them are in the
Warriors
league.
from Villanova? He hit the game-winning shot. What's the dude's name?
Oh, I know who
The
you're
championship. I
talking
can't
about.
remember. He was. I know he was on the Warriors, I think, and then I don't know if he got traded or whatever. But he was pretty
Damn.
good.
But I think all five of those starters for that team went to the NBA for that Villanova team.
Yeah, Jay Billis, man. Low key NBA material.
Have
And
any
they're
of
all
you
defensive
seen that
minded.
kid? Have any of you guys seen that kid who has one hand? He's
Oh
in
yeah,
Yeah,
in high school or something like that right now.
yeah, I
yeah.
seen him.
Hansel
Han,
Emmanuel.
let me ask y'all a question. I was thinking about this because this kid, I love his game. I mean, he looks really good. Forget about him having one hand, but realistic. Do you think he'd ever have a chance of making the NBA even with one hand?
No,
It really
no.
sucks because the main thing that you have to be able to do in the NBA is shoot, and he only has one hand. But if
He
he's
can shoot.
really good,
No,
if
he can
he's really,
shoot. He can
yeah, I don't know
shoot.
if he's gonna get it off. Like, or
The
I
only
don't
thing
know
I
if he
think that the issue with the one hand
NBA
is
level
to
too.
me is the fact that the rebounding, all right, and you only got one hand, so you know what I mean. And he's great with his one hand, but I just think that you know what I mean, like the competitiveness of the league. Like for example, if I were to take him and put him into a similar situation with Liangelo Ball, right? You're fighting for a spot in the team. You only have one hand. You're already at a major disadvantage just even competing with these other guys to begin with. And it's not even a matter of what you do or whatever. It's about the potential that I could throw this dude out here and maybe we miss
Quinn,
an opportunity to win because he's only got one hand and can't grab the rebound.
Quinn,
Like that's got to come into your mind as an organization,
Quinn, did you
right?
Yeah,
just compare Liangelo Ball to a
yeah,
one-handed
that's
man?
crazy.
No, I'm saying Hansel could play. Let's stop kidding.
That's
Man,
crazy.
you've seen Hansel play, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. That kid Hansel is fire. He can actually play basketball. I've seen him light dudes up with one hand.
Quinn, you
Come
crack
on, y'all
me
seen
up,
the
bro.
kid play? Stop laughing, Zen. I'm
That's
asking a real
crazy.
question. It may sound crazy, but Hansel could play, man. That kid could play. That's all I'm saying.
I
I think
would say like,
he's better than most of the
Oh
kids I
man.
see play high school right now. He's better than I was in high school.
yeah, yeah. I mean, he's a beast. This dude's tall as fuck, and he can jump out the gym. So, I think his highest potential would be like Andre Robertson. Like, can't shoot at all. Like, he gives you no offensive anything, but really good defensively. Rebounds well, even with one hand. That's pretty
I'm
much it.
rooting for him. I'd love to see him. I'd love to see him go. I'd love to see him do well in high school. I'd love to see him light it up in college. I mean, Zen, this kid really can play. I'm not saying that just because
I've seen him.
he has one hand. This kid can actually play. I mean, I love his game. It's smooth. It's
This
effortless.
man implying that he better than Jello, bro.
I've
I'm
seen
telling
him.
you right now, this kid could play. Like I know people could play basketball. Imagine that kid had two hands, and he
Yeah.
plays. He got two. To be honest with you, he's fire. He could pass well too. I'm not sure if you guys seen, but this kid can really pass. He can
Hmm.
get around anybody. He has speed. He could play the open court. I'm just questioning about that one hand because maybe he can't defend somebody as well, maybe with one hand. And I'm just questioning like, how do you grab rebounds? Like imagine him going in the paint with Giannis with his one hand.
You got to come down funny almost every time.
I don't know, man. I hope he could do it. Maybe they'll get him a prosthetic limb or whatever.
I don't know
They ain't
about
gonna
all
do
that.
nothing.
Yeah.
Man, he ain't gonna be. No.
Gonna be real
Yeah,
limited
that's what they
around the
would say.
rim.
Talk to the hand.
Them two-handed dunks is gonna be missing.
He's fire with one-handed dunks.
I bet.
He might crack his head open coming down one day, crazy, banging it on somebody because he don't got that other hand to brace himself.
I'm not gonna say impossible because anything's possible, but I think you'll run up against competition that has two hands that's as good as you, and yeah, it's
Right.
a difference.
And that's the difference, really, at the end of the day. And now, I'm not trying to be funny, but
Hmm.
it's the level of competition at the professional level is the elite competition. Even the people that people don't know and people talk about as bums are some phenomenal basketball players that'll light you up in your local YMCA.
Think about this: wingspan. His
Mm.
wingspan is half of what it should be, or not quite half, but
Right.
60% of what it should be.
Right. Actually, probably about 55%. He has a little nub. I don't think it's like.
He ain't doing nothing with that nub, and you gonna bump the ball
I'm
to
just I
the.
just marvel at how he's able to get a shot off. If you seen him get the shot, his shot is so smooth. He gets it off. I'm like, I be looking at it a million times like it's magic. Like, how the heck does he lines it up and gets that joint off quick?
I mean, never say never, but ultimately, I think he'll come up against the ceiling. That's
That's crazy.
not hate to repeat myself, but
Imagine Imagine what is it? 2022.
Hmm.
Imagine 2030. We got dudes in the NBA with no arm, no leg. You know what I mean?
Vaginas.
it's, it's coming. Somebody in the NBA is gonna pull that. You know what?
You want a man?
declare a different sex, just so they could go around there and that's the most ridiculous stuff ever.
Kelly Oubre.
That
Kelly fucking
Kelly
Oubre.
Oubre, you already see who it is, huh?
Yep. Kelly Oubre could be the one.
Shoot, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it might be Kyle Kuzma. The way he be dressed.
I don't know. He from Flint. He different.
He is. But you know what though? I'm happy to see Kyle Kuzma living his best life. It's only a
Yeah,
matter
man.
of
He seemed like he got out of jail when he left the Lakers.
He did. He seems happy too. I think they dudes too much money too quick sometimes. To be honest with you, Zen, I think that money changes everything. Like Ben Simmons, are you serious?
Yeah, but the pressure with being on a LeBron team for young dudes, that's a lot. Especially when you're a starter, that's a lot.
That's a fact.
He was getting burned, blamed for everything.
He
Hell
definitely.
yeah. And Ingram, bro. They used to do Ingram so dirty, bro.
Sure did.
Yeah, they did everybody dirty. But I'm gonna tell you one thing: the Lakers definitely drafted well. They had some players over there. You look
Yeah.
around the league, man. You can't say that them dudes didn't bring in talent. Whether it's
Too bad they
Palenka
didn't
or
keep him
Magic or
young.
whoever you want to give the credit for, but you could look around the league and see they had some great talent that they brought over there in LA and got rid of it all for AD and LeBron, and they paid off because they got their championship.
The Lakers are so lucky, bro. They had 3 number 2 picks, and then they had Julius Randle. I'm pretty sure he's top 5, top 6. And they got Kyle Kuzma, another first round pick. I'm pretty sure they had another lottery pick. I'm forgetting the dude name.
More dudes too,
Um,
like
fuck.
Josh Hart. Josh Hart was
Yeah,
great.
Josh Hart. He was late
You
first
know,
round.
he was looking like in the preseason in the G League and stuff like that. He was killing it.
Yeah,
They
Russell
had
really
Hard
was.
bricking.
D'Angelo Russell.
Yep.
Swaggy P was actually pretty good at one point too.
That's a wild dude.
Oh
Zubac.
yeah, they drafted Jordan Clarkson too, bro. Larry Nance,
Yeah.
all them guys.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Think about that.
That was all oh boy, the Clippers GM that did that, right? Oh dude, damn, what's his name?
Jerry West.
Jerry West, yeah. That was all Jerry West, wasn't it?
Yeah, I
Before he
think.
went to the Clippers.
Yep.
Pretty sure.
Yep.
No wonder they was drafting well.
Yeah, they know what they were doing over there.
Jerry West knew what he doing.
Yeah, they don't know what they doing. Them boys lost over there.
Well, guys, it's interesting. I'm interested to see how this season turns out. I'm interested in seeing. I'm gonna be paying attention to the Celtics heavily. I like the talent. I like the roster. Honestly, we're gonna see. I might be crazy, but they might not miss Udoka that much. To be honest with you,
They
they're
may not.
been together. They got chemistry. They already know the system. I know they're gonna be in the same system. The dude who's coaching, he was already there, right?
Yeah, they know Joey Mozzarella. He was already there.
Yeah, so I mean, the only difference is I think that Udoka was pretty intense. I think he made some really good
Hmm.
decisions on the fly. I think he had a wonderful eye for basketball. I
Yeah.
know that he's going to be missed in some capacity, but maybe not that much because I think the Celtics are still a really good team.
Yeah, I hope you're right, and I'll be rooting for him this year like I was last year. I'm not switching my horse. I just think that Brooklyn looks like their psychology is starting to come together. They're
I
starting
don't.
to play as a team, gel as a team, and with Ben Simmons being who he is, to add those two with Ben Simmons,
Yeah,
if it's
that's the thing.
successful,
Still think there's a big
See,
question.
man. Zen, I'm glad to see another person that appreciates what Ben Simmons can bring to the game, bro.
I appreciate Ben
yeah,
Simmons. In fact, I'm picking him in fantasy big time this year.
yeah,
My thing is when it comes down to games being on the line and the way this lineup and roster integrates and work together. Plus, health is another important thing for the Nets. I'm concerned about their health, and I'm not just talking about just for Joe Harris and stuff like that. I mean, I'd like to see KD stay healthy all season long because
yeah.
he has had a major injury before. So I hope he can maintain his health. I hope that Kyrie can keep his thing together. But I remember, like, to be honest with you, I mean, like, it always sounds good on paper, but they played in the playoffs. They got swept. Kyrie had 2 games that he scored 11 points in that series. And people keep on forgetting that. It sounds really good, but you got to go out there and do it. And I think that the Nets issue that they had was really major issues defensively when it came against playoff caliber basketball teams, or at least one quality basketball team. And, Ben Simmons is only one person. You're still going to have KD out there. You're still going to have Kyrie out there. You're still going to have Claxton out there. You're still going to have a shooter who can't D nobody out there.
But Quiz, they had continuity problems all season long.
They did.
That was, how many lineups did Brooklyn put out? Like as many as the Lakers.
The thing about the Nets is that there's so much underlying question marks with that team. You know what I mean? Like they're real. Like I gotta be real. There are real underlying question marks. And aside from that, I think that I need to see how Ben. Because I think that KD is a real hooper. I think that he's a real team player. I think that he could play with pretty much anybody. I think that Ben can play his game with pretty much anybody. But we know that Ben's psychology and him passing up certain things that he should do, like I'm not sure that's conducive at the end. And then and Kyrie kind of comes and goes in waves. And the thing about it is Kyrie needs to get a lot of shots, and KD needs to get a lot of shots.
Have you heard Kyrie speak recently, or the things he's saying, the things that are coming out of his mouth?
Nah, but I did hear that he questioned. He already got on the team, and
he's actually doing what he's supposed to do this year. He said his daughter told him, "Dad, everybody's going to be watching. You better straighten up." She literally said that shit because everybody's going to be watching you. This is like his 4-year-old girl who's just kind of waking up to who he is. He seems to be taking this shit seriously. Like, listen to him talk over since they got to camp. Kyrie sounds like a different person.
Here's the thing, right? There's one thing or maybe two things that I know for certain in this world. Don't trust Kanye and don't trust Kyrie.
Don't trust Kyrie. Yeah. That's why I say I'm still riding with the Celtics. I'm not flipping the switch. I just see the same potential, but even better. I think it's even better with Simmons than it would have been with Harden.
I think the team is better with Simmons than Harden. But my thing with Simmons is, because first off, Simmons doesn't need to have an outside shot. Simmons is really a phenomenal player. That's what he is. People don't try to make him a power. He's not a power forward, and KD don't play no power forward.
No.
I think that people think of the game as kind of like a video game. I look at it for what it is. I know that Ben Simmons is going to be point guard. I know KD is going to be 3. Kyrie is going to be the 2. You're going to have a shooter out there, which we could play positionless basketball, all kind of nonsense. It's either going to be Seth Curry, Joe Harris, Patty Mills, all the same dude, and then you're going to have Claxton out there. I'm not sure coming down the clutch. We just got to see. We got to see, because I'm going to tell you right now, I think that the Sixers are going to still look good. I think that the Cavaliers are going to look good. I definitely think the Bulls have potential if they get their stuff together, because the Bulls played really good last year and showed that they're a competitive team. The Heat's going to play a lot of strong defense. To be honest with you, the Toronto Raptors may not be star-studded or whatever. But the Toronto Raptors play hard, and they have the Hawks who light it up. They're like they can lose, certainly. I don't think that they're the best team, but they could definitely beat any team because they have a couple of dudes who are incredibly fiery as far as their talent and Trae Young. And they actually have who do they got? They got the DeJounte Murray over there too now, right?
Yeah, the Hawks are dangerous.
It's gonna be a hard backcourt.
Yeah, I don't know if they were before, but they definitely got a serious starting lineup and at least maybe one or two dudes off of the bench too. And have after that, your Celtics. I didn't even mention them. Think about that. That's a lot of teams in the East to deal with.
Yeah, the East is deep. Do y'all think the East is better than the West now? For sure.
I think it's about
so. No, I think that the West is top heavy, but I don't think the West is as deep as the East at all.
No.
And
I can think of 3 teams I throw away out of the West, really.
So in the West, what
4?
Spurs, Utah,
Houston,
Sacramento.
No, Sac's gonna be in it.
You think they're gonna be like play-in? Well, yeah, they probably will be play-in material. But do you think where would they be in the East though? I don't think.
I can't make that comparison right now.
I think they're worse than the Hornets if the Hornets have LaMelo and everybody else. Hornets probably 10th, 9th.
the Hornets are missing Miles Bridges. That's the thing that I think that people need to understand. That's really the key thing. They can't. It's not the coach's fault. Whatever happens with them, they're missing a key cog for what they plan coming into the season.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And he, I think, was going to have a big season this year anyway, from where he is. I just like his temperament and the fact that he plays hard. I love when people play hard. But over in the West, I think that, you have to look at the West as kind of top heavy. I mean, I like the Pelicans. I think the Pelicans are a serious team. A championship team contender, maybe not yet. You have to watch out for the Memphis Grizzlies. You have to watch out for the Lakers because they're always going to be around. You definitely have to watch out for the Clippers, especially when healthy, and they even added John Wall. Then I think that you have
Timberwolves got better.
You have to take the Timberwolves got better, but I'm not going to mention them just yet. You have to take the Denver Nuggets seriously with Jokic, but I don't know if they're better or worse because they're
better. They got Murray back this year.
Yeah, they got Paul Murray, and they also got what's my
Porter
man?
Jr.
Yeah, Porter Jr. But they also don't have what's my man's name? Warren. There's another dude.
Warren?
Nah, not T.J. Warren. They had another dude over there. I forget his name.
Will Barton?
Yeah, Will Barton. Will Barton.
Yeah, he's in DC.
Is a quality player. He's
Will
not
Barton
big.
old as shit. You know how long Will Barton been in the league?
I know, but Will Barton is always giving really strong quality minutes. He's actually a really quality player. He's held them together. I'll be real with you. He scored buckets for them when he needed in the absence of Jamal Murray, and when I think he was a big part of that team. But yeah, they are better with Jamal Murray being back and with Porter being back. But I
take that back. He's only 31. Seems like he's older than that.
We're gonna see how they look though, because the thing about that team I kind of question is a lot of areas regarding heart. And Will Barton had a lot of that heart. I thought he brought a lot of heart to the table. Period.
I enjoyed having him here in Portland.
And
hated to see him go.
Then you have the defending champs, the Warriors. And now, if you talk about the Timberwolves, remember the Timberwolves still have more to climb. They still have a lot to prove, if you ask me.
Yeah, they are dealing with the Lakers right now. I'll tell you that. It's 32-30 Minnesota over LA.
I mean,
I love that.
Looking at their roster and then looking at the trajectory of Anthony Edwards, because I think that's one of the crucial pieces to the Timberwolves being successful. I think he's going to get better. Therefore, the team should successfully, they should be better as well. And then you add in Rudy Gobert defensively, because that's what they needed, like an interior defender that can block shots. Since, Cat doesn't really want to play defense at a high level, even though he could. But, yeah, I think the Timberwolves is definitely dangerous, bro.
No, I like them on paper, but, when it comes down to playoff time, I'm not sure if they're really it.
I don't think Anthony Edwards is there yet.
I think he could get there, though.
Slightly undercooked. I've been watching him during preseason. Been bricking a lot, throwing up threes, making bad decisions. He ain't quite there yet.
Well, remember what I said, Zen, also. I mean, to me, I don't put a whole bunch of stock in preseason at all. And I don't 100%. Put much stock in the beginning of the season either. I kind of they start cooking. And Anthony Edwards, from what I saw from him last year, I think Anthony Edwards is the real deal, to be honest. The shots he's bricking right now ain't going to be the shots he's bricking come around December time.
Facts. Yeah, we saw that both years. His rookie year as well, he started off really bad, and then the second half of the season is where he really started turning it up. So yeah, I think it's gonna be similar this year.
Yeah, I like Anthony Edwards a lot. I'm big on him. There's a few young players I'm big on right now. LaMelo Ball ain't the only young player out there in the league. Contrary,
I like Jalen Green, man. That dude's raw.
Yeah, he can shoot.
What do y'all think about who's that white boy who was on OKC?
Josh Giddey?
Yeah. What do y'all think about him?
He's great, but he can't shoot.
I vastly underrated him when he first came in the league because people were comparing him to LaMelo. And then when I saw him play against LaMelo in the preseason last year, I was like, damn, this dude can pass it, rebound it at a high level. He can get to the rim. His shot should be called into question, just like Zen said. His shot is like worse than LaMelo's. LaMelo's a much more fluid shooter, just better shooter overall. But other than that, the other aspects of his game are kind of comparable to LaMelo, especially in tandem with his size. So I really like Giddey.
Now, I heard they got a shot doctor for Giddey and two other players specifically. Giddey, Chet, and Shea out in OKC. They recognize the problem, so hopefully he's getting help because Giddey's going to be great. Period. He will be.
Facts.
Good. I like Giddy. I just he's a young player. There's just so many young players out there in the league right now who I think are progressing.
Quick.
We might see the next level of.
How tall you think Josh Giddey is off the top of your head?
Oh shit.
Josh Giddy, what is he?
Mind
Like
you, he's a
six-
guard, right? He's a guard.
Isn't he like 6'7" or something like that?
6'8".
6'8".
He taller than LaMelo, bro.
He don't look 6'8".
Nah, he doesn't.
He's 6'8".
When he was standing beside LaMelo, he looked like he had a little bit of an edge on Melo.
Yeah, that's a big boy, point guard, big boy. Yeah, he's gonna be a problem.
How do you guys feel about the Lakers now? Because the Lakers I think that they're kind of a weird squad.
Dysfunctional, man.
They're struggling with Minnesota.
I think the coaching change is going to make a big difference. I hate to say it, but I've not believed in Vogel. I felt they should have got rid of him after when they won their bubblegum ring.
I like Vogel, man.
You like Vogel because he brought you a championship. I watched Lakers games. I have not liked what I've seen from them.
Vogel felt powerless. He had to go.
Yeah, that's all it was. He just didn't have any power. I think he coaches his guys hard, and I think he brings a defensive mindset to a team. It's just he couldn't do it on the Lakers. It's dysfunctional.
I didn't like his personnel management skills at all. Yeah, his rotations made no sense to me for multiple years.
Look, you basically got the Lakers starters versus the Wolves reserves right now, and the Lakers starters are barely holding on.
Jeez.
I don't trust the Lakers. I mean, the reason why I don't trust them is because I'm going to tell you the thing I have an issue with this team. I've watched LeBron. First off, they scapegoated Russell Westbrook last year. That was wrong. They were wrong.
He was awful though. You got.
He was. But
awful.
then when he first came over there, that dude was dropping 30s, 10s, and 10s, even with his little triple doubles. It wasn't like he wasn't contributing. He was playing hard.
Season?
And yeah, he started playing terrible then. I'm not taking accountability for him.
He got better later in the season, but the first half of the season he was trash.
No, when he first got there, he was actually playing a little bit, and then they started playing with him, and he started playing terrible when he started playing with his minutes and stuff like that, playing with his head, and you saw that he was going to be the scapegoat, and then it just went downhill from there. But
he had to play brawn ball.
Either way, my thing is that the thing with the Lakers is I've seen them play with Anthony Davis on the court having a good game or a decent, reasonable game, LeBron James playing and cooking, all right? They struggle with winning. They struggle with winning down the stretch. With all of those dudes out there, or one of those dudes, or two of those dudes, the Lakers have not shown me that they know how to consistently close out games. And Frank Vogel in the last two seasons, it started in preseason. They didn't win no games in preseason. They never established a tradition of winning. They never established the trajectory of winning. I think they kind of had like half of a little bit of season a couple of years back, but they never showed me a team that consistently won. That's the only issue I really have with the Lakers, Juju, as far as Frank Vogel goes. And when I watched those games, I watched the majority of them, I could never understand his rotation. And he didn't have consistent rotation anyway.
Do you think it's due to the fact that he did have an up and down roster last year with, injuries because the roster was kind of old. And then on top of the roster construction, just in general, it wasn't ideal. Like, it wasn't like he chose this team or he put this team together. He kind of just, had to work with what he worked with. So
I agree.
But I think he did a solid job. I don't think he did a great job or a good job. But to win a championship in that bubble, and I don't even value the bubble a ton. But I got to give him his credit. I think he's a solid coach. But the Lakers was definitely not for him. Just no.
Well, I'm glad to hear your perspective there. I didn't have the same perspective, but then again, I actually watched a lot of Lakers games, and I'm not even a Lakers fan. I am a fan of LeBron, but I'm also a very objective person. I'm hard on the people that I like, that I am fans of. You know what I mean? I just thought that they had a lot of leadership issues over there. From the top to the bottom, and a lot of people don't like to hold people accountable. But LeBron is the head of that monster over there.
Right.
And him leaving games 5 minutes left to go in playoffs and stuff like that. He needs to he needs to himself within his own thing. And this is a person who's competed and played sports myself. You know what I mean? Like you have to be accountable of a lot of things, even in your body language, whether you win or lose. You know what I mean? Because people aren't gonna people know when somebody's checked out, and when you just get plays off defensively and need people to kind of, you know what I mean, and you guys are trying to figure out why you're losing. Like I just question the Lakers' ability to show me consistently that they know how to close out games and win. I saw them lose close games to garbage teams. I saw them get blown out by bum teams that they had no business losing to. I saw LeBron have some phenomenal numbers. I've seen them even when they was getting good games from Russ, even when they was getting bad games from Russ and turning the ball over. I think that the Russ and LeBron situation is bad because the thing that nobody talks about is LeBron and Russell Westbrook. Both of those two are king turnover people. LeBron leads the NBA all time in turnovers, and he turns the ball over, and so does Russ. And the two of them at the end of a game turning the ball over ain't a good formula. I think that LeBron needs the ball, and I think that for Russ to be effective, he kind of needs the ball.
Yeah, he
And
definitely does.
then they got Kendrick Nunn over there, and I don't even know what the hell he's gonna do if he don't got the ball. I think that some of their roster construction questions are kind of just weird to me, and they don't have no real shooters over there. So
Yeah,
and street clothes be injured all the time.
yeah,
So it's just hard for me to just have faith in them. You follow what I'm saying, bro? Like I'm
yeah.
not even talking about a regular season. I'm talking about me seeing them beat a team four times in the game where they played them in a series. They should talent wise, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I mean, they got to be able to play defense consistently, and a lot of these dudes, I don't know if you can really count on them.
Yeah, it just goes to the foundational aspects of having a successful team, which is one, staying healthy, which they just cannot get over. And then secondly, having the right pieces around your star players, which they just don't. I was never an advocate for them getting Russell Westbrook. Like you said, they both need the basketball to be effective. And the main thing is that Russell Westbrook cannot shoot the ball. So he's not as effective playing off ball with LeBron. And then neither of them play defense. So it all like just leads to them not being as good as everybody would think. But they still do have LeBron and AD. So I think that's where a lot of our faith just lies.
I think that is the good thing. But here's where the problem is. All right, if I think this team is better than they were last year, I think that the coaching situation is different. I think there's new energy. I think that's good. I think maybe getting people accountable to play in defense. But here's what I don't understand. You have LeBron, you have Russ, you have Kendrick Nunn who's coming back. We all know Kendrick Nunn is a freaking point guard. I think he's going to have a nice career. But then you also got Dennis Schroeder. That's four dudes. And you only really got one point guard, and that's LeBron, right or wrong. LeBron is the person who orchestrates and, you know what I mean, and moves things in the direction it needs to go. So I'm just interested to see what it looks like when it's on the court and when it's winning time for the Lakers. You know, I just don't know if I have that much confidence in them myself personally. All right, Zen Master is checked out. It looks like Juju is on his way to checking out, or at least he's muted. And it is almost 11. It looks like this stream's been rocking for about 5 hours. So I'm pretty sure Flight has some stuff he needs to do. So I encourage you to hit the like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel and have been enjoying this wonderful conversation here, make sure that you do subscribe. Hit the notification bell so that you get all alerts every time we post new content here on the channel. And feel free to join us over here at the Flight Sports TV family, where you'll hear more juicy content and also follow all of the latest on everything evolving around the Ball family and also other great sports like Kid Austin boxing that we highlight over here sometimes as well. So in the meantime, in between time, I'm checking out. Guys, have a wonderful evening. Love, peace. Don't forget the chicken grease. I'm out of here.
Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.